full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might, we ready to fight the outlaw.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the only thing you should be watching on Thursday nights. Turn off everything else. You get the TVs going in the background. Fuck that noise. Shut them down. It's the only show worthy of watching. And if you haven't had a chance to see the card, you're only doing yourself a disservice. Because this thing is absolutely wild. Let's check it out. We've got Vegeta versus Trees, finally. The reigning defending champion decides it's time to return to the arena. And here he is versus Trees, the much deserving Melee champ for the Melee title tonight. Will a new one be crowned? Will Trees be the next DFC champ? Or is he going to get felled once again by the scariest dude to ever step into Melee? The Din Killer. The brick wall that no one can get through. That's what it's going to go down like. And then we've also got surprise hit at the top for the HLD title in Gogators versus Botaurus. Botaurus, we've been talking about this guy for a very long time. Dude has made it to the top, if you know what I mean. Hold on, yep. Something's messed up. The hell is this? Bill was the last one at the controls. Yep, don't worry about him. I've talked to him multiple times. Guy's been doing shrooms all week. Says it makes him more creative. But this card is fucking wild. Gogators, Botaurus, Necro versus Hybe Sandman. We've talked about Botaurus for a very long time. Guy's one of the most consistent Sin players in the DFC. And now he's going to have to really put it to the test in a Necro matchup versus one of the greatest to ever do it. Speaking of good Sins, we've got the rematch. Long-awaited rematch of Daer versus Kim Seolgi, aka the Jin Shin. This is going to be a big win for Jin Shin if he can get there, but also a big win for Daer. Jin Shin, recent DFC title holder, and that's going to be a big statement for Daer if he can pull it off. He did once, but now the gig is up, right? Jin Shin knows what he's up against. He knows what's going on. And I think he's ready. Tough fight for a Sin, but if anyone could ever pull it off, it's Daer. Hisufri, the legend. He's almost like the Kimbo Slice. He's almost like the Kimbo Slice of the DFC, this guy. He's coming in with those 2 axes, big-ass barb, just chucking them hands better than anyone we've ever seen do it, man. Dude is making a statement. This card's going to be wild, man. Check it out. We've put it into the description. Obviously, I'm going to beat Kramer's ass tonight. Hate to shut his title run down like that, but, you know, that's how it's going to be. That's how it is. How are you guys feeling, man? Let's kick it back to the spaceship. And here we are. Look, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the hell to do. You're like, man, where do I go? What do I do? Make sure you're in the Discord. You should have the DFC Dueler tag. Then just hop in to the Join the Stream channel. You'll see me in there, just chilling. And then once you're in game, ready to go with your opponent, just share your screen and let us know you're ready to jam. That lets me know you guys are ready to go, ready to duel. Now, regarding melee matches, someone actually brought to my attention something very interesting, very important. And that was player count in the game. Think about it. Player count in a melee game, or really in any duel game, is a very important thing. And people who are familiar with how Crushing Blow works may understand why that is. The more player count that you have in a game, the less Crushing Blow, the less effective Crushing Blow is. So that was, that made me think. I'm like, okay, perhaps we have no more than 3 people in a duel, just in case there's some Crushing Blow mechanics we gotta watch out for, we gotta pay attention to, you know? That being the case, I'm going to fire my dude up, and we're going to try to cheese the shit out of our duel tonight versus Kramer. By the way, what's going on, guys? Big shout out, Primo, McChetta Bomb. How's it going, guys? Macaroni 2, go! What's up, my dude? Maxi Morel. Silent. You guys are the best here. I'm just, yeah, don't mind me. Just firing this right up. Laser, my dude. You ready? All right. So before we turn this guy into a melee god, for now, we've still got to stick with this dude. I'm going to get a game up, man. I would highly suggest this, too. It's hard to tell if it's going to happen tonight. But they've been popping some shit during the DFC, man. Server's been popping. And I'm just going to have a game up now regardless.
Where can I take you?
We got to make sure we're ready. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to let the RNG gods just take care of the rest. Maybe do this, maybe that. Maybe swap this out. Or actually, no, we need this. Oh, look at this. This is going to be the setup. Pretty sure we're going to dominate. Yeah, we've got some secret sauce. Don't tell Kramer. Don't tell Kramer what it is. But yeah, we've got some secret sauce on this guy. We're going to do it tonight. People might start late calls. Tombs TZ is next. Oh, shit, really? Well, in which case... I mean... In which case... We might have to get some Tombs in, man. We might have to do it. Tombs TZ is good. All right, you know what? That's a good suggestion. Let's start this off the right way. Let's start this off the right way. Let's get some Tombs TZ. You know, I just kind of built a Zon, and it's a walk Zon. But bro, I might jam with that. Is there TZ Tombs up? Hold up. We need 96 TZ Tombs. There it is. Look at that. It's just ready to go. Someone thought the same thing, created a game. Now we jamming. All right, let's do this. That being the case, we're going to abandon this as soon as we get a duel. All right, but it's hard to miss. It's hard to miss TZ Tombs, man. Some of the greatest experience you can get in the game. And for duelers in particular, it's really good to hit these TZs right here. Easy. Easy money, baby. I wonder how much we'll get at 95. I'm so used to doing these. I'm so used to doing these on a different difficulty. Or, I'm sorry, like at a different level. Like at 98, that's when I really start grinding. I say we jam it. I might need to set it up with Enigma here. Yeah, we might need to get ready. 1337 Enigma. We didn't come here to mess around on this character. Yeah. Thanks, Max. That's a good question. It's whatever server's best. Yeah, so if you have like European player versus West, it might be an East server. If you have European versus East, they'll switch servers in mid-duel, like FT3 switch servers. I think we just can this thing, right? I think we just can this bow. We're not using a bow for this. Right? We just jam slam Alabama. We gotta get our books set up here. We gotta cook our books.
Yes.
We're in full MF mode. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, sometimes the DFC starts up right in the middle of a great terror zone. All right, that's actually a good point. I should type this out. 96 TZ Tombs 02. Get that right ready. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. We'll see how good this is in the tombs. Wow. Slow ass teleporting. We should rehire our merc, huh? We should actually get an infinity for our merc. Luckily, we have somebody here that has one. But damn, that could be bad. Here we go, baby. All right, so we're starting out at about 2 bars at level 95. Yeah, we have oh, hold on. We need to do this too. Lightning Fury. Right, that's what we need to do. And we should also, this just isn't made for PVM, I don't think. All we have is jab. We don't even have the, yeah, we ain't even got the right shit. It would be hard to make a PVM and PvP character, I think. If you go full PvP mode with this, it's like good luck. We can't just walk up and poke stuff because that's just jab. All right, luckily there's a reels on in here. Oh shit, that was almost good for LLD, right? I so badly just want that to be good. Man, people leaving some good monster packs behind. What kind of crew is this? Jek is French for Joby sucks, I believe. So that's why we use that one. Should get 1.5 bars at 95. Look at this. Primo fucking knows his shit. We're gonna have to CT cast everywhere we go because of the cast frames being so bad on this. Yo, that barb should give us some bow. One at 97.5 at 98. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right. See, the 97, 98 grinds is usually what I hit with these, man. And like that's where I noticed like one, like you said, like 1 bar at 97, half a bar at 98. I figured 95 would be a lot more. Yeah, we literally can't kill shit with this. I might actually have to make an entirely new zone. Just for leveling in terror zones. Just keep this guy PvP. And then just make an entirely new one that we level up. Because it feels bad not really being able to kill anything. And it's certainly slower if you think about it. Like if we were in here just jamming, slamming, and killing everything, our experience would actually fly through the roof. And it isn't like 95 is so high that we're, you know, setting ourselves back quite a bit, you know? It's really not. 95 is like the new 91. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for other people. There's nothing we can do. Oh, 2 bars? Okay, yeah, good. That sounds about what I would... That's what I would have expected from it. But that might also be dependent on the fact that you actually kill a lot of stuff, which I don't think is going to be something we do. Read above pools. Oh yeah. We used it. We used it for. We used it in LOD a lot. Nah, it's just something that, just a name, just a weird name. that I've always used. It's a strange one. I gotta get my fine skills down here. We're not gonna be able to kill in melee unless we have, like, the fine motor skills on point. Good practice. It's a good warm-up. Yeah, I'm just gonna be in here. I'm like right now with this Zon, I feel like the kid in the group project that like is just kind of talking and moving his pencil like he's doing something, but really just isn't doing anything. Like at the end, he's just gonna take credit for the project that other people have done. That really all he did was just pretend he was working the whole time. Nah, because then I would have to... I guess I do have Spirit on the Telly swap, which should be good enough. Maybe I should be wearing that, yeah. I do have Spirit on the swap, and then if I just don't do anything, if I just kind of get in here and pretend I'm doing something, like we're just... At least we're moving around faster. That's kind of smart. I think this is what I'm going to do next week. I'm just going to build a Zon from scratch and level it. Like, put all of, like, the MF gear on there. This Barb probably thinks I'm totally useless, which he's the only one figuring it out. I just teleported into a room where he was like leaping a set of 5 monsters and didn't kill them. Like, didn't even try. You might actually have been right with 1 bar, Primo. Maybe 95 is 1 bar. Like, look at this. We're 8 minutes in, and if you multiply what we've got by 8, it probably comes out to 1 bar. Could also be... No, I guess we've got 8 players now. Just seems really low. I'm also just not killing anything. That's the problem. I now realize why I was so late on switching this over to a PvP build. I think it's for this exact reason, because I knew that the leveling process would be better with a with an actual Javazon. Another almost good item. I mean, like, it's teasing the low level requirements here, but complete trash. Oh, it's F. Aww. I'm gonna say, did we find melee gold? It's probably not melee gold, because I'm pretty sure what's really worth a lot there is the sacred armors. Like, that's the big thing to hit. All of the other stuff is just kind of meh, like just temps. If you're ever using something blue like that, you almost certainly want it to be best defense. Hit 98 on Sork this morning. Holy shit. This is not an F cryptic axe. This is probably a... That's bad. Alright, there's this. Nope, that's bad. All bad. Actually. Yeah, that's sick, man. 98 on the Sork. Is that your... All of your other characters are level 99, right? So Sork is the last one that you have to hit 99 on? If so, man, that's wild. No? Oh, word. Maybe... I thought... Oh, 6 98s and 197. Okay, that's right. Never mind. See, I hadn't checked that Discord profile with the setup of the characters in a very long time. I just kind of assumed maybe my brain saw they were 98 and be like, damn, yeah, those are going to be 99 soon. I better catch up. So you don't have a level 99? Is Primo going to go for a record? Most level 99s in one day? Get them all, like, literally a sliver away from 99? Let's see Jotunheim beat that one. Right? Get them all set up. Oh, that's the last one. All right, here we go. Maybe. There we go. Oh, Brody, what do you want me to read? Don't the cheese, aka poison charms? Bro, they're on every build. Like, you think we're not gonna sneak them onto melee to see what happens? Don't blow my cover like that, man. Oh, that's supposed to be a secret. Is that Barb's bow really giving me 4.3k life? Seems like it should be, I don't know. Maybe my life total was really low before. I thought it should have been higher than that. It seemed a little sad. Oh, there we go. Rebo from the Barb. What a hell of a dude. All right, the accuracy is coming. It's coming online, dude. Not gonna lie. Right before DFC started, I don't know why this is a thing these days, but I got absolutely KO'd like for 2 hours before DFC today. Like, just woke up and I was like, oh shit, it's time. So this is actually good. This is getting me like on point. See, like just sniping everybody's shit here. See, we could have been quicker with that. Could have been a little quicker. Everybody's a little disjointed in this run. I don't know. I've scrolled up, Brody. I guess I'm missing it. That's right. Warming up the CTs, everything, man. This is what it is. Maybe we just need to hit a sick TZ before every...
I can't carry anymore.
Before every DFC. Warming up the pinpoint accuracy. The coolie quick hands shit. Follow Serenity. Wait, Serenity's in here? Who is Serenity? Oh, yeah, it just doesn't say. He is... It's not Fury. Oh, yeah. It's actually Serenity. His name is actually Serenity in-game. Okay. Look, Primo. I don't need that kind of negativity, all right? I had to deduce things. All right? You gotta remember, I'm like a... The way I sort of describe it is, basically, I'm like a Jace the Mind Sculptor Magic the Gathering card IRL. Like, my mana cost is kind of high. It takes, like, a long time to get going. But once I do... Man, it's game over, right? It takes a little while. It takes a few turns for me to come online. But when someone busts down like the coolie 4-drop, you know, it's when it comes on. The point is, when it comes online, you better watch the fuck out. And I feel like we're on turn 3 right now. Like it's gonna happen. Whoa, was that an experience shrine? No.
I am overburdened.
Am I the only one that just kind of kicks around in terror zones while other people do the real shit, and then like you just kind of jack the drops? Does anyone else ever do that? But you have a good enough character where it looks like you might be able to do something, but you still don't. Your top priority is to steal the drops. See, like, look at that. There was people fighting monsters in here. No, no. Marvel, what's up, dude? Big fan. Big fan here, man. Teach me the ways of the locks. I'm gonna need it for some of these pubs. All right, we're following Serenity. That's the deal. DTN getting on point. I'm also stacking up some juice. You never know how much of those you're really going to need in PvP. Like for our duel tonight, we might need those. Yeah, I think, no, last time Marvel stepped into a game, I think I was on Santiana,
Good day.
and he quickly stepped out. Yeah. Yeah, he knew where the bear shits. I don't believe he's ever beat me on Santiana. My memory's bad sometimes, but I guess there was a couple of times where I bad ping for like 63 ping, I believe, something like that. That might have been one. And then other... When did I think I... Look, I'll have to dredge through for the clip, you know, where I beat him. I'll have to... It's probably on my computer somewhere in like a folder that says don't delete. Marvel completed all of PvP long ago, right? It's the end game that Marvel actually completed. No one else has been able to do it. He speedran PvP. Stream up, Cooley. Oh shit, here we go, baby. All right, good stuff. Getting some duels in there. All right, we just got to make sure this isn't an F ad again. Right, good stuff. All right, we'll keep the players count high for these guys. Fucking right, man. Trees and Vegeta. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Hold on, let's pop this out. Let's give these guys the respect they deserve in this game right here. All right, here we go, baby. This is it. The DFC Melee crown is on the line. We interrupt the TZ action to bring it to you live. These guys going for the gold. Vegeta trying to hold on to it. The reigning defending champion. Trying to come out on top. And absolutely waste this guy. But what's going to happen? All right. Here we go, boys. Trees. Oh, is this is Din v Din? These guys going Din v Din. What? And down goes trees. Yo, is Sentinel is that Vegeta? Is that for sure Vegeta? That's not Vegeta, is it? Wait, did I miss something? Are these guys going Din v Din? No fucking way. Are we seeing... Look at this. You see trees using my strategy? This is why I lost to trees before, I think. He's the only one to use this genius strategy. You might want to grab your gear. You might grab that gear first, bro. Oh, no, wait. No, he's just swapping the charms. All right, dude. Wow, Trees is down 0-2 right now. We're seeing Vegeta on a Din. This is nuts. These guys look very similar here with their setup. Vegeta's got a hammer. Looks like this is going to be a big win for Trees early on. Big hits. Now, this is the guy... Oh, man. And Trees has got a Hydra's edge. Holy... Yeah, he's bringing out the big guns for this, man. That Hydra edge, I can only... the IAS, the inherent attack speed on that, is a lot better than a hammer. So he has to focus on that less in his build. And we're going to see if it's going to pay off. Big hits early. Both of these guys are clearly going to have adequate attack speed, though. That's the thing. Vegeta certainly has built his build focusing around that. That's one of the most important things to hit in Melee. Close duel between these two. Now it's tied up at 2s. Between these guys in this Din v Din Zealot matchup for the Melee title. Logged into his account and complained about his hotkeys messed up. Yeah, who does that? Who does that? Nah, bro, this is like the most dominant paladins. You've got dominant paladins walking around showing off their valor, man. That's total Guile theme shit, right? And then, if we need a big comeback, I think the little Mac down, really, that's when it comes out. It's when you've got your back against the ropes, and you need a big comeback. Man, and now it's 3-2. This is a title fight, so it is win by 2. Oh, no, it's 3s now. Holy shit, 3s. Yo, what's up, Filak? Yeah, see, Rental knows what's up. He knows that this is truly what needs to happen. 3-4 in favor of the Melee champ. Mad props to these guys. Setting things off right. You know what I forgot to do? Is announce at the top what we're looking at. I know you guys have been probably patiently awaiting some sort of announcement, right? After this duel, we'll check it out. Now it's 4s. 4s in this title bout. I'm here for the main event, Lamp versus Betty. I actually think that's going to be a good duel. I really do. The Bosork versus Lamp is going to be an interesting test. Ooh, look at this. This is what we were just looking for, man. 196 defense, E-rep, 2 socket, 30 min, 30 max armor. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the new meta in Melee, man. This min damage bug, I guess is what you could call it. Or, I'm not even sure if you call it that, but the min damage seems to work a lot better. With enhanced damage and a lot of other things that typically go along with physically swinging a weapon at close range at somebody. And this was something that Casino, Legalize himself had actually swapped to in recent history, probably a few months back. He was swapping to some min damage ED jewels. And I'm telling you, man, that might be the new meta. It's now 5-4 in favor of the Challenger Trees. This guy working his way up the Melee ladder. And this is the closest he's ever been to taking down Vegeta. 6-4. Now pulling ahead with a dominant lead is Trees. Look at him strutting his stuff on this Din in town. What up, Dazer? Waiting for Jin to start our FT5 in East? Hell yeah, man. Game prep. That's sick. That's sick. Can't wait to see it. Oh, man. And now the champ is swapping. 7-4 in favor of the Challenger. Trees deserves it, man. This guy has been a consistent force to be reckoned with in the DFC. Reason he gets the title bout is, I mean, like, let's be real. If I would have won versus Trees last week, the winner of that was clearly going on for a title. It's not even close. Sawdust, my dude, thank you so much for the 198. We've got a special treat for you, man. You just hang tight. But for right now, good old caffeine cheers. Big cheers to you, brother. Unbelievable. 8-4 in this Din v Din Zealot matchup for the Melee title. Trees grows ever closer to clutching that title belt in his hand. All right. Is this going to be the big comeback right here? It's now 8-5. It's now 8-5. Still in favor of Trees, the challenger. All right, man. Well, I can tell you, right about now, we're probably going to need it. Now his back is against the ropes. This is basically like the second knockdown in the round. And now we've got the champion trying to make an epic comeback, but can he do it? Trees an absolute savage looking to clinch it up here. Wow, man. Pretty sure the champ was at 1 there. If there ever was room for a comeback, this is where it is. Now 9-6, still in favor of the challenger. Trees needs one more win, but Jito trying to make an epic comeback here. Trees utilizing the mouse movement here to give himself an advantage. That clearly works. Oh my god, and there it is. It's now 9-7. See, this is what it is. This is what it is, Max. It's the little Mac down. When the music comes out, people know what's on the line. Big hits from Trees early on, and it looks like he cut him open too there. Oh yeah, he's cut. He's cut. This could be it. And there it is. And new DFC Melee champion Trees. There it is, boys. Wow. Unbelievable duel between these two. That was fucking wild, man. All right, these guys about ready to show off their gear here. Man, oh man. What a duel that was. So cool to see these Dins with gear that we're not used to seeing in the DFC. Now, technically, we haven't changed a rule in our Melee duels to respect what they've done in the greater community, but we might just do it. We might look into it and just do it. What they've done is they've banned, I think they've just flat out banned Fort in the Melee community. And I kind of like it because it forces builds to be different. Fort is a very powerful weapon, or I'm sorry, a very powerful armor. And it almost just belongs on any build, right? But ever since we've seen people start respecting this no fort rule, we've seen a lot more diversity in the title, in character choices, all of this stuff. And it's so much cooler to see armors like this, right? So much cooler. You could also still use duress, which is something I might swap to if we do that. Yeah, gorgeous armor there. Trees showing off the champion gear here. 40-15, or no, 30, almost a 30-60-9-9 in that shield. That was beautiful. Nice stat ring here. Yeah, beautiful gear. What was the armor of Vegeta up there? I didn't quite catch that one. What was Vegeta rocking? Oh, and look at this 40-15 in the strength Viso AR. Okay, he's got a similar one. He's got two 40-15s in his shadow plate for massive defense. This is exactly what we were hoping for earlier. When we got that F elite armor, these guys know what's up. Man, oh man. And dude, I'm pretty sure perfect magic ones are still pretty rare. As you can see, both of these guys competing for the DFC title in Melee, both of their magic armors were not perfect. This is just wild. Insane, man.
4K FG pot ladder Iron Man this Saturday, no buy-in.
Oh, damn, dude. That sounds savage, Derek. Bro, thanks so much for the 20 spot, man. You know, this was epic. I think it's time. We gotta pay some homage to the incredible people that have kept this alive, man, that have kept this spaceship alive. GG's, congrats to our boy Trees, the new DFC champion. Holy shit, melee god this guy is. All right, here we are in the spaceship, and we got to go up here, man, to give a special cheers to Sawdust and to Derek for all that support. And look, you know what? I've got something special for you guys, though. I gotta let you know. I said that we were gonna reserve this for the right people, and I think we found them. Okay, this is this is a members only sort of thing. This is like the OnlyFans of the Cooley channel. Okay, so if you're not a member and you're watching this, I would ask that you close your eyes right now. All right, because we're gonna go to a special place for a special announcement. So I have to get ready. We have to walk to a different part of the ship. All right, I said I was gonna do it, and I think it's time, man. I really do. I think it's time. Let's bring you guys into the back of the ship. If you're not a member, you close your eyes right now. This isn't for you. How's it going, guys? Yeah, down here. I'm down here, guys. Way at the back. Plenty of room in here for the members only. Members only, supporters of the channel only. Derek's definitely welcome. Sawdust, welcome in here. I see you ain't a member. You're not allowed to see this. Yeah, shut those damn eyes. This is members only shit right here. There's only... I suppose you can look. But you ain't... If you ain't a member, you ain't a supporter of the spaceship, you ain't welcome here. Plenty of seating. Plenty of seating over there. Okay, watch your step going into that room right there. It's a little bit of a ridge there that you got to watch out for. You know, but we don't need anyone getting hurt. We're technically, I guess you could call it international waters. You can't really sue me, but just watch your step. You know, and then when we're ready, dude, like this is the part of the ship right here. I didn't want to show you guys because it's too cool. Once you're in here, you're never gonna want to fucking leave. It's just how it is. We can watch replays and shit. We get bored. People just suck. We just start watching replays of Cooley kicking ass. I mean, that's how it is. It's what we do, man. Like, we could kick back. Bill's somewhere in here. He's still in the back. Bill, fire up the screen. Show him some sick kills I got in D4 recently. Yeah, just fire it right up. Just let it fly. Yep, members only room right here. Yeah, this is just showing off the PvP prowess in multiple games. Topped-in skills, even in SVS, even in the... Look, you can call it a cheesy build, but I just beat the cheesy build with the cheesy build. Okay, so that takes real skill. That's what it is. And here we are. So, just want to let you know, there's a big benefit to being a part of the cause here. Because now, my boy Derek, Sawdust, all the members of the Cooley Live crew, y'all are welcome here, man. Y'all are welcome here. Just gotta respect the one thing. You know what it is. Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god! And there it is. We here, boys. It's yeah, it's a strange place, man. It's how we're able to just keep running. Keep running from the bank, no fucks given, man. It's how it is. By the way, my boy JLK, thanks so much, brother. Really appreciate that Legend tier membership. Welcome to the spaceship. It's not just a membership. It's a spaceship. No fucking around. Yeah, that's how we roll around here. Man, let's get back to it. Actually, you know what? We got something to show off. You guys might know for a fact that our boy Mooches Gone Dundun sponsored some stuff, if you will. I'll show you what I mean. We still got this message up here to remind people the kindness, the generosity of Mooches, right? This guy is an absolute savage. He has donated some things to the DFC, which should keep us looking pretty healthy with prize support for quite some time, I will say. And I think you guys are going to be pretty impressed with what we've got this week, courtesy of this gentleman right here, Mooches, the previous DFC champion, previous reigning, defending, dominant champion himself. We now have, for two lucky people for showing up and putting on a show, and man, they've got a hell of an act to follow from what we just saw in the Melee arena. This is wild. This is going to be prize support now working a little differently, right? So it's, instead of having a fight of the night, which basically requires both players to be on point and performing well, there's now just multiple performance of the night awards, right? So you don't necessarily have to worry about getting stuck in a bad duel where you're kicking ass, your opponent's running away, lates in, doing whatever they can to make it a miserable duel. That's okay. As long as you perform, kick some ass, show us that screen, let us see those skills, man, oh man. Do you have a shot, even if you're in a bad duel, man? So just more incentive for people to put on a show no matter what, and not get discouraged if they find themselves in a very grindy matchup. But two people will be the lucky recipient of one of these charms. Both of them are the same thing, 20 life, 5 all res. So yeah, put on a show, man. Just show up, start kicking some ass, and put on a show. It's as simple as that. And yeah, you know, that's it. I guess that's it. That's good enough, right? Those prices are pretty dope. Yeah, not bad. But did you think we were done there, boys? Introducing an all-new award that you can get, the Arena Champion, for the #1 person to put on the biggest show and to kick the most amount of ass. This is the top prize. Pair of these pre-buff claws right here for your Shin. That's the only regrettable thing, is that you're going to need an assassin to play these on. But these are incredible pre-buff claws right here that will go to the most savage dueler of the night. So that is what we're competing for, really. And then we got basically two other players with, you know, that performance of the night that will get themselves the 25 charm. Man, what an incredible prize support, courtesy of our boy Mooches. Can't thank him enough, dude. This guy's one hell of a dude, always doing incredible shit for the community. So happy to be a part of this, and to have this event sponsored by this guy, man. And he's just doing some wild shit. I can't even believe this. I'm kind of jealous, honestly. Kind of jealous of whoever gets those, because wow, that's nuts. Mooches goated for sure. A lot better than 500 forum gold, I would say, in both cases. Both cases a lot better than 500 forum. I'm not sure what the 25s go for, but probably around that, if not more. What is it? Probably like 1K, 1.2 maybe? Yeah, we missed the Mooches, man. But that's the kind dude he is. This dude dumped a lot of resources on getting items for not just the Zon that he was famous for in the DFC, the boogeyman of the DFC, Zon player. Bringing back the popularity, I think, of the Zon was Mooches. After him, man, so many Zons popped up out of the woodwork, and damn, was it crazy. But this guy brought it back, man. This guy brought everyone back. And not only was he a scary force to be reckoned with in the DFC, but this guy is now given back to the D2 community. And here we are. Yeah. An absolute G, that's for sure. All right, so I suppose this means we have to switch back. I'm actually, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm never gonna use this guy for PVM ever again. That is my vow to you. This is just gonna be straight. This is just gonna be straight PvP. I'm gonna level a whole different zone. No more dicking around. That means we've got to put this here.
Good to see you.
All right, and I think Daer might just about be ready to go. Let me see. I see him in there. I see Daer and Shin. We might be just about ready with these guys, and that's going to be a duel, let me tell you. I mean, I don't personally think any of them could beat Mary. But I mean, that's a story for another day, right? Yeah, Shin might be okay on his own, but we've got Impale hotkeyed. So we're just gonna we're gonna slip it in there. We're not gonna say anything. It's up to the ref to DQ us, right? And if you ref your own fight, some would say there's a conflict of interest there, but I don't believe it. I think I see myself as a, you know, pretty fair and generous person. I mean, you know, I wouldn't do something like that purposefully. You know, that's it. Oh shit! Actually, we also have another prize for Gogators last week. You see, last week we weren't sure really how the prizes were gonna shake out. I see your message, Gogators. Let me just fire this up right now. I got you. All of this stuff is sitting on another account. And so what we basically did last week was give out a couple of prizes. We had Serenity that had the performance of the night that got how it shook out was all 9 45 lifer charms, like 45 lifer lightning grand charms. He got all of those. And then we also had basically a similar approach to what we're going to continue forward with, right? And that is, you know, fight of the night or performance of the night for those guys. And it was Shin and Gogators last time. Incredible performance from both of those guys. And they had the choice. We gave them the choice, since it was kind of an odd prize night, of either a 100% perfect Annie or a 100% perfect random Enigma. And we've got one. We've got one for our boy, Gogators. Just getting it fired up now. All right, Mr. Gogators. I'm going to make a game. Yeah, even the character named Muchez. We ain't messing around. All right, this is going to be Jack 1-1. Huge! You fan! James, what's up, man? Big cheers to you. You're right, sorry about that. Yeah, I said Serenity, I meant Foos. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're right. Foozer Man was the recipient. Alright, is this Widow? Alright, who? Gogators is Widow. Yep, there we go. And here we go. Look at this. This is the prize for this guy. You can drop. Alright, here we go. This is the prize. 100% perfect Enigma Wormhide. It's a 775. It's 15 ED, and it doesn't have 15% enhanced durability. It's which that makes it even more perfect. you don't want an Enigma with enhanced durability on it. It makes the repair cost asinine. So it's actually, it might look cooler, but it's a detriment. And there are the prizes for tonight, man. 2x25 charms for the winners. Yeah, we could show off some other stuff, but I mean, no. We'll get there, bros. We'll get there. There's some stuff. Oh, trust me, there's some stuff. Gets pretty wild up in here. There's gonna be some prize support for days, bros. I'm pretty excited about it, man. Yeah, all courtesy of Muchez, man. Yeah, there's a few Enigmas like that. Some of them are... I can only imagine if Muchez had them, it's because of the graphics that come along with them. But some of them I found pretty odd. Like, but they're all 100% perfect. Which is nuts. I would expect no less from that guy, honestly, but... yeah. Alright, bros. Well, while we wait... hold on, let me see here. Yeah, it looks like Shin is alive. Okay, good stuff. Oh, man. Oh, y'all can hear it. Yep, we can hear it. How's that volume? That volume a little loud? Turn it down a little bit. All right, here we go, baby. This is going to be an epic one. Shin versus Daer. We haven't seen this in months. The last time we saw this was a long time ago. It was basically back when Daer returned to the DFC for DFC 100. It was soon after that we saw Shin versus Daer, and it was wild. Yeah, we started up the card with it, Graham. We had the Melee Championship bout right at the start of the card. And Vegeta was felled by Trees. Trees now the DFC Melee Champ. Yeah, we've got a... There's an Enigma Kuros in there, for sure. There's like Tigulated Mail, Kuros, Mage Plate, which that one makes sense. Dusk Shroud. There's some good ones, man. Like, I'm kind of jealous. Yeah, Kuros is sick. Cure ass. Yeah, I like the tigulated mail graphic. I mean, it's just like I said. I think if Muchez had them, it was probably the tigulated mail seems like a style points sort of thing. Like it seems like that was fashionista shit right there. And that guy's perfect Enigma cure ass. Hell yeah, man. Holy shit! Holy shit!
DFC baby.
You know it, man. That is wild. What a dude, man. What a hell of a guy. Let's tip a special cheers back to this guy, shall we? I think that's good enough for the members only room. Yeah, come on in. Come on in, Abel. We've got a new room for supporters and members only. There's enough room in the spaceship. Yeah, I'm down here. Down here. We've got the cheers. Just sitting at the desk in the corner. Yeah, Abel, totally welcome in here. Members only. Members and supporters, man. So yeah, just feel free, like, just have a seat in that other room if you want. Watch your step going in. Seats are kind of weird. They look kind of hard, but trust me, it's like futuristic shit. Futuristic leather is what it is. It molds to your ass. Real comfortable, dude. Yeah, love it. And of course, basically 0G up here. We have a... The only reason it feels like there's gravity is because the ship is rotating at a very fast pace, but you'll get used to it after a while. A little bit of seasickness at first, but goes away in a couple of days. Yeah, you're welcome up here, brother. Thank you so much, Abel. Really appreciate that 5 spot, brother. Let's check out some DFC. Much appreciated. Let's tip one back to him. Shin getting ready to throw down against the legendary Daer, but who's going to come out on top? That's the question, man. Does Shin have what it takes? Has he learned his lesson on the first match between him and Daer? Has he learned what to do? This is on an East game right here. I believe this is going to be West versus Europe, so East actually makes sense. Oh, they didn't hostile each other. We've now got a DFC, boys. Welcome to the DFC. Has to happen at least once or we don't have an event. And now Shin barricading himself against this wall strategically. That's going to give him a good idea of all of the angles that Daer can approach from. Now Daer leading with those traps. Very smart here. Daer is also a Hive Sin, man. One of the best ones. Look at that. It's very good at getting those traps in there, harassing you, throwing down that Mind Blast, getting in and whirling. Gonna be a tough matchup. Either way, they say it's tough for the Sin. But I think with the Hive Sin, man, makes it suddenly tough for the Zon. And you know that Daer knows what he's doing. Look at this, leading with those traps. And you see methodically, you see Shin swapping back and forth between run and walk. Run to get away from those traps, right? Looks like he's gone walks on set up here. Run to get away from those traps. And then walk when Daer gets close. And that's going to give him a better chance to block, right? Which is, that's very clutch. Because although he might have dodge, avoid, and evade, man, I'm telling you, he's still gonna want to dodge as much of the bullshit and block as much of the bullshit, stay right out of the way of it that Daer can throw his way. I mean, Daer's gonna be whirlwinding, he's gonna be throwing down those traps, and it's just gonna be vicious, man. Big hits from now we see that Shin is in trouble here. Shin is in trouble. Oh man, beautiful whirl from Daer, but he doesn't quite get there. Holy shit, what a comeback from Shin.
Hello.
That was a wild exchange, man. Wow, what a comeback. Daer was on his tail there, throwing in that whirlwind, and it even looked like Shin walked in the wrong direction, man. Like that was actually kind of wild. Let's check it out again. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we've got it set up. Let's see if we clipped that properly. Oh, here it is. Here it is, boys. We've got it. We've got it in full. Look at his life total, dude. It's so low. It's so. I thought for sure he's out of this. He gets blasted by traps and the whole gamut right here. And then sure as shit, look at this. Beautiful whirlwind from Daer. And then Daer just goes from 30% to 0. What a savage comeback, man. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Into round 2 of these absolute legends going at it. Tough if they play a trap and finish whirlwind only. See, I would think if they played trap, it would be harder for, it would be harder for the Sin if they played straight trap.
For the Zon with the balls of steel.
That's right, Abel. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 2 spot. What a hell of a guy. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, I mean, that's Shin. This guy is a savage. Now Daer has come online. Daer is... Now he's pissed. He saw that as a free and easy win in that first round, and he lost it.
I can't.
Oh, and there it is, man. Absolutely went into God mode in round 2 there. Now tying up the score at 1-1. And this is an East game right here. So I believe both players are... They don't have optimal ping. I think Shin is West. So East is like the server right in between these guys, right?
Greetings.
Like it's the closest server right in between these guys that give adequate ping to both. Instead of going West and then swapping over to Europe, what they do is they'll just do an East game because it's practically a win for if you're Europe playing on West, your ping's gonna be bad. If you're West playing on Europe, ping's gonna be horrible. So instead, they split the difference and do the duel on an East server. Which, whoever set this up, man, big cheers to you. Thank you. That's right. What's up, XRP? Mr. Sloot himself. He popped an Ozempic for that focus, yeah. The focus and the weight loss. Man, he's looking so fucking smart and thin. By the way, Abel, an official welcome to the Legend tier, man. Now we've got a seat with your name written all over it in that spaceship. We're gonna reserve you got now an official reserve spot, bro. Like, that's some legend tier shit right there. That actually, we're gonna put a seat with Abel's name on it. Bro, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. That's what it is. That's the cost. That's the cost for the seat. All right, you want a seat? That's what it is. Members only lounge.
Impossible.
Abel, holy shit! I don't know if we have enough seats, man. We only have 277 seats in there. Don't ask me why it's an odd number, but you sure you want all these guys up in there?
I can't.
Holy, big cheers, man. Thank you so much.
I can't carry anymore.
5 gifted memberships from the man, the myth, the legend, and there it is. By the way, it looks like what just happened there? Daer just got dropped. It's now 2-1 in favor of Shin.
Good evening.
Wow. Shin might have learned his lesson from that first duel, man. I think he's coming for blood in this. He nearly hit every Fury. Yeah, this guy's a savage, man. Jin him. That's right. Dae's about to get jinned. That's so savage, man. All right, here we go. Round 4. Is Daer going to tie it up? Or are we going to have Shin walking away with an early lead here? Beautiful hits from Shin. A nice chain there that Daer didn't expect. See, Daer expecting to be the aggressor here, expecting to push the pressure, but every once in a while, Shin will switch it up. He has the range advantage, giving him a better shot in these duels because he can make it happen at a longer distance, right? He has every incentive to stay on the outside, but every once in a while, Shin will swap it up. He'll swap it up. He'll push that aggression on you. He'll stomp you. He'll chain you. Dude is a savage. He's probably going to be looking to do it here. He can't stay in those traps. Daer leading with those traps. Now catching some serious bow hits though. He's gonna have to move, man. Those are getting dangerous. Big hit with the Fury there. And the decoy, wow.
Impossible.
And look at that, even Shin just stands there very patiently, very still, knowing that Daer was looking to try to find out which is the real character. Which one is the real Zon, right? You can always tell by the bow. If you look at the feet, you can always tell which one the real character is. After you kill that first decoy, right? Usually they put battle orders on their first decoy, but all of the ensuing ones would require a lot of work for that, right? Like swapping out to your CTA, which is often in the cube. So if you look at the decoy that doesn't have battle orders, that's the decoy. If you look at the Zon that doesn't have battle orders.
I can't.
Took me longer than I'd like to admit to figure that out. Shin just staying in those traps. Ballsy. Unable to land a lot of damage here. Now Daer ties it up at 2-2. Unbelievable duel. Fact that he isn't full aggro in the Zon is why he's losing.
I am overburdened.
I mean, I think Daer does a good job of full aggro, and like, I mean, I think the only point we didn't see of him aggro there was when he was picking up mana pots. Like, he tries to cast the traps too. Like, he tries to cast traps and set himself up from a distance, and I'm not sure how much that pays off. It all depends on his actual trap damage. If he has 12k or less on his trap damage, then he can get away with, well, actually his opponent can't use any Sorb anyway. So
I can't.
in this duel right here, it may be beneficial for him to set up traps. You know, set up traps, lead with those, because they're obviously doing a lot of damage here. And just make sure he has his position before the submission, right? Like, set the traps up. That's when he goes in, after which, then he whirlwinds. But that's what he tries to set up first. And he's very successful at it. Right there was a perfect spot. That trap was doing no damage. It was on the wrong side of that torch. That little in-game torch at the end of the bridge there was actually blocking that trap for Shin.
I can't.
Nice little ping arrow hit right there for Shin. Nailing him with those furies, those jabs. Beautiful hit there again with the arrow. It's a close duel, man. Shin wisely gets out of there. I see him. We saw him looking for that name lock. We saw him looking for the song. Wisely gets out of there. Big hits from Shin. Now Daer in trouble. It could just be the difference of one big arrow hit there that finishes the duel. It's now at that point with Daer. He's just low enough where it could happen. It'll probably be more than that. It'll probably take more than that. And now Daer's going to back off a little bit. Really going to set up these traps before he goes in. Shin on the telly boa. That's what he's doing. He's going telly boa duty for this to really get out of the way of the traps. I actually like that strategy. Traps are insane in this matchup. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, Kyle, what's up, my dude? Thank you so much.
Impossible.
16 months membership, man. Holy shit. Beautiful walk there from Shin. Didn't quite get it. Oh my god, now it's 3-2 in favor of Shin. That's beautiful, man. Holy shit. All right, so are they what are they doing here? They ain't switching servers, are they? You just got Shin swapping out. Oh yeah. He's just rejoining the game for the Javs. All right, we got to say this is it's a members only thing, boys. Bill, kill it.
Not in town.
Kill it.
Not here.
Kyle, 16 months, man. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, brother. Another big cheers to our boy Abel. 5 gifted memberships. That's wild. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Got some seats. Got some seats with some names on them. Always welcome here in this spaceship. We've now decided to reveal the members only section right here. You can play Diablo 2 on these screens over here, but the frame rate, good luck keeping up. All right, here we go. The next round. It's 3-2 in favor of Shin. How's this going to go? Appreciate that, BH. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. Dropping a like on the stream just lets the YouTube algorithm know that this is the best Diablo 2 Resurrected stream on right now. That there's nothing else anybody should be watching. Should give it priority over, like, anyone streaming sports, you know?
I can't.
Which that's a big market. Shin looking to finish here. A good performance early on in this round from him. But can he maintain it? Can he keep it going? Yeah, Bill, bring it back. This is getting heavy.
I can't carry anymore.
Beautiful chain there from Shin. Beautiful stomp. Tags Daer with that multi-shot. Daer acting like he's going out, but then coming right back in. He's getting tricky, man. Daer's getting tricky.
I can't.
Nice swap there from Shin. Big damage! Now Daer's in trouble! Can Shin do it? Can he avenge the loss? And there it is! Shin with the win, baby! Holy shit! Good duels from these two right here. Unbelievable, man. I gotta start taking some notes. We've got some prizes to give out, man. We got the melee match between Vegeta. There's been a lot of good shit, man. Holy hell. That is just wild. Let's go back, huh? Let's check her out. Just teleporting back to the spaceship. Don't worry about that. This is yeah, it's tough to do. But we have a lot of technology up in this bitch. Yeah, man. Show me that replay while we get this list set up, Bill. That first kill was just wild. Yeah, get it in there. Wow. Can't believe it. All right, just taking some notes, boys. You see that replay. How beautiful is that? What a kill here tonight. Just wild. Yeah, kill it, Bill. I've seen enough. Let's take it back. Wow. Yeah, we ain't dicking around, man. This spaceship goes deep. It's members only, Red Rum, all right? Members only. All right, that's good. All right, still waiting on the next matchup. We'll give people a little bit of time while they get their shit figured out. We'll get ours. Let's do it. All right, so all I've got to do tonight is just beat Kramer. Should be easy. Dude, I can't wait to see Lamp versus Betty tonight, though, Max. You're totally right. That duel is going to be so sick. Like, there was actually a few duels on this card, which, by the way, here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. We didn't talk about this a lot at the top of stream. I had just woken up 5 seconds ago, so, you know. But look, let's give her a look, dude. There were some matchups. We initially had Serenity versus Toshank on here, but it tilted Toshank, and he didn't want to do that, which I think is too bad, because I honestly think it would have been a challenge, and we would have seen two of the most savage players going up against each other. I think it would have been challenging, actually, for Toshank. I think that it would have been a tough duel, regardless of what they chose, if they went VT-PK, or if they went, you know, Aged-In versus VT. I think either one would have been a fun duel to watch. I was kind of hoping they went VT-PK with it, but left the option open. We don't get to see a lot of VT-PK in the DFC, so I thought that might be it. But you know what? We might get to see that. We might get to see some din-on-din violence with Primo, though. This was also one that I was super pumped about. Some din-on-din violence. It's gonna be nuts. Should have gave Jess a Necro to duel on the din. Yeah, that could have been good. That could have been good. I think it's probably just going to be a good day no matter what. I think it would have been an interesting challenge, though. Yeah, Gogators is Neck versus Hybe Sin tonight. Should have given Jess a Necro to duel like Gogators. That would have been pretty sick, actually. That would have been dope. But the thing is, here's the thing. This is what naturally happens with the rankings, right? Every once in a while, we fall into this pattern of like, oh, it seems like we see the same people up at the top, which is true. They deserve to be there. But when that happens enough and players are denied the win for the week, eventually you see new people creep up into that top 3, top 5 spot that really deserve it. And believe it or not, Botaurus, this guy has been performing like crazy, man. And I believe he's number 3 ranked. Might actually be able to. Here, let's pop open the DFC statistics tab here, also found in the description. By the way, Red Rum, I see you, man. All right, we're gonna need to fire up the seat. We're We're gonna need to get a seat with his name on it now. Got an official spot in the spaceship, brother. Thank you so much, man, and a big cheers to you. Might have to start pouring out the heavy shit now. Yeah, here it is. Look at Botaurus, man. This guy is technically top 2, just below Foozer, man. That's eye-opening, right? And when you see that, it's like, wow, that's big, dude. That's huge. You know, you got to reward that. This guy's been performing like crazy, performing real good. Primo, I see you, bro. Holy, what a guy. What a guy. Yeah, we'll go back to the members only section. Make sure you have a drink ready to go. That S tier membership as well. Just want to point that out. That's a couch. That's a couch. Yeah, we got your name on a couch. Yeah, you'll have to, might have to share it with somebody, but yeah, point is, a lot of people were wondering, like, where did Botaurus come from? Botaurus has come from a consistent performance in the DFC, and look at these rankings, man. The rankings don't lie. This guy's killing it. Dude's looking real good. Has been on an absolute slaying streak. So every once in a while, when you have, you know, people like Foozer, Shin, Gogators just dancing up at the top, even Daer, right? When you have those guys dancing around at the top, it's good. But it gives other people the opportunity to get up into that top 5, right? And here we are. Botaurus technically top 2 because Gogators is the champ, so number 1 contender is Foozer. Number 2 contender Botaurus. That's how high this guy is right here. Like it's pretty wild, man. Yeah, crazy. All right, let's take it to the members only section. Let's do this right. With special cheers for these guys. I hope you guys bust it out. We're gonna do this right. Big cheers to my boy Primo. Yeah, come on in. We're down here. Yep, we're down here. Big ass room in here. Spaceship was way bigger than you thought it was. People asking what I spent $2 billion on in that spaceship. Members only room. That's right. Big shout out, man. Primo, Critter, I see you, bro. Primo, Kyle. Critter, Red Rum. I see you guys. Welcome to the members only room. This is where we're at, man. This is where the magic happens. Whatever kind of magic that is to you, it's here. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. We'll get some names on there, Abel. Lampy flamed me for giving people reps? What, on the sword? Why is this not a D&D-esque tavern? We still got the tavern, man. We still got that tavern. Surprised the bank hasn't come after that yet, though, because of all the what we owe on the spaceship. Really surprised. All right, I'm gonna message Trees, or I'm sorry, Kramer. I think we're set up pretty good for him, right? This is the cheese that we're gonna do, right? We have a little bit of crushing blow here, but we're just gonna go straight damage. Might bring in a couple of mule accounts, so his crushing blow. Don't tell him this. Bring in a couple of mule accounts into this game right here, so that his crushing blow doesn't work as good, and then we go straight damage. I think this actually was the reason why I was having so much success with this versus Dins in pub games. Just wild, man. By the way, McChettabomb, what? Look, the spaceship is so fast, it never says the right memberships. Never says the right memberships all the way over there. Like, it's just too fast. We travel way too fast. Bro, I think that's gonna be... Alright, man. What do you want? What do you want in the members only section, bro? What do you want? You want a love seat? You let me know. You let me know. We'll make it happen. Yeah, in fact... Yeah, let's cut over. Hold on. I think this is... It's time to pour out the good shit. Here we are in the tavern. The special shout out to McChettabomb. This guy with 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Big cheers, man. We're busting out the Evan Williams. Because that's big news, man. Yeah, toilet's busted. Yep. It's mainly just we're trying to turn this tavern into members only, but we need to make it a little better first. And for the members that do come in, figured we would give them the heads up that there is no toilet. Don't try to use it. You can flush it if you find water somewhere, but a pipe burst during the winter. We still haven't fixed it. It's a fucking mess in there. If you gotta go, I would suggest you go out this door right here. It's just off to the side. Walk around the building, and then try to get right behind the fireplace. Warmest spot. Yeah, if you have to. But big cheers. My dude. McChettabomb. Big cheers to you, brother. That's awesome. Welcome to the tavern. Always welcome, my dude, along with 20 new people. Holy shit. Bro, is there a glitch going on with memberships right now, though? Hold on, let me see this. This might actually be huge. I'm gonna switch because I think I'm actually on the wrong account here. Let me see. You see what's going on? If so, that's actually nuts. And I'll tell you why. You guys watch the Spiffing Brit at all? You guys know who that is? Did you see the episode he put out about YouTube busted shit, right? Whereas if you there was a lot of things he brought up that were like busted about YouTube and how things work, right? He always does this. This guy's a savage at this, right? But one of those things was concerning gifted memberships on a channel, right? And he put this video out there a long time ago, so I'm not sure if they patched it or if it's fixed or what, but I guess we're gonna find out, right? Because if it's glitching out and not able to give out the gifted memberships, theoretically, this is what happens, right? The person who gifted them gets refunded, but the channel also still gets the memberships. So it literally prints money out of thin air. Like, theoretically. And I was like, man, I'll just wait for the day when, like, there's some weird-ass glitch that these aren't being gifted properly. Yeah, and it's like, it's wild. It's wild, dude. So that very well could be what's happening there. We both might be very happy here. McChettabomb. That's nuts. All right, Kramer says check Discord. Wish I could. Lightning struck my house this afternoon and nuked my PC, router, and central AC unit. Holy shit. Good news is, thanks for the new computer, home insurance company. Holy shit. Bro, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. That's wild. Yeah, no worries. I'll just chalk it up as a win. Dodge, fight of the night. Yeah, just put myself down there for that. It's fucking easy. Win. Fight of the night. Arena champion. Right, good stuff. Yeah, that sucks, man. But GG. GG on the new comp. I didn't know they covered that shit. Like, your house gets struck by lightning, fries your comp, you get a new comp. That's actually kind of cool. I'll have to keep that in mind. When we need a new computer for DFC shenanigans, we'll fly the spaceship real low, start some static electricity or whatnot. YouTube is broken for a long time and they don't care. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, this is what we've got to do then. We've got to kick some ass. We've got to get some reps in, man. Yeah, told Kramer, I said, make sure to put the fucks to the man and get the best one that you can. Oh, it looks like something's going on. Do we got Austin versus... We got Austin and GVN up in here. GVN's from that Kawahi. The Kawahin. Let's get up in on this, man. Let's check in on this boy, man. Here it is. We have been seeing GVN on a Necro lately. And yeah, this is GVN versus Javito. I believe it's the matchup. Javito PvP. This is actually going to be a sick fight, man. Din v Neck. Can Javito pull it off? Yeah, Javito has been killing it in the DFC, man. Speaking of people moving up in the ranks quite rapidly, quite viciously, this guy certainly is. And then we've also got GVN, who's a big test. I think in this matchup in particular, we saw GVN tear it up on the Necro in the last duel that he was in. But in this matchup in particular, it's a big test for Javito. This is going to separate the men from the boys, man. Going up against someone like GVN on a Necro. After seeing his skill last week. But we also saw Javito do some wild shit last week, man. This guy is just always ready for it. Always kicking some ass. A little fruit fly trying to get our shit, man. We can't be allowing that. This is for me only. Little bastards. Oh, nice spear there from GVN. Beautiful hammers, though, from Javito.
I am magic finding while I watch. I'm so desensitized by YouTube creators that every time you say, Arena Champions, I think it's an advertisement for a shitty mobile game. Love you guys.
Big shout out, Cooch. Thanks so much for the 10 spot, man. Yeah, it sounds like it should be a shitty mobile game. If we're being real. Maybe I'll make a shitty mobile game. We'll call it Arena Champions. And it will just be a knockoff of D2 until they sue us. Big cheers, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And there it is, man. GVN gets there in a close duel. He was probably one ham away, man. Maybe two hams away. That was close. Good matchup between these two. It looks like GVN's setup here. Okay, someone who's pro on a Necro, let me know. Does it seem like the faster run walk is a little slow on this? Does it seem like you should be walking down a little faster? Is this adequate? It looks like he might have a white wand set up for the massive damage with Bone Spear here. Yeah, he's a little slow. That's what I was noticing too. I'm like, it seems he's got 75% though. That's really not too bad. Or is it? What should he have on this? Should it be like 125 or something? Can micro walk H-Dins? Don't really need... Yeah, that's kind of true. 75 is slow. Okay. $105 minimum. Okay. 115 versus a good Din. So 115 is normal. Okay, yep. Yeah, he's 172 ping though, true. So that's even more of a reason I would figure to have better, faster run walk, because I feel like with lower ping, walking is more forgiving, right? Like run walk, a little more forgiving. No faster run walk on his circlet, that's what it is. No, it seems about right. I mean, I could notice it, because usually when you see this matchup in particular, you see the Necro walking down like very quickly, and it just seemed a little slow on this end, and I was like, are my eyes playing tricks on me? No, look, we're picking up on this stuff, man. We're learning. Maybe someday I'll get good at Necro. Maybe I'll be like GVN. This guy's a savage. Nice locks there from Jito. Beautiful chains. I love the fact that he's looking for spears here too when Jito comes in. That's what not enough people do. That was a beautiful opportunity for a hammer right there from Jito. Wow. That would have been deadly. Beautiful spear there from GVN and a flawless victory. Unbelievable, man. GVN showing he's got what it takes. That's huge, man. And we've also got Austin in here, I believe. I think this was a last-minute addition to the card, but we've got, who is it? Was it Austin versus... Yeah, Serenity, right? Shin v Din? That shit's gonna be wild. I think Serenity or Austin replace Jess on the card. Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. Good looks on that one, Primo. Allegedly, this was the exchange Primo and I had about this match in particular. I was like, I don't know, man. Shin v Din seems a little rough, but allegedly, Serenity's really good at taking out Sins. Now, Austin is a very good Sin player, though. He's gotten bested by some people in the DFC in recent history. But, oh man, beautiful finish there from Jito. Now that's what he's looking for right there. And that's what GVN's got to be careful of, man. Jito, you can't underestimate this guy. Beautiful stomp. That's exactly what Jito wants to look for. Perfect opportunities where his opponent has very little room to go anywhere. See, GVN made a slight mistake there. Kind of, I'm not going to say cornered himself, but put himself a little too close to that wall, right? It made it so that was a perfect stomp right there for Jito. Gets in close, chucks the hams, and if his opponent tries to go backwards or tries to walk down, if you notice Jito's angle, he teleported just below him. It made it impossible for GVN to walk down. That was a beautiful... I don't quite think it was a stomp. I think it was a strategic placement of, I think that was a strategic... He came in there with a vengeance. Austin is probably the best trapper I've dueled. Yeah, I mean, we saw him. When we saw him versus Kisufri, this guy was just naturally gentleman's duel, going in, not even using Shadow Master. And so mad respect for that, right? And this dude was still nailing Mind Blast locks, like no AI involved. Dude was nailing Mind Blast locks like a champ. Dude makes it look easy. I actually mistaked him for using Shadow Master at one point. He was using Warrior. Like his Shadow Master wasn't even doing the Mind Blast. His Shadow Companion, I should say. It was all him. Jito catching some of those spears, though. GVN showing that fancy footwork. Like I said, love the fact that he's looking for spears, because a lot of Necros will just spam. They'll just spam Bone Spirit and they'll hope to get there, right? But the better thing to do versus Din is to use the spear. It's so quick. It gives them less time to think, less time to get out of the way. Like, they need to be quick. They can't just sit there looking for an angle. A spear forces them to move or eat it. Just like that. You gotta move or eat it. GVN just showing him what's up, man. Looking for that constant name lock, that constant spear shot right there. That's the way to play a Necro. True, the Warrior can Mind Blast, but it requires you to put Mind Blast on left click, which I don't believe there's a legitimate way to do that. I don't think you can legitimately put Mind Blast on left click. No, you can right click it. Just need it active. Oh, word. Okay. So she'll Mind Blast if you're Mind Blasting, or if you have it up on the skill bar. No shit. Javito's got to land a smite, and then with like the 3-piece combo, it's going to be easy versus the 75% faster run walk. Usually we don't usually see that sort of style from Javito with the 3-piece combo. A lot of times Javito is just really good at the stomps. He's really good at hammer placement and stomps. But that's a great point. If he could get in there with the 3-piece combo, it could be pretty wild. Beautiful spears there and a nice hit from GVN. GVN just baiting these exchanges here. Ooh, and a sneaky stomp from GVN there. I think he meant to... He's trying to chase him a little bit to keep him honest, always keep him guessing. And his strategy in doing that will be so that when Javito teleports away, he might get into the pattern of throwing a hammer defensively, which will keep him in place a little longer. And over time, that's going to give GVN the opportunity to land a spear from long range. As weird as it sounds. Like, that might be why what he's setting up over the long run. To lull him into a false sense of security with the defensive teleports away. Beautiful placement there from GVN. An incredible stomp, and I think that's GG's. Yeah, wow. 4-1, man. Incredible performance from GVN, but also nasty from Javito. Guy climbing up the ranks. This was going to be a challenging battle, I think, for both players here. Really good to see it. Yeah, FT4. Yep. Yeah, it's FT4. GG, man. Holy shit, that was wild. We also got Austin jamming and slamming, man. Let's kick over. Make sure we pencil that in. Javito versus GVN. That was nasty. That might have been a quick duel, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of it, dude. Is that could easily be the most miserable fucking duel. Like, especially for the Dan. Like, GVN, if he was less of a player, could have just sat there and spammed Bone Spirit until his opponent came in. But what he did was he started to bait the exchange, where when Javito would come in, that's when he would start his real dancing, right? Even with 75% faster run walk, dudes walking down, picking angles, shooting that spear, looking for those name locks. That was very well executed, man. Very nicely done. Yeah, GVN is actually pretty nasty, man, I gotta say. And he pushed the pressure, did the chain locking there as Javito was running away. I think he started to get a little bit more comfortable with it in that last duel. Started taking those kind of risks, and that was big, man. That was big. And speaking of big, man, we've got a big brawl between these two. About to throw down. These guys getting set up, making some mana pools in the Bloodmoor. It's matching inventory from Austin. That's what we're talking about, man. It's the good players. Oftentimes some people think it's the items that make a good player. But oftentimes it's just the good players that take pride and get the good items. You see that inventory. Matching skiller charms from our boy Austin. Matching small charms all over the inventory. That isn't just 45 lifers, that's taking pride in your gear. And that's what this boy does, man. We talk about it all the time. And I honestly think it's the other way around from what most of the pay-to-win arguments say. It's the people that are actually good in HLD PvP that really go out of their way to deck out their character and to make it look good. And Austin is no exception. This guy's one of the most savage Sin players ever. And he's taking a bit of pride in this character. He's got his inventory set up. He's got an absolutely decked out assassin here. And that's not just because, you know, he likes good items. It's because this guy mains the Sin. He's an incredible Sin player. Thought Lotus was number one Sin. It might be. I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in a while. Dude, I miss Tempest, man. I wish he'd come back. I'm not sure if he's like embarrassed to or whatnot now, But dude, I hold no ill will. Still love the guy. Like, I still think he's awesome. I think it was hilarious what he did. But I would, yeah. After doing something like that, though, I'm sure the community is going to look at you a little different. People just got to continuously call him Coolio Low now. You might as well just change his name to it, I would guess. Might as well just jam it. Might as well just own it. He also like playing with crayons too, just saying. Oh shit. Incredible performance by the Necro. A true uphill battle against the Hammer. It's for sure, man. It's we talk about it all the time with the interesting matchup between Necro and Din. It really depends on where each player is at with the skill level, right? As to how it jockeys back and forth. But usually at the top level of competition, when two players are competent on their builds and they're top tier, usually it favors the Necro at the highest level of competition. And I think that's what we just saw. Jito is just an incredible Din player with the stomps and all of this. Sure, there was an opportunity for him to punish, you know, with the three-piece combo. But it's almost like Armin P. Armin P could do it, but he opted not to. He opted to go just with better hammer placement, better stomps, and I think that's more of Jito's style with it. Unfortunately, though, that was probably the Achilles heel for him. And already here, we see Serenity getting in with some nasty smites versus Austin. Dancing around, charging around the map, looking for that name lock, looking to punish Austin when he gets in close. Now this is an uphill battle for the Din. See, if I was a betting man, I would bet against Serenity here, but allegedly Serenity is quite the sin killer, man. Now, I'll believe it when I see it, okay? Especially against Austin. I was impressed that Kisufri took down Austin. I was like, I actually felt bad giving him that matchup at first, knowing at that time he was a newcomer to the DFC. And I was like, oh man, Austin's a savage. We shouldn't have done this. And he fucking won. So we've been surprised. We've been surprised before. But dude, he's just, look at this, man. Austin's just too good, too consistent. He knows what to do. He knows what Serenity's looking for. Serenity is just looking for that opportunity where he stays on the screen for longer than he should have, and then Serenity's going to punish him for it, right? But now you have Serenity setting up these traps, trying to lead himself in, trying to methodically stalk Serenity, right? He doesn't so much as move in that direction without laying a trap down. And Serenity trying to dance around. Just imagine right here. This duel is basically like a high-level MMA match where you have like Anderson Silva and, imagine any other good striker. Imagine if we ever got to see like Anderson Silva versus like John Jones. This is the type of shit we see. You would see both of these dudes dancing around, like Anderson Silva in his prime. Both dudes dancing around. He was notorious for this, feeling out his opponent. That's basically what Serenity's doing. He's dancing around, hoping that he makes a mistake, trying to gauge his style, seeing what he does, baiting him into these exchanges, and just seeing if he can catch him, seeing if he can figure out his pattern of movement, see if he can figure out where the openings are so that he can approach from an angle that gives him an advantage. And so far, he's landed a couple of those shots, getting in and surprising Austin with some nasty smites. Oh man, that was a dangerous teleport there for Austin, but he didn't end up paying for it. Yeah, very patient player for sure. Like, you notice that he's not just mindlessly aggressing into a field full of traps. Like, he's very patient. He's trying to move around, and he knows that he can't fight that battle. He has to try to lead Austin out of that and to try to catch him just against his momentum. He has to try to find a way into that momentum. Try to catch him with his feet flat, just like that, man. He almost had it. That had to be CB. Dude was in his pocket. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Love that Serenity's character name is Up Smite. This dude knows. He knows what's up. He knows what he's doing. Looking forward to rematch when you have GG ping and can combo me into oblivion. Javito PvP. Yeah, dude, good duels, Gavin. That was sick, man. That was a good duel. Me and Jammy ready after this? Fuck yeah, dude. That's going to be another din on din violence. I cannot wait for it, man. You guys going VTPK or are you going, I think Jammy Jams is usually H-din, right? Sometimes I down smite because I'm bad. Yeah, Fuzer, you just one day, bro. If you watch enough of the good din players like myself, you'll get good. You'll be a good din someday. Just takes a little bit of practice, man. And poison charms, all right? You gotta, everybody's buying the wrong charms, man. 451s, okay? H didn't me, him VT. Oh, man, that's gonna be a good one. Jammy Jams, man. Turn that frown upside down. That's what it is. By the way, Sweaty Betty, what's the status on you guys' duels? We gonna get to see you versus Lamp tonight? Have you heard from Lamp? Is he tilted? Bro, I'm actually curious about how that duel's gonna go. I think you might have a shot. If you go with that bow sword, I really think that's gonna be big problems for him. And there it is, dude. Wow, holy shit. Down goes Serenity in round 1 here to Austin. Grindy duel. Serenity was very patient. Very patient, landed a couple of good hits. And over the thing is, though, I think Austin was playing that perfectly. Like, he got hit, he was in trouble, he was actually very low at one point. But what he did was he didn't panic, he still kept the strategy up, and he still remained annoying from the outside, right? That's what the Din hates, is when you have a good Sin player that's just annoying from the outside. They don't give you any room to set anything up. You know, it always seems like there's a trap on the screen, but they're just nowhere to be found when it comes to the lock, right? They're not technically on your screen, they're CT casting you, right? Austin is just very good at that, pushing that pressure. Serenity was trying. You notice him kind of deferring to the bottom of the map and the top of the map. The reason he was doing that is because it forces Serenity to go to an entirely different angle where he probably won't have traps set up, right? So it's forcing him to either stay below him and not be able to CT cast, or to try to go to the side and pick an angle. And then when he does, Serenity just knows where he's going. He knows where he's going to be, and he's going to get there before the traps. Gay Golas of the High Elves. Was that a conviction merc in the Moor? It probably was, but I doubt they were hostile. It looked like he came out and was just repooling. I would assume if the conviction hit Serenity, he probably would have said something, but I think it looked like someone just coming in and repooling for these guys. So I doubt they would have hostiled. Yeah, and they're just kind of sitting there. Big hits from Serenity. And now Austin trying to bait in an exchange. You see what he's doing? He's setting up these 5 stacks here, and then he's trying to bait in an exchange with Serenity. He's setting him up. Now he's going to give it to him, and watch. Yep, teleports right back. Gives him the exchange, gives him the opportunity, and now Serenity's on him. Serenity's charging around a lot, and that's to try to break the Mind Blast lock that Austin is so good at grabbing. You see that just immediately. Serenity's on his screen for a split second. He grabs that name, starts Mind Blast locking. That's the reason why Serenity is charging around, especially on the outside like this. Like, if he gets hit with that Mind Blast, at least he doesn't get continually stunned from getting away with it, allowing Austin to chain him. I doubt he'd chain him too much, but allowing Austin to keep up annoyingly, right? Like, he doesn't want that. He doesn't ever want Austin to know that he's weak and teleporting away. And that's why he does that from the outside. If you teleport away, the Sin's gonna chain you. Right? Now that could be good. You could catch him with an up smite, but a lot of times a good player will recognize when you're actually in retreat mode. And Austin is one of those players. Oh, nice up smite there from Serenity. Now he's pushing the pressure. You see that charge in, that little subtle charge in at close range there? That was beautiful. Big hits from Serenity. Oh my God, claw block for the win there. Not quite FOH PK, but he definitely can't take too many of them. I'm going to say he's probably 5 or 6 FOH PKs. Serenity's still looking to get in there, though, and finish with the smite. That's impressive. Ballsy, but impressive. Yo, what's up, Odin? How you doing, big guy? Big cheers to you, man. Ooh, oh, and there it is, man. Now it's 1-1. Tied up between these guys. This is savage, man. This is savage. Close duel. I gotta say, I didn't even expect Serenity to get around in this. Austin is nuts. This dude is like the Chew 30, man. You remember Chew 30's run of taking down Vamp the Champ and absolutely dominating the DFC for a while. Well, we haven't seen a Chew 30 style player in the DFC on the Sin in a while. You could probably argue that Toshank was probably there, right? But Austin's certainly there. Austin's skills on this Sin are nuts. And statistically, you know who also is creeping up there is Botaurus in the title match that we get to see tonight, man. That's going to be the ultimate test. Dude, if Botaurus takes down Gogators for the titles, roof's fucking coming off this place. I've been telling you about that guy for a while. One of the most consistent Sin players. Very, very consistent. The type of duel, the type of dueler that could theoretically just duel someone that wants to drain it out, could duel him for 2 hours, and the dude wouldn't switch his strategy at all. He wouldn't get tired. He wouldn't, like, it's just so consistent. We're going to see how much that pays off against Gogators, because you know what? If Gogators gets low, I can see him doing it. I can see him making it a very long-range duel where you have to be consistent. So I'm telling you, dude, Botaurus might have everything that it takes to get that title. We're going to see tonight. Y'all be underestimating the bot. Yeah, Chew nasty Sin, dude. He was one of the best I'd ever seen. Yeah, beautiful. Austin's so good. Beautiful trap placement and just the methodical stalking is that's something that you'll see from these good Sin players. Methodical stalking, right? And you see that teleports right back into a beautifully set up trap placement there. Serenity a little bit too much of telly stomping there, not a little bit too much tellying and not enough stomping. He got in close, couldn't quite finish there, didn't actually get the smite, but man, he was on top of him. Austin wisely gets out of there. Methodical stalking, also using the fire blast, very interesting. Testing the fire resistance of the Din. Now that is something right there. That's a high level play. A lot of times Dins are so quick, it's hard to test that fire res, right? Not enough good Sin players will test that fire res, but I can promise you, dude, sometimes those Dins ain't got it. Right, they ain't got that fire res. They're all planning. You got to figure they probably swapped out their belt. It's very likely that Serenity has gone with like either the 85 T gods and 10 or the 85-20 here. It all depends on the damage output of his opponent here in Austin. But there's a lot that he could do. There's a lot of options that he has, and he might have just gone with a respectable 80-20. It looks like a gentleman's duel here that these guys have got. A Shadow Warrior from Austin, displaying true gentleman skill. And now Serenity getting in there with some nasty hits, trying that 3-piece, but that claw block, man, that weapon block so OP. But Serenity is actually in trouble, man. He's actually pretty low. Let's cut into Serenity. Let's check it out from his point of view. Yeah, he's pretty low. He's going to be looking for that lock. Oh my God, beautiful hits though. Oh, just got tagged by that trap on the way out there. Serenity life total looking a little low. He's going to stay on the outside and harass with FOH here. I actually like that. Even though his opponent is not necessarily FOH PK, it's gonna force him to play differently if he's staying on the outside throwing up that FOH, man. That actually hurts a Sin. It hurts a Sin because they can't prepare for it. They can't as a dual claw Sin, you cannot have any max res, any sorb. Well, I think you can have some sorb. I'll have to double check. Either way, point is, you're probably not going to have it in this matchup. You're not going to run the sword because a lot of times that comes from a ring. You're going to have to give up a ring slot, which means you're going to have to give up 105 casts or 102 casts, which is not ideal in this matchup, right? So he very likely has no sword. He definitely has no max res. It's very hard to prepare for that. Oh my god. I wonder how much the lack of bow there had to do with that death. Holy shit, what a close one. Yeah, you have weapon block and shadow. That's enough with 75 res and his FOH. I would agree. Which is probably why we've banned that on the Sin. The max res anyway. Like I said, I would have to double check for Sorb. I'm pretty sure the Sorb might also be limited a lot more. Better pull out the Drax and tap the shadow. This isn't me dueling. This ain't me. This is Serenity. This is Serenity dueling. This isn't actually me on the dim. Guys, I'm not in this duel. Alan, I'm not in this duel. This isn't me playing, okay? This is just what you're seeing is other players. But that is clearly the answer, yes. I mean, but none of these guys are on my level. Like, come on, man. None of these guys are on that kind of elite top tier PvP god level. Come on. What is this? Yeah, he's using warrior, dude. Dude's using warrior. Which, by the way, I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna fucking change these rules. I promise you right now. We're gonna make 3 rule changes. We're banning Shadow versus Dins, Barbs, and Druids. All right, this is coming up, right? I've looked into this for the past few weeks, ever since Toshank mentioned it, and it's gonna happen. It's possible also that we limit life leech. Actually, it's gonna happen. We're gonna limit life leech on a Sin versus a Druid, and we'll probably limit it at like 12%. Whereas you can have it. You can have your 1 ring with life leech or something, but you're not having much more than that. Even that, I think, is a lot. Yeah, like I've looked at it for the past few weeks. I think that's going to be good. Banning Shadow versus Dins, Barbs, and Druids. Sins are just too powerful, and you know they have been for a very long time. And we've talked about the Shadow Master for a while. It's so good to see. Like this is like arena champion type shit right here, with Austin choosing not to use the Shadow Master here, just going Shadow Warrior. Shit is wild. Like, dude is a gentleman. Dude is a true dueler. Dude's got respect for the game, man. All right, what is the score right now? I believe it's 2-1 in favor of Austin. Is that correct? Am I correct on that? I think that sounds about right. All right, we're watching a din right now, so you know what that means. You know what that means. We're rooting for this guy. This is basically the Guile. It's basically the Guile of D2. Not necessarily the best character, really, but I mean, you always root for him because he's from the USA. You know, that's at least the feeling that I shared with it, right? You're always rooting for him. Nice 3-piece attempt right there, but those traps really did some damage to our boy Serenity here. Now he's in trouble. He might stay on the outside, might let that open wounds do its thing. Yeah, there he is. Now swap into the FOH Conviction combo, hitting from the outside, trying to dodge these traps, but beautiful placement from Austin. Low plus 20 Sorb is too strong versus 12.5k traps. Yeah, that would technically be, oh yeah, 12.5k. I guess it's over 12. Technically allowed. Yeah, for sure. And there it is. The official membership's coming through from Abel. Guys, welcome to the team. You got Abel. Got Abel to thank for that. Big cheers to you guys. Welcome to the spaceship. We'll get a seat with your temporary names only, all right? If you got gifted a membership, Abel has got the permanent name in the seat, all right? You guys got, we're just gonna write it on a piece of paper and tape it there, all right? But you've got a seat in the spaceship. Bane Elephantson.
I am overburdened.
Wow. There it is. Now they coming through, baby. Now they coming through. There it is. Holy shit. Whole bunch of... We're gonna have to expand the spaceship here. Bane, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Bane Lefansin. Bane Lefansin. Which, you would think that it's like, you know, that's code for something. They're trying to, like, tell us something, but no, that's just his name. That's his real name. I don't know why he would use it. You would think he's trying to send a message like Bane Elephant Sin or something. No, it's Bane Lefansin. The guy's French. Yeah. Yeah, don't know why he'd put his real name out there for people to dox him and shit, but... I mean, fucking A. Cool name. Nice three-piece there from Serenity. Getting in there, man. Dealing some serious damage in this next duel. Oh, big hits from Serenity. Again tries the three-piece. But his opponent escapes it, man. Austin's so quick. Ooh. Looking to get in there with that FOH. Oh, and he's definitely FOH PK now, right? Serenity trying to get in there. I'm guessing he's going to go in with that FOH PK. He's definitely FOH PK now. We saw that life total. He was 1, basically. But Austin's going to make it real difficult for him to do that. Oh. Wisely gets out of there. Austin's so discouraging in the way that he navigates this map, man. Beautiful chains there from Serenity. Serenity having respect for some of the life rep of his opponent, knowing that he probably doesn't have him to 1 FOH now. Oh, man, and he hit him with 1 there, though. And that was some conviction aura shit behind that, too. That conviction aura actually ticked off when he got that FOH in there. That was a big hit. Trying to harass him, now putting him on the run. Oh my god, run on the run. But he's certainly not FOH PK now. You can see that little sliver of life in there. Serenity gonna have to get in, land a legit shot. It's gonna be tough, dude. Austin's gonna make it difficult for him. Still pushing the pressure, throwing that fire blast out there. Much respect for these two duelers right here. Y'all just got gifted a membership by our boys Abel and McChettabomb. They finally coming through. Make sure to tip one back, not only to them, and to thank those guys, but for these duelers right here. What a sick fight, man. Beautiful hit in a chain. Beautiful stomp there from Serenity. Wow, man. The Sin Killer. All right. All right. Patient dueler, man. Patient Din player. I can't even stress how hard that is to do against such a savage Sin player, man. Like, being patient like that, when you have a player like Austin, who is just annoyingly able to escape your three-piece combo shit when you get it, when you're executing it so perfectly, and his CT claw block and all of this shit just allows him to get out of it. It's so discouraging, man. You have to be consistent with it. You have to be patient, and Serenity certainly is. Oh, look at this. He's got offensive aura charms, and I believe the reason for that is to hit a certain IAS breakpoint with his Zerker Axe. Yeah. What's the score right now? Is it 2-2 or is it 3-2 in favor of Austin? I thought it was 3-2 in favor of Austin, but I could be wrong. Best Sin falling to top Din in impossible matchup fight of the night. Bro, Serenity gets this. I don't think there's any denying him for performance of the night for sure. I think by the very least. Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of them, dude. The Jin Shin matchup was insane. That was inspirational to see, dude. That was inspirational. That dude actually had lost to Daer many months ago. And to come back and to avenge that loss on his way back to the title shot, right? Like, dude, this dude was recent DFC champion. Probably we'll see him again next week, right? Especially after a win against Daer. That was probably a title contender spot right there. Daer moving up the ranks. Shin already up the ranks. Like, that was big for Daer, but also big for Shin. Now we see Serenity using that FOH a lot more. Harassing from the outside, trying to get Austin to play a little differently. But we also see a little bit of shockwebs here. A little bit of shockwebs. Oh, nice smite there from Serenity. Goes for the 3-piece, pays for it though. Gets hit with those traps. God, look. All right, you'll have to forgive me, but dude, I just love watching this from the Din perspective, right? Seeing it from Austin's perspective is really good. But I think just as a Din main myself, I actually can tell how good a Shin is watching it from the Din perspective. Like, the fact that it's so hard to catch him. Look at that. Goes for that beautiful chain lock, beautiful stomp right there from Serenity. That was insane. That shit's really hard to do. It's really hard to keep pressure up like that. And still, Austin gets out of it. Like, Austin unfazed by it. It's almost like a good Shin player is just laughing at your attempts to try to get on the inside. That is what makes the difference. That's how I could always tell. It's like the Chu 30. It's like dueling Chu 30 after dueling literally any other Shin. You know, if you're on a Din, you might think you have a shot versus most Shins until you duel Chu 30. And then it's just like you can't get on the inside. He's so evasive. He's so quick. He knows exactly what you're trying to do and when. He's just reading you, man. Yeah, this is insane. This is so good. Yep, exile is exiled. Oh, big hits there from Serenity, but again, pays for it with those traps, man. How many more times can he get into exchanges like that without being felled? Probably not many more. Those were his big opportunities. He got some shots in. This is an uphill battle for Serenity at this point. He's gonna have to rep the full. Gonna have to rep something back. Because, man, oh, wow, he got out of that exchange pretty luckily. Not that one, though. And there it is, man. Wow, holy shit. All right, so it's at least 3-2 in favor of Austin. At least 3-2. It could be more. It could be 4-2. Yeah, 4-2 going into 5. Okay, yeah, 4-2. So, looks like Austin took that, man. I told you, Primo, tough matchup, man. Tough matchup, but I'm actually surprised that Serenity got any wins here. I was actually way better than I thought it was going to be. Din should just use G-Angel armor. I don't think that's enough, dude. I think you need G-Angel, and then you don't have teleport, so you're obviously at a disadvantage, meaning you should probably slap on T-Gods too. And then I think this would probably be a fair duel. Yeah, Serenity making a good showing. That was very impressive. I gotta say, like I said, far better than I thought it was gonna be. All right, Jammy Jams. Speaking of the devil, Primo, I see Jammy Jams ready to go, jamming and slamming. Look at this. These guys just buddy old pal teamed up here. Showing the camaraderie before the duel even starts. Now, this is Din v Din. We got to keep the Guile theme going, bros. Like, Din is Guile. All right? This is the dude you root for, even though he's probably not going to win. In this match, though, I can promise you, if there's one promise I can make you here, you can bet on it. A Din will win this matchup. Last time these two dueled, I think Serenity won. Big difference this time is no life taps. No shit. Yeah. We gotta give Din back the life taps, man. Din just too underpowered. No rules for a Din. Rules, that'll be rule number 1 of the DFC. If you're a Din, your reading of the rules should stop here. Rule number 1. If you're a Din, your reading of the rules should stop here. Let's do it, Brody. Big cheers to that, brother. The rules are, there are no rules. That's right. This is the Din Fight Club. DFC will then be Din Fight Club. Changing the name to Din Fight Club. I know we've been Diablo Fighting Championship for a long time, but I think it's time we admit our true calling. The Din Fight Club. Rule number 1. If you are a Din, this is your rule set. Rule number 1. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only rule you got to read. A little bit of jamming up here from Jammy Jams. Jammy's jammed up. Did Jammy drop? I see Austin and Serenity still going at it. Let's tune it into this. We'll try to tune back into Jammy Jams. He might have dropped. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like he might have dropped. Bro, if these guys are going FD5, if they actually just wanted to go FD5, fuck it. I say we let them do it. We give that Din a shot. But something tells me, dude, look at this score though. It looks like they're running it again. They might have just gone traditional FD5. And Serenity's in trouble. They are for DDL. I miss the Din era, Cooley. We need to cut some rules for sure on the reel. Yeah, for sure on the Din. Like maybe bring back the exile. Oh my god, dude, Serenity. I would agree. I think less rules is better in general, right? Like, and you just ban the shit that's miserable. Which is why I think the ban on certain matchups for Shadow Master is just appropriate. Because it's so miserable. It's the most fucking miserable, unskillful thing that is so annoying. Like, if you're gonna run a Sin, you get good. Austin is gay. Look, we don't judge people around here, right? Randall, you can come out of the closet, bro. Like, we actually don't have closets in the spaceship for that reason, because everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. We don't judge. Austin, just, I mean, look at his picture. I mean, he's a pretty attractive dude. I mean, if that's your thing. Oh my god, how did Serenity do that? All right, we're calling this 4-3. This duel's still going on. These guys, it appears as though they have agreed to something else. While we wait for Jammy Jams to jam it up, these guys have allegedly just agreed to an FD5. And I say we just respect it. Out of respect for these duels, it's now 4-3. Exile, no Drax, no Zeal versus Druid. Yeah, that's actually kind of smart. Yeah, no up-zealing bullshit. To be real, that's how I cheesed every Druid when Exile was legal, is I would just up-zeal. Yep, just... Yeah, so it's like pick one. Either no life tap or no Zeal versus Druid. Or we shouldn't even say that. No Exile or no Zeal versus Druid. Because I still think a Telly Zealot should be allowed to duel a Druid, and they would probably use Drax. Oh, I see what you mean. They're matched up in DDL too. I see what you mean. I see. Okay, it all makes sense now. This is actually huge. Can you imagine Serenity comes back and wins it in DDL, and we have the first ever duel where somebody has both won and lost? Like, they've won for another tournament and lost for this one. Performance of the night for sure. Can you imagine? What a paradox that would be. Serenity is DDL champ. No shit. What is DDL? Something Dueling League? Diablo Dueling League? Lamp is number 1 DDL. Easy. Yeah, Diablo Dueling League. Word. Wow, so they have one matchup to rule them all. That's nuts. Elk Broods League? Oh, no shit. I think he was talking with me about that. I actually saw some old messages from JSP, and he was talking about getting something going for console way back in the day. And it's actually good to see him getting something going in general. I think console is, I mean, sure, there are people that play it, but I think there's just far less people, especially as D2R ages a little bit, that are interested in PvP that straight play console. Oh, big hits from Serenity. Dude, can you imagine Serenity comes back and fucking wins this? By the way, I do see Jammy Jams up. I'm actually just kind of invested in this duel now. I'm kind of invested in how this is gonna go. Dude, I don't know about that, Hellion. I'm actually really looking forward to Lamp versus Sweaty tonight. I really hope we get to see that and Lamp doesn't dodge. Because I'm so pumped about that duel. Holy shit, nice pressure from Serenity. Insane pressure from Serenity here. Some of the best chain locks we've ever seen right there. Serenity the champ. The DDL champ pulling it off. Holy shit, that was wild. And there's a reason this guy be the champ of some dueling league, let me tell you. And this guy basically mains the Din. I don't think we've ever seen Serenity play anything else, have we? This guy's just been on Din for the longest time. Heard Lamp only plays with 2 keys. Yeah, almost walled him. That was crazy. Disgusting stomps. And now Serenity's in trouble, though. He's not Mind Blast PK, but he's so low, dude, that one bad trap exchange is gonna make a difference. And Georgie, I would keep it, but it's probably not worth anything.
I am overburdened.
Because you can get 15-15. Lamp blind uses Braille. Look, y'all talk some shit about Lamp, man, but he's a pretty decorated dueler. All right, guys racking him up. I think, man, I smell a lot of jealousy in that chat. Look, I ain't trying to start nothing. I just smell a lot of jealousy. I'm just calling it like I see it. Y'all can't get on that level of Lamp. If Lamp played a musical instrument, it'd be the kazoo. That can sound. I've started some good kazoo players, man. Might be a strange instrument to play. People might argue it's not a real instrument. But if you play it well, who gives a shit? Still makes a sound and does the thing. Oh my god, almost had the up smite there, but it looks like our boy Austin has pulled it out in both senses here. All right, man, GG. Good duel between these guys. I gotta say, that was way closer. So in the DDL, it was 5-3. 2 leagues, 1 match. That was nuts. Savage. Good duel between those two. Very fun to watch. Yeah, certainly got to take that one down into the permanent memory. Serenity versus Austin. Bro, it's so refreshing to see a Din like Serenity play with some savage chain locks like that. I mean, it's so good. It's so refreshing to see it, because that is, a lot of people think that paladins are just so powerful. But the thing is, it's really the player on the paladin. Can you do the chains? Can you pull off the 3-piece? Those are some of the hardest things to do, and they're almost necessary on a Din. Oh, beautiful hits from Primo here. Nice hams. Catching Jamie a little flat-footed there. Those were beautiful, man. Ballsy move from Primo, too. You usually never stomp a smiter unless you really know you've got it. And Primo just smelled blood in the water right there. He knew that Jammy Jams was sitting there a little flat-footed, looking to get that FOH in from the outside, which is technically a good move, right? But if your opponent knows what's up, man, they can really punish you for it. Now Jammy Jam's looking for a little bit of that up smite, man, in case Primo does it again. Primo also throwing some FOHs of his own. A little bit of harassment there going on. Chucking hams in at close range, not falling for the bait of stomping again. He now knows Jammy is looking for it. He knows Jammy's looking for it now, but damn, man, still gets in there. I don't even know how he landed that. I don't even know how he did it. He stomped while Jammy was up smiting. Still got him with the ham. Yep, Primo versus Jammy Jams. That was wild, man. Good looks from Primo. And here we go, baby. Round 2 between these savages. This is some din-on-din violence, a classic VT versus Hammerden matchup. Ooh, big hits from Jammy Jams early on. And now he's going to harass from the outside. Still looking for the 3-piece versus Primo. That takes some very good anticipation going for the 3-piece versus a Hammerden. It takes some really good anticipation and knowing exactly when your opponent's going to run away. That's when you got to punish them for it, man. And it's really hard to do. See, usually in this matchup, and I know this matchup quite a bit, mainly because of Joby. All right, we talk a lot of shit about Joby, you know, and every once in a while I'll say something nice about Joby. All right, he's a good dude. He's actually a really good dude. I think you guys know that. Really good dude. But he actually taught me a lot about Paladins. And in this matchup right here, I always thought that I would absolutely murder any VT on my Hammerden, right? But Joby was a different kind of player. He would stay on the outside and he would chuck that FOH, right? I would be forced to pick these angles. And one of the best things you can do on a Hammerden is teleport a lot, just like that. That was a perfect teleport from Primo, teleporting just below Jammy Jams and throwing a hammer, making it so that if he does have that name lock and walks up, he gets hit with a ham. But that time, a little too close for comfort, and Jammy Jams gets there. TV is what he's on. He's actually hitting harder with that FOH. No shit. Yeah, he must be Primo pointing out the fact that he's got some massive TV damage there. He's got 4.1k, which I don't know, man. It actually all depends on the rest of his gear. If he's got a Griffin's on, 4.1k seems a little low for it to be a TV. But if he doesn't have Griffins, he's almost certainly a TV. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, so this guy is TV. Yep, he's got the television. That's right. No more GM here. If rules allow cheese, I'm cheesing. Rules allow skill and creativity, man. You can call it what you want. But bros, people called 451s cheese until Cooley won the belt on a sorceress. Then they still called them cheese, but I was able to say fuck you on the champ. If you think about it, it's kind of insightful. Nobody had a problem with Dio using Wolves versus me 2 different times, or Dio using 50 block versus me with 5 Wolves DVB. Wait, so I gotta say though, Hellion, I gotta say, we should have prefaced this. We should have prefaced this. You technically had the matchup advantage, all right, technically, but I'm not sure if anyone told you, P-Sufri is a fucking phenom, all right? Look, we love torturing Hellion and giving him bad matchups, and this week we tried something a little different. We wanted to give him a bad matchup that he didn't know was a bad matchup. It's just a thing we do here in the DFC. If Hellion joins, we try to give him the worst possible matchup. It first happened by accident, but now one could say there's some methodical thought behind it. By the way, Primo getting there now. I believe 2-1 in favor of Primo. You want some of these tampons? Booze, why do you have tampons? Like, what the fuck? Why do you have those on the ready to give out, man? Fuck. Like, you just walk around with those? That's fucking weird, man. Slaying them off to us. That's what it is. Oh my god, that was actually a beautiful stomp from Primo, but an incredible recovery there from Jammy. Holy shit, Jammy picking them angles right now. Jammy picking them angles, man. Quick on those hits.
Lego will try to join next DFC.
Holy shit, Full Wheel, big props, man. Oh my god, close round between these two. Din on din violence. Primo says, how? How did that happen? Holy shit, that was close. By the way, Full Wheel, big shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the 10 spot. Polishing off the Evan Williams for you. Look, I mean, in case you didn't know, bro. In case you didn't know, I'm not sure if you saw this. I'm not sure if you saw this or not. All right. But we gotta bring you to it, bro. Hold on, we've got to teleport there. Yeah, Bill, kill it. It's a big room. Fucking, hold on. We've got to kill it. Yeah, let's go to it though, real quick between the rounds here. We'll see you in the back rooms, which you're officially invited into now. Full Wheel. This is members only and supporters only.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm down here. Welcome. All these new members, thanks to McShedabomb, thanks to Abel, supporters like Full Wheel. You see, the room over here, just off to our left as you're looking in. Feel free, come on in, grab a seat. You've now got one with your name on it, bro. Thanks for being a supporter. You've got a spot here. We've seen some crazy shit here tonight. Let me tell you. Like, we've seen some din-on-din violence. We've seen some weird shit. All right? Crazy shit. But I would expect no less, man. Big prize support. We'll actually check that out after this. Let's get back to the spaceship, shall we? We've got another sick round coming in. I mean, these dins are good that are going up against each other right now. But the real question is, are they as good as me? Because you guys know how it is. You guys know what it is. Let's check it out. Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. And here we are, man, back in the dueling arena with these guys right here. Let's pour out some more, man. That's what I meant to do. That's actually what I meant to do. We got more reason to.
Ladder duels poppin' RN.
Ladder duels popping right now. Derek Do says, join up, man. Get your ass kicked. Big cheers, man. We're pouring out the Evan Williams here for you right now. Derek Do and Full Wheel Bros. You guys are really making it possible to keep avoiding that bank, man, and not paying any fucking amount of money on that loan. Making them catch us, baby. Making them catch us in that spaceship. And we laughing the whole way. Big cheers, man. Really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Ladder duels. Look, you laugh, Hellion, but some of those boys gonna get real good, and then they're gonna come to non-ladder. They're gonna join that DFC, and we're gonna do some research, and we're gonna find the worst fucking one, and we're gonna put you against them. The worst one. All right. And then, if he beats you, I totally want him to say ladder duel. I actually want it to be Derek, and I afterwards just want him to plug ladder duels after that. They're like, all right, fuck this. Let's go to ladder duels. Yo, Dio, what's up, man? Speak of the devil. Holy shit, and another big win from Jammy Jams. Very risky stomp there from Primo. He was trying to get in there, get some damage, not get FOH'd down. But when you get down low like that on a hammered in, you have to close the distance, right? Because otherwise, a smart VT player is just going to ping you down from the outside. And Jammy Jam's doing a great job of that, right? He'll ping you down from the outside. And man, that was some wild shit. Primo took a big risk there, ended up paying for it, but that was necessary. He had to do it. Dio, how you been, man? Good to see you. I remember when Foos was brand new. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Big hits there from both players. Primo getting some nasty hammers in there. Big smites. Holy shit. Close round, man. For how quick that was wild.
Everyone PK Necro names Sefu.
All right, if I see that fucker full wheel, I'm NKing him just for you, bro. I hate to say this is pay to win, but I mean, full wheel is keeping the spaceship alive. Thank you so much, man, for that 10 spot yet again. And yeah, just for that, if I see this fucker, I don't care if he's like, oh, cool, love your videos. Hostile NK. No fucks. I'll be like, this is for full wheel, bitch. But Cooley, I love that video about shut up, bitch. This is for full wheel. Got you, bro. Big cheers. Thank you. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do now. And people will ask why, and the answer will be because Full Wheel donated $9.99. That's the only reason. It's nothing personal. Can you imagine? A dude steps into a pub game and just gets NK'd to shit. And he's like, why are you guys doing this to me? It's like, dude, Full Wheel donated a 10 spot in the DFC. Well, what the fuck is that? Man. Pretty sure season 3. Someone taught him how to lates, and look at them now. Man, big hits here. So far, it looks like Jammy Jam's doing a great job in this duel here. I don't even know the score. I'm just blown away by this duel. These guys are both doing incredible. Primo trying to stay evasive here. And trying to bait Jammy Jams into some hams. Smart, really. Primo is staying on the outside because he wants to... oh my god, beautiful play there from Jammy Jams. Good duels, man. Jammy Jams takes the win. Incredible victory there, man. That's really hard to do on a VT. Takes a lot of patience, man. And Primo ain't no joke on that din. Primo knows what's up. Primo knows what he's doing. That was very good on behalf of both players there. Holy shit, that was good. That is the din on din violence we signed up for, bros. GG blind spot mod, Primo says. What a hell of a dude, too. I want you to take note of this, of how good of a sportsman Primo is right here. Loses a duel, compliments the other dueler, and genuinely has a good time. A lot of times we like to point and laugh at people's misery, but I think what's equally more respectable is people like that. That's incredible. Jamie Jams is a good dueler, and to know that he can get a win, and there's none of that animosity afterwards, right? It's a good duel. That's some crazy shit, man. GG to both of these guys. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's check it out, boys. Yeah, we got to go back here for a very specific reason. I think I clipped something. Bill, get ready. Yeah, bring him to that. Bring him to that din replay. Yeah, fire up the television. A little bit of static on it. Spaceship ain't perfect. This is some Serenity chains tonight. I just want to point this out for the record, okay? Look at this fucking chain. Y'all don't even realize it. This is not StarCraft Redemption. This is original. Bill designed it. Man, if only half of us had these din skills. Signups usually go out on Mondays. just be sure to check the Discord. That's when the announcements go up. We do Mondays because sometimes Joby misses them if they're on Mondays. As long as Joby isn't there, it's easy to make fun of him behind his back without him stepping in game and trying to BM you. That's the only way he wins. Yeah, Bill, I think they've seen enough. Give them some room to get into that back room. Come on in. Come on in. Full wheel. Derek, do. Cooge. Get in there, dude. New seats for you guys. Yeah. Joby might be a mod, but he doesn't have a seat yet. He doesn't have a seat with his name on it. Yeah, no Joby in there. Don't worry about it. That barrier that you have to step over right there is the true members-only test. All right? Let's get back to the station. I'm going to have to walk to the next room, guys. We'll see you over there. What an epic night of Duel so far, man. This is going to be hard to pick some winners. In case you guys didn't know, right? In case you didn't know, this is what we're looking at. The arena champion tonight will be taking home this. This right here. Courtesy of Muchez. I still keep that message pinned right at the top of all of these prizes so that you guys know exactly where they came from. Can't even begin to describe the generosity of Muchez giving away these prizes. This is going to be for the best dueler tonight. As decided by the Dana White of the DFC, whoever that is. We're going to show him the footage. That's going to be the top prize. A pair of pre-buff claws. That shit is no joke. You try tracking down some of those, seeing how much those cost you, all right? But don't worry, we've got some prizes for some other runners up here who might have also put on a good show. Look at this beautiful, beautiful charm. We got one for each. One for each of another couple of good duelers who put on an incredible performance tonight. This is what they'll get. And wow, man, this is just crazy. Just want to say, big shout out to our boy, Cooge. It's all this type of generosity right here that keeps us alive, keeps us going, keeps us able to do this from the spaceship anywhere in the universe. This is what we do. And thanks to the courtesy of Muchez, we're able to give out some nasty prizes like this today, man, and holy shit. These guys have showed up tonight and put on a show, and thank God for that. That is what's on the line. All right, we've got Red Rum kicking some ass. Let's check this out.
We'll try to join next DFC.
Yep, in the spaceship we travel so fast, man. Takes a while for this stuff to catch up, but look, another good special recognition. Look at this.
Ladder duels poppin' RN.
Yep, make sure to join those ladder duels, man. And you gotta, if you see anybody named this, fucking kill them.
Everyone PK Necro names Sefu.
That's right, get them. No mercy. Don't even tell them why. It's pay to win here in the DFC.
Cooley, the only one that brings me back to D2. Even if he has to hobble back to his PC. I get it.
Bill. Is he calling me fat? Bill, what? Bill, get him out of here. Take his name off the seat, Bill. Take his name off. Cooch, thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. Let's cut over, man. I see some Red Rum jamming and slamming here, and I think it's time. I hope we haven't missed this guy's duel. He's sitting here just waiting on his opponent. I mean, it's lonely at the top. Is probably the thought on his mind. He's also on a Din. A lot of Din players these days. In light of all of the Din players, I hear you. All right, there's really shitty rules. Just be on the lookout for Din rule changes in the near future. Dins are going to get a lot more powerful. I mean, as it stands, this might be a little classist of me, all right? Some people might accuse me of being classist against the Din, but I think if you study the data, this is just reasonable. In very soon, rules won't apply to Dins, okay? And that's fair. By the way, boys, I hope you got yourselves a room. I hope you got yourselves a game up. Hold up, I gotta get in here with the game. Actually gotta get in here with the game. Santiana shall gain a day. Because it looks like someone is about to pop the old server. We said this might happen. Mott J has been really good at doing this, dude. Like, these guys, it seems as though they pop declone servers every DFC, and holy shit. If you're not a member of the members of the jury in Mott J, definitely check these guys out. These guys have got incredible TZ teams that they have set up. I'm talking pre-telly bail rooms, all of this shit. If you play D2R, you got to be part of that Mott J Discord, man. That shit is wild. And I'm pretty sure these guys are the ones doing this. If it is indeed the case. These guys are religiously pop these on Thursdays, I swear. They've never asked for a shout out on stream. I don't think they do it for that, but I'm just doing this out of the generosity, dude. These guys, look, I've got a game up. I'm ready to go. Just in case it is them doing it. But these guys just religiously do cool shit like that for the community. All right, and here we go. Red Rum. Red Rum has himself a duel versus Silly tonight. Silly stepping back into the arena on a Sin. Stepping away from his namesake Druid here. What the hell is wrong? Apparently, Silly really sees that Sins are extremely overpowered and has certainly joined the Sin train. But don't worry, very soon, as part of the Din Fight Club, Sins will actually be banned. This is something we're going to change in the rules. If you're a Sin player, your trap damage is limited to 1k, and people can sorb the shit out of it. That's just how it is. Look, don't hate it. It's just data. We study data around here. We are big fans of data. Mott J goated. Yeah, those guys are really good, man. Just a really cool community. I think at the height of the D2R launch and stuff, I think a lot of people were looking for good communities to be a part of. And Mott J is certainly one of them, man. Like, good people there. Informative, GG crew. And always doing cool shit like this for the community. Really cool. It's almost like the people before Pixels with Barricade. That whole crew. Those are streamers that often do the same stuff. They do cool giveaways and all of this stuff. DFC, I mean, you know, they might give away some Hodos over there. They might give away some High Runes. But here in the DFC, thanks to Muches, we give away the godlies, okay? So, but the difference is you gotta earn it. You gotta show up and put on a show. Much like Primo and Jammy Jams just did on some din-on-din violence and some good sportsmanship at the end. That is the type of shit right there, right? And now, we've got Red Rum versus Silly. Oh, look at that, the Sin won. Don't worry, Red Rum. I know it might be discouraging now. That whole build, that whole class is going to be banned next week. Don't worry. And by banned, I just mean nerfed to the point no one's going to use it. This Din is having problems in this matchup. Yeah. It's, I think this is a tough matchup for a Din anyway. If we're being real, the Din does not have an advantage in this matchup. If you go up against a good Sin player, the Din does not have an advantage here. it's always, especially when you're on a VT, the pressure is to get on the inside. At least if you're on a Hammerden, you can and Daer was telling me about this once, and I certainly used it against him in our duel where I beat Daer, and it was one of my best duels ever, best rounds ever. Like, I take pride in it, and I'm not calling it a fluke at all. You know, in the DFC, it's one of the most decorated wins in DFC history. And he told me this little trick that when you're on a din and the din gets low, they almost have like the I hate to call it this publicly, but it's like the excuse to lates, right? Like when you're low. It's kind of how it works a lot of times. When you're low and you can't go in on a sin, you almost have the reason to like stay on the outside and just be super patient, right? Then at that point, the din or the sin kind of has to press, especially if you're on a VT, let's say, or even a hammered in. Like the sin has greater range, din can't come in. Like just get in there, sin, and finish it, right? Like the excuse to lates. Well, when you're in that specific spot, and the Hammerden just keeps spamming hams all over the map, you find yourself in this weird situation where the sin is trying to finish, but the cost for doing so is quite high. And when they get cracked by them hams, man, it doesn't feel good. That on top of some 451 poison charms can seriously get the job done. Red Rum needs more cast. Is he at 75? It looks like he might be at 75. Is 75 fine in this matchup, or do you want 125? Like, it's probably pretty hard to hit 125 on this, ain't it? I guess probably not. You could go with a 220 helm with like low wisp. And then you could probably easily hit 125 on this. Yeah. No, not hard. Yeah, okay. 125 is the new wave. All right. Doesn't even look like 75. Is it like super low? Oh my god, and a finish there with Fire Blast. Silly getting in there and stunting. That is like spitting in the face of a din. You don't let him do that, Red Rum. You don't let him get in there with that Fire Blast, spit in your face like that. All right, at this point, NKs for the din now count as legitimate wins. Just kidding, obviously. That's duel's over. That's too bad. That was a rule right there. Easily could have been enforced. Damn, bros. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right, look. Now that I don't have a duel because Kramer's computer got fragged, I'm looking for a duel in the DFC. I need somebody to duel me. I'm trying to get in consideration for fight of the night. Now, the only problem for my opponent is that you're going to have to go against Santillana, the fast clipper ship. Okay? So this basically means you're fucked. You're not going to win this. You're going to get stunted on. You're going to get hit with meteors you never saw coming. You're going to get hit with meteors from a sorceress you never thought could hit you with meteors. All right, I'm just looking for it. No sins. No sins. Will not accept sin matchups. I mean, I'll win them, but it will not be fun. I will win against the sin, but it will not be fun. I can promise you that. I'm just saving you from yourself. Don't bring a sin in, because Santillana doesn't fucking like sins, and she makes it very obvious in her playstyle. She will win. She will tilt. And it will not be fun. All right? It will not be fun to watch. It will not be fun to be a part of. It will certainly not be fun to be on the receiving end of. Max gave some crazy tips to Sweaty. It's going to be GG. Dude, I am so happy to hear that. Max actually has a sorceress that's very, very similar to what Sweaty runs. And dude, those guys, I remember at the start of that, when Sweaty Betty brought in that sorceress, bro was, oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure him and Max were talking about that. And holy shit, bro. It was wild. All right, we've got Can't Name Lock up in here. Can't Name Lock sharing his screen. Can't name lock is who? I know this. Can't name lock is... I done Dune forgot, man. I don't even know. Everybody's switching their names, and it's so hard to keep track of it. Is that? No, that's not Foozer. Is that Foozer? No, it's Silly. Okay, this is Silly. It looks like his opponent done quit, and Silly is sitting here like, what the fuck? I'm a disgusting pub player. You'll never catch me on this shit, not gonna lie. Yeah, Elbon villain, biggest BM. Duel my druid with your sword, Cooley. It's Silly. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. I don't know if you want that kind of punishment, dude. I don't know if you want that kind of fucking staving. Oh shit, alright, you PM me game. Send me location, bud. Send me location for fight of the night. Send me location, bud. Oh man, he's trying to get up in there. All right, here we go. We waiting. He has officially challenged Santiana on a druid. And man, I hate to do him like this. But you guys are about to see performance of the night on the statistical top sorceress in the world. And it's not even close. Everybody's going to talk about SVS ladder and stuff. I'm like the Marvel of the SVS ladder, okay? I just want to throw this out there. I'm like the Marvel of the SVS ladder. I don't need to join it because I'm too fucking good for it. Sweaty versus Lamp is fucking going. Oh, shit, dude. I am so pumped we're getting to see this. All right. All right, Silly, you're going to have to wait, man. You're going to have to wait. Look, it's going to be embarrassing anyway, Silly. I'm going to fucking embarrass you on that druid, bro. You should have never called out Santiana like that. How dare you disrespect Santiana, the fast clipper ship. We're in Jack 2/1. That's where we're going to be at. Oh my god, I'm so pumped for that duel, man. That's really happening. Sweaty Betty is live. Holy shit. This actually happening. Hold on. Oh my god, there he is. Lamp in game. Holy shit, we're gonna see it. Oh my god, we're gonna see it, boys. Get ready.
Hi, huge lamp hater here.
All right, you guys know it. Let's get over to the members only club real quick. I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. Much like Muchez is a god of the DFC ladder, an absolute legend with the donations and with the prize support. He just wants you guys to know, yeah, come on in, Muchez. We actually already had an entire sofa in that back room with your name on it, bro. Thanks to Muchez's donations, we were able to expand the spaceship. I wanted to wait till he's here to let you guys know the real reason that we've got on the spaceship. Yeah, I'm down here, way in the back. Huge fucking room. Come on in, Muchez. Come on in. As such a big donor and supporter of the spaceship, Muchez gets to pick what we write on the wall over there. You know, right up above the lounge area. So what we're going to do is we're actually just going to put up a sign and Muchez is going to pick what it says. It probably won't be anything derogatory towards Lamp, I would guess. I don't know, but who am I to say, man? You know, it's... Yeah, who am I to say? It's like people buying buildings at colleges and shit, you know? This is just where we're at. Just how it is. So, be on the lookout for that. There's going to be a sign that Muchez puts on the lounge. Right? And that's because this dude just dropped 100 bones to let you know he's a huge Lamp hater. And that's not even the first time that he's done it. This guy... This guy lets it be known who his pick is, right? Let's all tip one back to this dude. I'm actually, hold on, reaching behind the desk right now. I know you can't see it because it's a huge fucking room. Just come on in. Come on in. This is the good stuff. Yeah. All members welcome. The sofa is Muchez's. Stay off the sofa. That's 100 fucking bones, bro. And a sign next week. And have a sign imprinted on the spaceship. Let's tip one back to this guy, dude. What a hell of a guy. That being said, let's check out this fucking savage duel. And here it is, man. SVS Bosork versus the Blizz. And it looks like Sweaty Betty just got caught with some big hits here, man. Lamp ain't trying to go down like that. Lamp ain't trying to go down like that, man. But this is big. This is big. Those IAS frames a little low right there. Dude needs some IAS gloves with cold res. That's exactly what he needs. I got some in the stash if you need them. We'll just pop into the game. I'll drop them. You say you MF'd him in the more or something. You need some IAS, man. That IAS is so slow, and that's going to be the big opportunity I think that Lamp needs to capitalize on it. But that being said, man, how effective is that poison damage if he swaps off from Triangles? I can guarantee you he's got a couple of different damage types going on here. He's got the poison damage, he's got the enchant damage, and he's also got lightning damage. You can see that from the Dream Helm that Sweaty Betty is using. This is wild. Holy shit, man. This is probably going to be the weirdest SVS you ever see in your life. You're going to see Lamp. There's no way. There's absolutely no way this guy can sit back and hope that his opponent aggresses here. Because this is one of the first Sorceress matchups that he's seen where he certainly does not have the range advantage, right? Like, he doesn't have the short range advantage. You can't just sit there and wait in a blizzard, right? He's going to have to strategically cast those. Looks like Sweaty Betty has some adequate cold resist here. Certainly has a lot of absorb, you know, that probably went with the, I would guess either the 450 setup or the, 420 plus the 20 absorb, 430 plus the 20 absorb. Either way, dude's looking good. 420, I think. And man, but now Lamp just getting in there, picking his shots, dropping those blizzes. Let's see if we can cut over to Lamp, see what that life total looks like, man. See if he's been punished so far. So far, Lamp looking good, man. Which is actually surprising because Sweaty Betty's setup here is extremely, extremely discouraging in SVS. A lot of distance he's got and a lot of different damage types. But man, Lamp just landing those shots. Big cheers to Muchez, by the way. Just want to say, let's tip one back to this guy. 100 bones. And there it is. Lamp takes round 1 versus Sweaty Betty. Big cheers, Muchez. All right, Muchez clearly rooting for Sweaty Betty with the Bosork setup here. Likely a whole shit ton of 451 poison charms along with some elemental damage in those shots. Now, this is going to force Lamp to get in there and land some vicious blizzards. Get that name lock. hopefully shut up the haters. Look at this. He's even got some nasty PLR. He's even making a point to show off his poison resist here. Make sure that he's within the rules. He has some nasty PLR there. It looks like 150 plus, but that's okay. It's essentially unlimited if you're at 75 poison res, right? So he's got at least 150. I think we don't make a mention of the 175 soft limit of the game in the DFC rules, but this is what he can do. So right now, to fight against those poison charms, dude is going straight 150 at least PLR, along with, look at this, along with a T-Gods in there to try to absorb some of that elemental damage. And at least in that first round, this choice by Lamp here has really paid off. Kept him alive. It looks like he got clocked with something. He at least got hit with some sort of shot in there, and it looked like it maybe 25% of him. He might have been at 75% after one hit there. This is gonna make it so that if Sweaty Betty wants to win this, he's gotta have to stay evasive. He is gonna have to force Lamp to get that name lock, and some people would say that's his weak spot, right? Sweaty Betty is gonna have to force him to get it. But my only question would be, let's cut back over to Sweaty Betty real quick. My only question would be, look at the IAS frames on this. The IAS frames are so slow on this bow for the sorcerer. It's so hard to get in there, so hard to set up and actually start shooting bows here because the IAS frames. It's, again, going to force Lamp to keep that pressure, look for those name locks, close the distance, and to maintain that aggression. Because for the first time in an SVS duel, Lamp does not have the range advantage at all. And Sweaty Betty can stay on the outside and keep launching these absolute rockets of guided arrows on the inside. And if any one of those connects with Lamp, it's pretty devastating. Yeah, they could be faster. I think my bow has 2 frames faster than his, but he has 105 cast. Yeah, which he'll certainly need to get out of the way. Yeah, I actually can kind of respect that. 105 cast versus Lamp means that, I mean, you know that you're forcing Lamp to get on the inside and to actually grab a name lock. So that being said, I actually like this approach with 105 cast because it's going to make it so that he can quickly get out of there and force Lamp to do it again. And it looks like that's the game plan that he's on for this matchup right here. Forcing Lamp to come in. He's going to have to pick these shots, though. He's going to have to pick these shots. He's staying on the outside as Sweaty Betty. And it's a very interesting challenge. He's staying on the outside, but these shots have to be clean, right? Like, he has to pick a good angle that he knows Lamp is going to come in at. Otherwise, all of these bow shots right here are just going to fall on deaf ears. They're not even coming close, right? Like, he's got to pick a good angle, and Lamp is going to be charged with the task of cutting off his angle, pushing the pressure, and closing the distance. Can he do it? That's the big question. This is going to be a true test, I think, for both players. A very interesting matchup. Run says, attaboy! Lamp currently name lock counter. Yeah, dude, he's doing all right. Yeah. This is why, honestly, Sound, that I loved setting this matchup up. Because I knew for a fact, like, we all know what Lamp is facing going into this, right? We want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Even Villain 2020 has a lot to say for a pub rat.
Oh, shit. Bro, that is some don't know shit talking from Red Rum. Red Rum, thank you so much for the 10 spot, my dude. Oh, shit. You done tilted Red Rum. Elbon Villain. You tilted him. Red Rum wants to see you in a pub game right now. He's fucking pissed. Dude ain't trying to go out with any more losses tonight. You done tilted him. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I was actually, when we set this matchup up this week, I saw this, I saw Sweaty Betty worthy of the Lamp, and I said, yes, 100% this has to happen. Because Sweaty Betty's build is the antithesis of Sorceress builds, right? always has the range advantage. It isn't like you have to get in, throw fireballs, and play the fucking the fuck game of trying to get in and close the distance, right? And then maybe getting name locked and getting hit with a blizz. It's just like you always have the range advantage, and it forces Lamp to get on the inside. And the other thing about Sweaty Betty here is he's having trouble picking his shots right now, but the thing is, as the duel goes on and he figures out Lamp's style, that's going to get a lot better, right? He's going to refine this in. He's going to figure Lamp out. That's what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to figure Lamp out, increase the distance, force him to get that name lock, and he knows that that might be a weakness of his. It might be something that he's not used to. But can he do it here? It's big for both players, man, and it's also an interesting duel to watch. Very, you know, especially with this type of build that Sweaty Betty is on. It's one of the coolest builds I've ever seen. I absolutely love it. Ever since I've seen Max play this build and rip up so many of my PvP characters with it, man, I've loved it. And the fact that Sweaty Betty is on this and taking this to the next level, dude, doing some crazy shit with it, going up against one of the best Sork players in the DFC, this is huge. Yeah, run him out of sages. That's the other thing too. It might be, you know, you might be thinking, oh, that's shitty if it goes on that long. I disagree. It might be a legitimate part of his strategy to run him out of Oak Sage charges, right? Because Oak Sage, I would be lying if I said the thought didn't cross my mind. Instead of like reducing fucking cold res rules and all of this shit, to just ban Oak Sage on a cold sorceress, right? It eats so much damage against so many different builds. They get so lucky so many times that Oak Sage was in the way, right? And this is certainly one of those duels. Looks like Sweaty Betty getting tagged with a little bit of something there. Hard to tell. Looks like it might have been an ice blast. He might have teleported into an ice blast. Nice shot there from Sweaty Betty. Oh, and he gets that. You see that proc from Torch? When that proc goes off and that Hellfire gets cast, you know that one of those arrows hit. It's hard to tell if it hit the Oak Sage or what, but you know that it hit. Oh, 2x Dream is nice for clearing Oak. Does he have 2x Dream on this? Did you give him that advice prior to the matchup, Max? Did you tell him rock those 2x Dream? Yeah, this is nuts, dude. I gotta say, man. And now Lamp backing off a little bit. He might have been bowing. He might have been going back to the corner to re-bow there. Yeah, but Lamp has to push the aggression here. If ever Sweaty Betty finds himself in this situation where he's like pushing the pressure, he just needs to not do it. Like, this is the type of sorceress build right here that will force Lamp. It will put Lamp in an interesting situation. It will put him in a spot where he could clearly shut up the haters if he just pushes that pressure, right? Push that pressure, close the distance, get those big hits in there, and if he does it, that's big. All right, just in the background here, I'm gonna kill a D clone, and just in case they pop it again, I'm gonna kill it real quick. We'll ID it after this round here. You might hear some meteors coming down. I'm having a duel right now with D clone. Don't worry about that. Dream Troll Nest, probably? Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I'm just going to get into another game. I would highly suggest that. If anyone just got that D-clone pop that you just saw happen right there, make sure you get into another game, because these guys are known for popping it multiple times. Mott J, man, I'm almost certain that these guys are up to it. These guys are behind it all. Popping servers for the good of the community. Sweaty Betty looking good here, man. Lamp failing to close the distance, failing to get those name locks. But then again, I mean, this is a duel of patience right here. This is one of those duels where I hope we got someone waiting right there to re-up on the arrows, re-up on the mana pots, because both of these guys are going to need it. This is going to be a long, grindy duel, and certainly something that Lamp is not necessarily used to when he doesn't have the range advantage. We've seen him versus Zons before struggle a bit, right? Because they always have the range advantage, and if they can manage to increase that range, and he is forced to get on the inside and to push the pressure, Lamp is a very methodical methodical player, right? Like, he has to feel out his opponents. He has to feel out what their gameplay style is. And it might take him a little while to figure that out. But when he does, man, God, he's a different player, right? This guy's entirely different, but it's going to take him a while. It's going to take him a while because as he's figuring out Sweaty Betty's figuring him out, figuring out his patterns, trying to land these shots with the Widowmaker. Oh my God, might have hit there. Hard to tell. I think you'll see Lamp turn green if he gets hit, because that will be indicative that he got hit by an arrow. But we'll have to keep an eye on Lamp here. What we don't want to see... Oh, my God. Lamp down low. He's getting cracked by these arrows. He is on a clock here. We're now watching Lamp's screen. He's on a clock, getting that Oak Sage blown up every time he goes in. Look at this. This might be dual dream from Sweaty Betty. Every time he gets close, he's getting that Oak blown up. When that tick goes off from the Holy Shock, or it's blowing up that Oak Sage. And now Lamp in trouble. Sweaty Betty slowly working down the life total of his opponent here. Lamp forced to get on the inside, looking for these name locks. This is insane. This is big, though. I wouldn't count him out. It's going to take Lamp a while to figure out the playstyle, I think, of Sweaty Betty, who is very good on this bow sork. He is very accustomed to this bow sork right here. He knows what he's doing. He ain't no stranger to this. And certainly Lamp is no stranger to the cold sork. Lamp knows what's up. Lamp has got a style. He's slowly, methodically aggressing Sweaty Betty, but the thing is, he's going to have to look for those name locks. Going to force him to get those name locks. Otherwise, he's going to get picked apart. Yeah, I think a stomp, like if he gets in there and he stomps with Ice Blast, it's going to be devastating for Sweaty Betty. But the thing is, it's going to force Lamp to get in there, push the aggression, possibly even do telly locks, and get in there and actually hit with Mind Blast at close range. That's going to be devastating for Sweaty Betty. This is one of those matchups where that is certainly the answer to this, right? Get in there, hit with the Blizz, but if you can aggress with vicious Ice Blast, this is certainly the duel for it. If this match doesn't teach Lamp to learn name locks, there's no hope. Yeah, I mean, he has to. He has to get them here. He has to get the name lock. And it looks like he did land one there.
Impossible.
On my mama, he hasn't shot one Ice Blast.
Hurry anymore.
Looks like he's re-upping on the mana. He's just trying to find his way on the inside.
Follow me. Follow me.
Looking for that name lock there, though. The thing is with the Sorceress, and the thing that Lamp has in his advantage, is that if you do get in there and drop Blizz, and you just maintain that teleport, you're always teleporting around a bow-shooting character, it's really hard for guided arrows to take you out. Another hit from Sweaty Betty! Nice PLR though from Lamp, a good build choice here. That's keeping him way more alive than you would think. He's chosen to go with 75 poison res with, it looks like, at least 150 PLR, which is pretty insane, which means that he'll approximately take poison damage for about 3 seconds, right? Which is still long enough, depending on how many poison charms Sweaty Betty has in his inventory, still long enough to take some pretty significant damage. But the PLR is really helping him out a lot here. But he's getting whittled down. Whittled down. And you see this, he's using that numlock. Both of these guys using that numlock. You see them literally strategically shit-talking each other with... These guys are strategically shit-talking each other with the numpad in this duel. As they get close, as they get on the screen, you see Sweaty Betty saying, "Come on," and then you see Lamp saying, "Die." Both of these guys shit-talking each other with the numpad. Because this all has to happen so quick. Lamp can't sit back in his laurels. He can't sit back there and talk shit. He can't sit back there and type in the more. He's got to do it quick. So both of these guys, as they get on each other's screen, shit-talking with the numpad. Yeah, only in the DFC. Nah, no shot, dude. This duel is sick. It's gonna be a long one. And right now, dude, we ain't got nothing else to cut to. So even if we had the slight idea that we wanted to, ain't nobody else doing. We might cut in for a certain round, see how it goes. But then again, I mean, the thing that we don't want to see here is that Sweaty Betty has the range advantage. So what we don't want to see here is that if Lamp gets low, him sitting there and trying to rep the full. That's what we don't want to see, right? That would be considered a little bit of lates, right? A little bit too much lates, especially for the nature of the duel. The nature of the duel here, the best strategy is for Lamp to close the distance, get on the inside, possibly even chain lock and ice blast. That's going to be the biggest thing. That's going to be or even just at least look for a name lock for the Blizz, which he has been doing a good job of. And even with the name lock Blizzes, a lot of times if you can get a good hit on your opponent, sometimes a name lock isn't necessarily best. You want to just hit it just below where their actual location is. That practically ensures that Blizzard is going to come down and connect right away. And that's what Lamp is doing. I think is really why he gets a lot of hate for what he does. They say he doesn't name lock, but as we know from Doombringer, that a lot of times if you're casting Blizz, a name lock is okay. It's good to be looking for name locks, which Lamp was right there. But the best hit for a Blizz is actually just right below the character. You actually don't want to have a name lock. You want to be right below them. Lamp said 200 IQ stat for what now? Yeah, it's insane. And Lamp has historically, when he gets low, we've seen him do this before. He'll sit in the Blizz, and he can't do it here. He can't do it. It's re-up on mana pots, rebowing, trying to stay out of the line of fire for as long as reasonably possible. Oh, nice Blizz there from Lamp. That was actually a beautiful Blizz. Let's see how Sweaty Betty's looking on his end. Sweaty Betty looking real good. So even if Lamp turns this into a game of rep to full, it looks like Sweaty Betty also has some rep and is maintaining after getting hit by Blizzard, getting hit by some cold spells here. Dude is still looking okay. He doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen, and that's because Sweaty Betty's gone with the Coolie approach here, and that Coolie approach is don't get hit, right? Much respect to that. Mucho respect to that. Don't get hit. If you don't get hit, you don't need Cannot Be Frozen versus a Cold Sore. I can get behind that. Nah, his whole strategy, don't get hit. You got the range, don't get hit. No reason you should get hit. Terror about to pop in Sanctuary yet again here. D-clone about to pop once again. I have messaged my opponent, I think, trying to see if he is available tonight. Oh, is he is Hellion dodging you? Hellion was just in here talking shit. Now he's gone silent. I think he's fucking scared, Kisu. I think he's fucking scared. I thought you guys had your duel. I think he's scared. Dude was in here talking shit, talking about cheese and all of this shit. If I had to guess, I think he's scared. I feel bad. I thought you guys' duel had already gone on, so I told him that you were a pretty savage barb. So now he's gonna be ready. I hope you're ready too. Yeah, the People's Champ, dude. We've missed a couple of Kisu duels in recent history, and I hope it doesn't happen again. If Kisu goes live, we're fucking tuning in. Dude's a savage. Hellion's at work. Oh, okay. Hellion is at work. Alright, and there it is. Diablo getting unleashed on Sanctuary yet again. Alright, while these guys do some strategic shit-talking in-game here, let's do a little something. Let's go over and ID the Annie that we got from the last game. And then in the background, we're gonna pop it. Alright, this Annie, fucking blue. That's going right on the ground. We're going right back over to the duel. We gotta kill this D-clone. Don't worry, I'll show you the next one. That Annie was trash. Can't even give it away. It was just trash. These guys might be debating as to who gets to kill D-Clone here. We've reached an interesting spot in this duel right here. Sorry, just killing D-Clone myself. Y'all might want to see that real quick. Yeah, this is Santiana versus the Diablo clone. This is still a DFC duel, so we don't have any mana pots, no health pots. That's a fair duel. While these guys get their shit figured out. What is it? Is it two? What's going on here? What happened? Did Lamp quit? What happened here?
I can't.
All right, we've got the charm. I know that a little bit of a lull in the action here. We'll have to figure out what's going on here in a minute, but what's most important is what did we get for a charm? It's not perfect, or else Santiana would have re-equipped it here. 14-16. What fucking ass. What fucking ass this is. I apologize. I wish I had something good to show you guys for that, but... On to the next. Hopefully Mott J pops another one here. Give us another shot at the 2020. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with this duel? Did Lamp Town? Lamp Town, so, I clicked Shrine by accident, was almost full. Alright, yeah, we'll just give it to Sweaty Betty. He was not almost full, he was halved. So that round goes to Sweaty Betty, it's now 1-1. Yep. No, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Next round. It'd be one thing if it was the last round of the fight, but... Clicks a Shrine was not nearly at full life. Sweaty Betty's round. DQ for that round. 1-1. Or 2. Is it 2-0? Did Sweaty Betty win the first one? He was like 90%. I say we just go to the next round. Just in the event of time, we just go to the next round. Sweaty Betty was playing it well. I think it's 1-1. Oh, Betty clicked Shrine? Oh, Betty clicked the Shrine. Last I looked, he was full. Yeah, so, yeah, just hit him with a Blizz. We'll call it good. Yeah, one Blizz puts him... Yeah, alright. If Betty clicked the Shrine, yep, that's fine. Hit him with a Blizz. Yeah, just hit him with a Blizz.
This is yours.
There we go. Easy. Can the Blizz Sork hit his opponent while he's standing still is the real question. Go, Betty, go. All right, here we go. Back to it. The bad news about that little exchange, though, and about that little thing, is that Lamp was given some time to rep, and certainly Sweaty Betty takes a little bit of a penalty there, getting hit with one Blizz. A little bit of a penalty. Way worse of a life total now than he was. But dude, look at this. He's already repped 200 life back. Sweaty Betty has the strategy for Lamp here. He knows it's going to be grindy, and the only way Lamp is going to win this duel is if Lamp pushes the pressure. Because at this point, with the amount of rep life that both of these players have, Lamp doesn't even have the ability to sit back and rep to full. He has to push. He has to get in there. He has to land these blizzes. It's the only way he's going to win. Now he's repped 300 life back. Oh, nice blizz there from Lamp. Can we map cut? No, not yet. Push the pressure. When you're pushing the pressure and fucking Sweaty Betty is latesing the shit out of you, maybe we'll think about a map cut. But push the fucking pressure. Like, get up, land a few blizzes, and then we'll think about a map cut. Lamp has to get on the inside. He has to push the pressure. If we see Lamp like constantly pressuring and unable to do it, I think a map cut would be warranted. But right now, it's just like Sweaty Betty's just doing his thing and Lamp's doing nothing about it. Lamp has no answer to this. He's trying to figure him out. He's trying to figure out what to do here. Oh yeah, this is Bosork versus Blizzsork. One of the most interesting duels we've seen tonight, and certainly one of the most high profile, Duke. By the way, Duke, what's up, man? Big cheers to you. Yeah, I think an Ice Blast Stomp. Here's the thing: if Lamp gets on the inside, we've seen that Sweaty Betty cannot be frozen on his build. Huge reason for Lamp to stomp. Huge reason for him to close the distance. If he lands that Blizz, dude, if Lamp lands a Blizz or any sort of cold attack, theoretically, stomping and pushing the pressure is in his best interest because Sweaty Betty has basically no offense. As long as he keeps him frozen, Sweaty Betty has no offense. That's the shitty part about this particular setup. He gets clapped with one of those cold spells, he's got nothing. He's got his 105 cast to get him out of there. And with a telly lock from Lamp, that's it.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. A chain lock Ice Blast would be insane. It's certainly the answer to this. But here's the thing, I know people like to hate on Lamp, but this is a big learning experience for him, and it's a tough duel, right? Like, if we look at it reasonably, like, you know, if you just look at it as, hey, look, Lamp is a dueler too, man, and, like, love him or hate him, this is a test for him, right? This is a test that will, you know, either make him better at that, it will give him the experience that he needs, or he's gonna get felled by an interesting build here, right? Like, either way, it's cool, but at the same time, that's what it is. It's going to force Lamp to do this. It's going to force him to duel in a different way. And that's fine. Everybody needs that. They need to be tested in a different way, right? And this is one of the ways that that Lamp, if he gets this, it's just such a big win because it will force him to do that. That's certainly the way he's got to take it. Yeah, for sure, Botaurus. Yeah. Like 200 FCR cold, because that's the thing. You don't necessarily have to worry too much about your damage, because as soon as you land cold damage on Sweaty Betty with this setup, he's fucked. He's fucked, dude. Like, you just chase him, you aggro, that's it. There's... The long game, I think, favors Sweaty Betty, and it's so clear. He's been hit with 2 Blizzes since, and this dude's almost rep to full. There is no repping to full in this duel for Lamp. There is no distance advantage. It's gonna take some serious pressure. Let's check it out from Lamp's perspective here. It's just a different way to duel. I know people love to hate on Lamp, but I got a lot of respect for this guy. I think he's good, but he certainly hasn't been tested in this way. This is a very interesting test for Lamp. Oh yeah, and that's another thing too. I mean, he might be repping outside of that holy shock range, but the rep game does not favor him at all. The arrows are doing more damage than a Blizz at this point, and it does not favor him at all.
I can't carry anymore.
Big hit from Sweaty Betty. The thing is, when Sweaty Betty gets Lamp to 1, it's actually in his best interest to chain lock him and to just stay close so that the holy shock could finish. Right? If he gets him to 1, it's probably in his best interest to finish it at close range. Get that shock damage in there. I'm actually just gonna have to pay close attention to Lamp's life total when he gets in close with that holy shock. Does his rep life actually do anything? Is he healing from his T-gods? Oh no, he's taking damage from it. He's taking legitimate damage from that holy shock. Oh, and another hit! This could one him. It doesn't quite one him, dude, but he's close. Lamp looking for that name lock. Sweaty Betty with those arrows, man. Tough opponent for both players here. Holy shit, what a duel. Yeah, keep those GAs close, man. He doesn't have him won yet.
I am overburdened.
I think Betty can tell you in circles around Lamp. I mean, he probably wouldn't want to run that risk, though, unless Lamp is won. Like, if he hits him with another arrow, I think he certainly does it. He certainly gets in there close. Betty playing the Sork like a Mozart villain. Oh, man. By the way, what's up, Jazer Man? The man, the myth. Another big supporter of the spaceship, man, and the reason that we have the members-only edition. This guy. Not only Muchez coming in strong with those donos, which, by the way, I would highly suggest you guys tip one back to this guy. One hell of a dude. Not only donating to the spaceship cause, but also the reason we have nasty prize support this week. Push the pressure. Don't sit there and rep. 110 ping seems good. I mean, not if you're Cooley, but if you're anyone other than Cooley, 79 ping, that's good. And there it is, man. Sweaty Betty gets there in that round. Now evening it up, 1-1. Holy shit, it's going to be a round, man. This is going to be a bout. Certainly an interesting challenge for both players, man. You've got Sweaty Betty climbing his way up the ranks, right? Sweaty Betty climbing his way up the ranks of the DFC. And this guy needed a top-tier opponent to challenge him. This guy has been shutting down a lot of people. But Lamp needed someone to challenge him in a different way. This might be the duel of the century between these two. If Lamp pulls this out, it's a fucking savage comeback, right? If Sweaty Betty pulls this out, what a feather in his cap. Bro, we've seen Smiters go up against this Bosork Elbon villain and get fucking dunked on. Dude, Sweaty Betty has dunked on Smiters with this Bosork. It's phenomenal. Like, the reason he has to play like this is because he's going up against the Cold Sork. He has to play at distance. He probably plays at distance versus most characters, but at the same time, it's a very tough build to punish, man. You got a Sorceress with the best cast frames in the game, right? And is so easily able to escape most builds. So if you push that pressure, man, you better be good. You better hope that your chain locks and your three-piece combos are good, because otherwise, you're going to get punished for it. Yeah, and this is a central game for these guys. Is this East v West? Yeah, I mean, central game is as good as it gets, man. Double tellying in an SVS in a central game in East v West is not necessarily an excuse to turn the tables, right? The only chance that Lamp has to kick back in lates is if he's won. That's the only time he can kick back and increase the distance, but even then, I don't think it's in his best interest. This is a tough duel for Lamp. But I think Lamp has what it takes. That's the thing. I think Lamp does have what it takes. He has the build. He has the ability. He just needs to execute. Right? Just needs to execute. Looks like Lamp might have swapped to a Gurk's Pavis. Gurk's Sanctuary Pavis. And the reason he's doing that is to, I would guess, to try to negate the damage from Holy Shock. So that, but if he does do that, he's going to have to push the pressure all the time, right? If he's not going to get killed by Holy Shock, he's going to push that pressure. If he's trying to negate the 1 damage from the poison arrow, it's not going to work. Poison works in a very interesting way in D2R, in D2 in general, where poison, if you get it applied to you, it always does 1 damage, right? So if you're 1, it's always going to kill you. Yeah, can you imagine? Swaps it up, does some serious SVS. Dude, that's another thing Sweaty Betty could do, though. Sweaty Betty could come in here and actually confuse the shit out of Lamp and actually turn it into an SVS duel, because I believe his setup is that he might actually be tokened to fire to some degree, so he very well could engage in those exchanges with a bit of bow backup if he needs it. And that's the thing. But versus a Cold Sork, especially versus a player like Lamp, this guy has felled some pretty serious SVS players, right? I think Sweaty Betty's given him the respect that he deserves. You know, saying that, yes, I could attempt to SVS you in some of these exchanges, but you are a good SVS player. So instead, I'm going to make you push the pressure. Depends on the poison damage on 1 frame, can negate if low enough. True. But usually with, even in my experience, even a couple of 451s will make it so you can't negate it. Like, you can't negate the 1 damage. Because you also have guided, which is doing physical, so even if your character has any, I'm talking any, like, PDR, MDR, you've got to have a lot of it to negate the damage from even 2 451s. You've got to have a lot. Lamp wearing 5x Nature's Pieces. Yeah, dude, he knows he's fucked without that Oak Sage, man. He knows he's fucked. He's got to keep that Oak Sage up. So basically when you say Bow Sork, what you really mean is Chant Sork. Not necessarily. He has Chant, but a lot of the damage, believe it or not, and I learned this from Max, a lot of his damage is actually coming from Dream. I had no idea about this, but a lot of his damage is coming from Dream. He's dealing a lot more lightning damage than you think. In fact, he's dealing static field. He's got his TS up, like 32k guided arrow damage. He's got poison damage, enchant damage, but a lot of it is coming from the Holy Shock aura of Dream. Such a strange build. But Max pointed this out to me, and there's a reason why Lamp is wearing T-Gods. It's not just the Holy Shock aura that's coming from his gear. Dude, that shit actually hurts and does some serious damage on a ranged weapon. I have no idea how it works. Like, it's probably the range damage plus aura plus any sort of percent lightning damage. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, actually, now that I think about it. It's the Holy Shock aura in combination with the lightning mastery and a ranged physical weapon. That's what's dealing a shit ton of lightning damage. Fire mastery buff twice on ranged. Holy shit. Yeah, it's insane. Yep. So, and he also has the same sort of benefit from his ranged fire damage. Yeah, you see what he's focusing on? See how he's pointing out lightning skill damage here? That's huge. That's because of that lightning aura that he's getting. In one of the most recent patches that they did for D2R, they made it so that ranged damage, when you have this percent skill damage added to it, along with an aura that does that same type of damage, the damage is asinine for that element. So it's single-handedly the reason why, for example, we use like Trangs with 451s just delivers ridiculous poison damage. Now just imagine Trangs with poison damage from your charms, and then couple that with some sort of aura that does more poison damage. The damage calculations are insane, and that's exactly what he's doing with his lightning damage here on his bow. So the enchant damage is good, but the lightning damage is so much better. He actually has some charms in his inventory that give plus the lightning skills. That's the biggest skill tab that he actually wants to boost up here. The damage from the lightning is actually nasty. Yep, Trang's now works on 451 ranged, exactly. It's both Kool-Aid, I think is full chant spec as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just the fact, like, it's a combination of a lot, but I'm trying to point out some of the most broken forms of damage on his build, which is lightning. He has a lot of different forms of reasonable damage on his build. Sweaty Betty has got the enchant damage, he's got the poison damage from the charms, but he also has that pretty busted aura plus enhanced lightning damage from his bow, from the Holy Shock aura. And then on top of that, the Holy Shock aura just blowing up the oak every time Lamp gets close is so devastating. It's gonna force Lamp, like I said, it's gonna force Lamp to get on the inside, push that pressure, close the distance, and finish Sweaty Betty. He really has to put on a show, really has to close that distance. But the thing is, if all of the duels already have not shut up the haters from Lamp, if he beats Sweaty Betty here, the haters will have to shut the fuck up. Because literally all of the things that they accuse Lamp about, he cannot do in this duel. He can't get away with in this duel. It's a very, very interesting matchup. That if Lamp wins, Lamp is just going to laugh all the way to the bank with those haters. They're going to tell him he can't name lock and tell him he can't aggro. But this is going to be the duel where he has to figure it out. I think people hate on Lamp mainly because he's on a Cold Sork. Mainly because he's on a Cold Sork and he has a defensive playstyle, which is what a Cold Sork should have. Cold Sorks don't have aggressive playstyles. It's just not how they are. And I think he catches a lot of hate for that, if I'm being real. But that's a Cold Sork player, and Lamp is a very good Cold Sork player. He plays it very well. Just people love to hate on him in the community. Yeah, he catches a lot of hate, a lot of trolling. But this guy is very good on a Cold Sork. Yeah, same here. I fucking hate Sins. I hate them, but they're part of the game. You gotta duel them, you gotta learn how to do it, right? Change my view. Fire Druids are Blizzorks with summons. Here's the difference. Fire Druids have to get good at name locking and chain locking. Blizzard Sorks don't have to do it. Blizzard Sorks can keep the distance. Fire Druids can't. With a Fire Druid, you have to learn how to chain lock and how to close the distance, or else you die. Because you are a mid-range character at best. Nice blizzes there from Lamp. Beautiful name lock, and certainly Sweaty Betty paid for it there. This is the opportunity. Now Lamp has to close the distance, push the pressure, and finish this duel. And there it is. He's closing it, man. He's pushing that pressure. This is what we need to see from Lamp. Man, Lamp pulling it off. Lamp showing and proving here. This is wild, boys. This is wild. We're on to a whole new phase here. Lamp has picked up on what he needs to do. Lamp is actually jockeying for a map cut here. And the only way he's going to get it is if he pushes the pressure and it's just impossible to catch Sweaty Betty. That's the only way we're cutting it. And he's doing that now. He's pushing the pressure. He's getting in there. Catching those poison arrows. Lamp might be in trouble here. Let's cut over to Lamp's view. Let's see how this looks. Lamp at about half life. Yeah, this is an H map too. It's like a pretty healthy map. Gotta love our boy Austin up in here taking these shrines. Yeah, it's a perfect map. This is a fine map. Fine map so far. Lamp pushing that pressure. He did opt to go with the Gurk's Sanctuary here. He's trying to negate as much of this residual elemental damage as possible.
I can't carry anymore.
Looks like these guys might have, we got some people standing in the moor here. What the fuck is this? There's a lot of interest in this duel right here. There's a lot of outside interest. Lamp is such a divisive player, man. I swear he's got more haters than Elite ever had, right? Dude's got more haters than Elite ever had. But the thing is, like, there will come a day where if Lamp retires, right, we'll look back on it and be like, dude, Lamp was like, all of these guys are gonna have to look back and be like, Lamp was the savage cold sork. Like, just imagine if Lamp wasn't in the game and you had other cold sorks, right? And they tried different strategies. They tried different ways of doing it. People would be being like, yeah, you just gotta fucking increase the distance. You can't be name locking, dude. You gotta hit, if there was literally anyone else, you can't be name locking, bro. You gotta hit that blizz right below the character. You gotta get good at aiming right below, right? And Lamp is really good at that. Lamp actually landed some serious damage here, pushing that pressure, closing the distance on Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty looking to increase the distance, looking to get some more of these poison arrows in. But the more that he gets hit with these cold spells, the slower his attacks become, and the more of a window of opportunity Lamp has to close the distance and finish the duel. And so far, he's doing a great job of that. Sweaty Betty in a lot of trouble here. This is the first time in recent history that we've seen Lamp push this pressure, looking for these aggressive name locks, and he's really coming out on top with this. Landing some serious hits against Sweaty Betty here. We're almost dry. Got Gogators going as well. All right, GG, bro. We'll cut over to it after this round right here. After this round, we'll cut over. I'm sure we'll have time to watch the entire duel, Gogators. Thanks for the heads up, bro. I don't always see that shit, so I appreciate you saying it. Dude, score is 1-1 in this duel. 1-1. Since ever, actually. Muchez says. Since ever. Muchez, what do you want the sign to say in the spaceship? As the top dono, I think it's only fair that you pick what we put as a sign above the lounge area in the spaceship. I mean, it could be anything. I mean, it probably won't be an anti-lamp sign, but I mean, if it is, whatever, top donor, man, we got to say it. You just let me know. Yeah, dude. Duke, just to let you know, fucking Muchez donated 100 bones at the top of the fucking Lamp duel to let everybody know he was a Lamp hater. Literally donates 100 bones and says, just official Lamp hater here, hi. Just let people know. Keep it simple. Lamp hate lounge. All right. All right. Yeah, that's what it is. We got to put the sign up next week. It's the Lamp hate lounge. Members only, Lamp hate only. Lamp is one of the only few that have gotten more hate than me. I don't know, Bruno. I think it was only fucking Coolio Low being a little bitch. I think it was Tempest being a little bitch, hating on Bruno. There was literally, it was Coolio Low in his Smurf accounts. That's one person. I think a lot of people appreciate your builds, bro. No toilet wasn't bad enough. No, that's just letting people know they gotta piss outside. And if you gotta shit, just hold it. It's more of his character as a person. Now, to be fair, Sound brings up a good point. So, I've seen some people talking about the undeserved Lamp hate in the Discord. Now, this is only rumors, and from what I've heard, that outside of the DFC, in the DFC, Lamp is pretty good, right? Like, he's pretty good dude, says some good things, he keeps it pretty, pretty good. But allegedly, from what I hear, outside of the DFC, you see this guy in the pub game, biggest shit talker ever, right? Shit talking mad, right? And that's probably the reason some people hate on him. So, to be fair, in all full transparency, I think that's really what it is. And now it looks like Lamp has run out of Oak charges. He doesn't have Oak up here. This is dangerous. This is going to force him to push that pressure, relying on that max block, and now he's in a lot of trouble. And he has all of the reason to close the distance, land another one of those blizzes, and he's looking for that name lock. You guys see that? That was a savage name lock there from Lamp. But he's in a lot of trouble. No, he does have oak. All right, I take it back. He does have oak. Dude brought like 17 nature's pieces to the duel, man. The dude's got oak. Dude's got oak. Looking for that name lock. There he is, dude. He's looking for it. He's getting it every time. He's getting in. He's closing the distance, looking for that name lock. He's got to be quick at it, though. Sweaty Betty making him work for it. Botaurus versus Gogators is live. All right, hold on. We're going to cut into that after this round. That's the championship bout right there. I'd hate to cut this round short. This is insane. This is exactly what Lamp needs to do. You notice right here, we were talking about this at the top of the duel right here. This is exactly what Lamp needs to do. Continually push this pressure. Continually push the pressure. Be on top of Sweaty Betty. Keep him frozen. Keep him hit with all of these cold spells and seriously dilapidate his ability to attack him. And he's doing a great job of it in this round. Look at, dude, he's hunting for it. He's hunting for these name locks. This is a different Lamp we're seeing here. You know, if anybody in this game can re-up these mana pools, we might need it a little bit here. Might need a little bit of re-up on the mana pools. Make sure those arrows are running clean. Yeah, Sin Gang. Bro, that's actually a duel I'm really looking forward to. And honestly, I would bet that duel would finish before this one would. All right, y'all, feel free to start up Gogators versus Botaurus, because we're going to cut over to it very soon. Would be cool to cut over in the middle of a duel, see how this one's going. This one's going to be pretty miserable for the Necro. Really, it's going to be a miserable duel either way. This is going to be a testament to the wills of both players. Start it up. We'll cut over to it very soon, guys. They going now? All right, GG. Lamp now has completely repped to full, putting all of the pressure on Sweaty Betty to land these shots, to pick good shots with these arrows. Incredible pressure here from Lamp, I gotta say. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Incredible pressure from Lamp. This is what we need to see. This is how he needs to do it. He's gonna catch those arrows, but I'm telling you, Sweaty Betty has not been good at landing those all the time. Lamp has been far more consistent at getting these name locks, getting in there, landing these shots, than Sweaty Betty has at landing these arrows. But you see that, dude. Big hit. Lamp goes from one hit on that arrow. He goes from 2,900 health to 1,800. Dude takes 1,100 damage per hit here. This is big. And that's also going to be a big incentive for Sweaty Betty to pick his shots, especially after he gets hit. Beautiful name locks there. Would love to see some chain follow-ups there. When he gets those name locks, Lamp needs to follow up with chains. He's doing so good at getting these name locks and dropping blizz, but he's got to follow up with the chains. Doesn't even look like he has Ice Blast keyed on the left click, right? And that could be strategic. He could be looking and hunting that name lock with the left click so that he doesn't reveal the blizz, so that he can perfectly time his blizz. But I think it might even be beneficial here, like to get Ice Blast on the left click even. And that way, if he gets the name lock, he can just follow up, re-click, recenter, and you know, follow up with that nasty pressure. But then again, Lamp is the Blizz Sork Pro, man. Lamp is the Blizz Sork top sorceress with Blizz, dude. This guy's good. I trust his strategy. It's 1-0 Gogators so far. All right, GG. Thanks for the update on that, man. Appreciate it. We'll cut over to that next. Sweaty Betty trying not to lose here. He's saying, look, I'm going to make you chase me, dude. I'm low. I'm 1, maybe 2 blizz. I'm going to make you chase me. No, now he's half life. He's rep back a little bit. He's rep back a little bit. Wrong, it's Doombringer. We haven't seen Doombringer in a long time, but I would agree. I'm saying message on Discord. All right, I'll check it out. It's probably a message request.
I can't carry anymore.
Did you get the right person? I don't see anything. I don't see anything in message requests or anything. Did you get the right Cooley? You didn't get fake Cooley. You didn't get Coolio low, did you? Wow, man, what a duel. All right, looks like both of these guys, now Sweaty Betty no longer in trouble. This is what we're going to do. We're going to pop over to Botaurus versus Gogators real quick. We'll cut back into this round. Something tells me this is going to be a duel, boys. And we've got Botaurus, one of the most consistent Sin players versus the champion. This guy has worked his way diligently to a title shot, and this guy's trying to throw down and take on Gogators himself on the Necro. Gogators trying to defend that title, but Botaurus, a very consistent Sin player. This guy's on the Hybe Sin. We're going to cut into this in between the Lamp versus Sweaty Betty match here, because something tells me, even though this is a long-range duel, this one might be a little faster. This one might go down. Yeah, it's 1-1 in that duel right now. First to 4. It's fucking 1-1. What's Gators using is a good question, man. Very good question. We might be able to cut over and get a slight glimpse of what he's using. Let's see what it is. Let's cut over to, that's a good question. Let's cut over to Gogators' point of view. Looks like he's going with a 230-22 open socket helm. He does have the SS to not only boost his block a little bit versus the Hybe Sin, but also his damage reduction. He's going to be pushing the pressure. The big challenge is going to be on Gogators to efficiently use his Bone Prison in this matchup. This is what we see from the top Necros. Whenever you have a Whirlwind-based character, can you cast Bone Prison at the proper time? That's going to be the test for Gogators here. Now, Gogators is the champ for a reason. This guy is really good. This guy is a very decorated champion. He's got quite a bit of damage under his belt right now, but what he's got to do is he's got to cast that Bone Prison right down on top of Botaurus right there to negate all of that damage from Whirlwind, cut that Whirlwind right out of the equation, and deal some serious damage with Bone Spirit. So far, you see a very interesting balance between these guys of pressure pushed from the champion and Botaurus trying to lure the champion into these close range exchanges that Gogators just won out on there. Very close duel and a quick finish from Gogators. Unbelievable. Holy shit, man. Bro, this guy is the champ for a reason. Doesn't matter if you're a Hybe Sin or a Trap Sin, this guy knows how to do it. Holy shit. All right, let's cut back over to Lamp here, see how this duel's going, man. It looks like he's got clapped by a couple of arrows. Sweaty Betty looking, let's see how he's looking, man. See if he's read back enough life to stay in this duel. Sweaty Betty now at about half life, which is good. Means he's probably able to survive at least a couple, 2-3 blizzes here. And that's going to be an interesting challenge for Lamp to get on the inside, close the distance, and actually execute. We're going to see how it goes. While Gogators and his opponent Botaurus get set up for the next round. Checking back into this, I believe this is still 1-1. A distance of the long range, forcing Lamp to get on the inside, close the distance while his opponent is frozen like this. This right here, after his opponent has gotten cracked by that Blizz, is the biggest window of opportunity that Lamp has. Cracks him with that Blizz and tries to follow up. I think after this round, we might do a map cut. I think a map cut would be fine at, like, you know, center of the H or something. Or end of the H. Like, back center of the H, I think would be a fine map cut. I think it's just no reason for the map. At this point, Lamp has pushed the pressure really good. I think it's fine to have a map cut. All right, and while these guys progress and try to figure out this round, let's cut back over to Botaurus versus the champion. Does Botaurus have what it takes to figure out the champion? We're looking at Botaurus' point of view here. He's leading strategically. This guy is, again, one of the most consistent Sin players that we've ever seen in the DFC. So consistent in his strategy, almost to the point where it's predictable, and that's going to be the big question. Can Gogators outdo the consistent playstyle of Botaurus? This guy's good. He's landed some serious damage against the champion right there. Looking for that name lock. Beautiful hit there, even with a late Bone Prison. Nice follow-up from Gogators, though. Beautiful spear, man. Holy shit, what a duel. Gotta make sure we note this one, because holy shit. This is wild, man. This is actually pretty insane on behalf of Gogators here. A hybrid Sin is a very difficult Sin to figure out the puzzle pieces of if you're on a Necro, right? Usually if you go against, you know, Trap v Neck, it's a duel of the long range, and the Neck can kind of sit on the outside a little bit. You know, you can pick his shots from the inside with Spear, but against a good Hybe Sin like Botaurus, you need to get very strategic with it, right? Because he can just teleport in there at any point and just whirlwind you. He can cut you open with those with that open wounds, with that poison damage, and it adds a whole new layer of difficulty to this matchup. And so far, Gogators pulling it off very well. I believe right now it's 2-0 in favor of Gogators, but now Botaurus figuring out the style of the champion, figuring out what he has to duel around, still being very consistent, setting up these traps before the engagement, trying to trap Gogators, very figuratively and literally here. Beautiful dodge of those bone spirits with an up whirlwind there. This guy is really good. Well, we don't talk about that. I was driving home at the moment. Look, don't be driving, Brody. I know personally you've been trying to get blasted, so I don't expect you behind that wheel. I expect you pouring out a cold one and sitting back and enjoying the duels, all right? We don't need no one getting in trouble here. Big hits, though, from the challenger, Botaurus. Beautiful name lock choice there. You see that. This is what I mean by very consistent player in Botaurus. He looks for the name lock on the pet, knowing very well that the champion will teleport away. And when he does, even though he's name locked that pet with Mind Blast is a small AoE. So what's going to happen is he's going to Mind Blast the pet, but that AoE effect will spread to Gogators and will actually stun him too. And Botaurus is very keen on that. He's always looking for a name lock. He always comes up, looks for that name lock, whether it be a pet, whether it be on the player. Guy is so consistent. And he also knows that not only with that will that Mind Blast land, but additionally, if he can stomp with that name lock, even on a pet, he can get that whirlwind in there. This guy is a very consistent player. Certainly a reason this guy deserves the #3 spot this week, and certainly a title shot. This guy has been shown and proven since day one that this guy is way better of a sim player than most people think he is. And now he's undeniable. He's in a spot where he's undeniably got himself a title shot. But the problem is, he's going up against one of the best players, if not FPK players, in the world. This guy, DFC champion, but also a savage player on any class we've ever seen him on. Gogators, whether it be a Druid, whether it be a Necro, or even whether it be a Sin. This guy has got some experience, but does he have what it takes on a class that is not his main to keep up with the consistency of Botaurus? Is he using widescreen? Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Easy way to figure this out, actually. That's a good point. Let's kick over to this. He might be. If it fits it, yeah, it doesn't quite fit into this screen, so we might have to, yeah. Yeah, Botaurus might be on widescreen, which we're going to have to ask him to change at the end of this round. Yep, we're going to have to ask him to change it at the end of this round. It does look like he's on widescreen. Which, to be fair, we'd probably DQ him in this round if it weren't for the fact he's already down 2-0. It hasn't really mattered too much at this point. If he was up 2-0, it'd probably just be a DQ for this round and fix your widescreen. But certainly will be a DQ next round. And there it is, 3-0, very beautiful. He's got to fix that widescreen, though. Yep, we see it technically against the rules. Gotta do, what are this, the 16-9? Oh, it's 4-0. Look, didn't even fucking matter. Didn't even matter. And there it is. The champion maintains the title. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. That's what it is. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, he was on a little bit of widescreen there. He was on about 1,020 pixels of widescreen. A little bit, not much. A little bit of an advantage. Didn't quite pay off for him there, though. Botaurus, look, he can't even cheat his way to the top against Gogators. It's too good. I'm just kidding. He probably did that accidentally, boys. He's probably used to playing it in the pup games. It's no big deal. Certainly didn't pan out here. He still was felled 4-0. But man, you gotta give it to our boy Gogators. Dude is so consistent. All right, here we go, man. It looks like that round ended there. It's 2-1 in favor of somebody. Who won that last one? Who won that last one in this Lamp versus Sweaty Betty duel? By the way, congrats to Gogators for defending against a savage dueler in Botaurus. That guy is insane. We caught the tail end of that in the last few duels there, but holy shit, that has got to speak to the skill level right there of Gogators. Gogators, I shit you not, if you want full transparency here, probably signed up on a Necro because he was expecting to duel Toe Shank this week. These guys are getting to the point where they think they can predict who they're going to go up against. God love them, right? They're thinking they can predict who they're going to go up against, right? But they can't. Botaurus was undeniable. This guy was not even on his main. And it's probably better for him that he wasn't on his main. But still, it's not a character that he's comfortable on, right? It's not his most comfortable character. Dude still pulls it out in a 4-0 victory against Botaurus. Shit was insane. That speaks very highly for the skill level of Gogators. That was nuts. Very nicely done. All right, so does anybody know the score right here now? Apparently it's 2-1 in favor of somebody. We're not sure who. Is it Sweaty Betty or is it Lamp? That is what we're trying to find out. Bill, what the fuck are you doing? This is one of the most epic duels of the night. We don't need no Mark Rober shit, bro. You pull it in tight. That's right. Pull it in tight.
Gogators wee tastes bad. GG's bored. Thanks for hosting Cooley.
Botaurus, nice job tonight, man. That was savage. Dude, you've been working your way up the ranks, and holy shit, it got to the point where you're undeniable number 3 contender or number 2 contender, and it's like I don't think anybody saw that coming. But bro, tonight was the true test, huh? Gogators is no joke. That guy, no, it doesn't matter what build you put him on. That guy is a savage. GG's, brother. Well played. Gogators is just on a different level, brother. Thank you so much, and a big cheers to Botaurus. Botaurus got a permanent seat in his name with his name on it in that lounge, bro. Another 2024 dono. Holy shit, bro. Big cheers to you. Was so good to see you versus the title, man. I think you certainly deserve it. I don't think enough people give you the respect that you deserve on that Sin. You're a very good Sin player. It's one of those things where people are gonna be like, there's levels to this game, and Gogators is on the top level of it. Like, that's just what it is, bro. No doubt, I think you'll be back. You're a savage on that Sin, and it's so clear to see, man. Very nicely done. But holy shit, Gogators is just tough, dude. Like, don't feel bad. Gogators beat me on his Druid, and I was on Santiana. That's saying a lot. At that point, we knew Gogators is something special. No Druid has ever beaten Santiana. I was joking at first, and then I tried, and he still beat me. I acted cool, but at the end of the stream, I was fucking pissed. Dude is just good, man. He's so good, but you certainly deserve that, Botaurus. GG, brother. I was hoping you could beat him, and then I could probably cheese you on the din or something, just come back in. You know, Cooley hasn't been in HLD in a while, so, like, the fans would have been like, yeah, obviously it's the title shot versus Santiana, and, you know, I would have wrecked Botaurus. It would have been an easy shot to the title if you would have won. You know, I think, I hate to shit on you like that, man, but it's Santiana! It's Santiana, okay? Hard to beat. Hard for those Sins to beat, alright? No, but in all seriousness, man, GG tonight. Dude, I haven't been in the HLD game in a while. Been doing LLD, been doing Melee. .4-0 that Druid last time I checked on Fire. Bullshit, Root. I'd 4-0 your ass on fucking Santiana any day. I'd 4-0 any of your characters on Santiana, and there's no shot your dude beats Gogators and mine don't. Look, I fucking copied your build fucking shot for shot, got so inspired, and took that shit almost autistic style into learning the fucking Fireball Sorceress. And bro, there's few people, even Sound, one of the SVS champions, was just like, all right, I gotta give it to him. Cooley's one of the hardest sorceresses I've ever gone up against. That's straight from the horse's mouth, Sound. Yeah, that's big accolades from Sound. That's huge accolades from Sound. Sound, SVS fucking champ, dude. I don't know if he actually is SVS champ, but that's just the SVS ladder. That ain't DFC, right? Doesn't matter. But the point is, big accolades from Sound, who's a savage SVS player. And he says Santiana, hardest Sork he's ever gone up against. And those were just practice tools. That was just sparring session, man. That wasn't even Santiana getting serious. That's because Duke's probably either on a Barb or a Din, and a Druid is an easy matchup for both of those. Druid easily wins. Duke's a savage, bro. Can't underestimate the Duke. Riz versus Pope dueling now. Oh shit! All right, let's cut over this. This is gonna be another long round, boys. Long round. We're gonna cut over to Riz. All right, Riz versus Filak is what's going on right now. Filak, aka the Pope John. This is a big test right here. Filak moving his way up the ranks, but does he have what it takes to take on one of the most savage whirlwinders, one of the most aggressive players to ever grace D2R with his presence? Look, the whiskey's hitting, boys. Point is, Riz is a fucking savage, and this is a big test for Filak. Now, Riz has recently switched to a hybrid build, man. That's the interesting thing about Riz's build. Not only does he have those whirlwind skills, but he also now has that trap damage, right? And this is going to make Riz, I think, probably one of the best Sin players ever. Like, I think the fact that he was playing Ghost gave him some straight bad matchups where if ever a Din was the champion, there was no shot he was ever winning. But now that he's a Hybe Sin, and he has the best whirlwind hybrid Sin skills in the game, that's an interesting challenge for just about anybody. Dude's most aggressive, always looking for that name lock, always pushing that pressure, and here it is. You're getting to see it in the flesh right here. This is Riz's point of view. Yeah, Riz and aggro, dude, go together like peas and carrots. This guy is the most aggressive player you'll ever see. And the fact that he's on a hybrid Sin now just gives him more attacks, more avenues to win, right? The fact that he can lay these traps down, and they're now not just a stun component for his Ghost Sin, but they are a legitimate damage source for his Hybe Sin. Right, this guy is on a different level, man. Super aggressive, so good at grab. Look at these name locks he's grabbing. You wouldn't even expected him to grab that name lock. We just been watching Lamp grab name locks here. And granted, right, like one thing I will agree on, Lamp isn't the best at grabbing name locks. It's just because that's just what his build isn't really designed to do. It really pushes him outside his comfort zone, but he can still get them. But what you really want, when you really look for people that can grab name locks, look at Riz. This guy, savage. Dude gets on his screen for a split second, name locked, gets whirled, gets mind blast locked, gets chained. Like, that's the thing, and Filak knows it. Filak knows it right there. Teleports away, doesn't want anything to do with Riz being up close like that, because Riz is a savage, dude. Riz is the most aggressive. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Was that some fire blast shit right there? This is what I mean, dude. You never know what Riz is going to do. Grabbing that name lock, closing the distance, pushing the pressure with both Fire Blast, Whirlwind, all of the tricks that he's got at his disposal here. Riz just putting it on. D-Claw, that's what it was? D-Claw? Holy shit. Bro, that's insane. The fact that he's just sitting there D-Clawing, anticipating the Bone Prison from Filak. dude is on a whole different level than Filak right now. Filak might be thinking about the bone prison at close range, but already Riz is 2 steps ahead of him. And he started doing that fucking D-claw at close range. That shit is wild. Oh my god, he's still doing it. But that time he catches some damage at close range. Riz now being punished for not grabbing those hits, not getting those hits in earlier. Now, this is just gonna put him in God mode. This is just going to put him in God mode right here. I love the fact that Filak still hasn't given up on the bone prison, though. He doesn't take that as a sign of weakness, as a sign of being lulled into a false sense of security. The fact that Riz is using the D-claw. He's still casting that bone prison because he needs to, right? If at all Riz decides to change his course of action here and use whirlwind at close range, well, that shit's going to be pretty devastating too. So Filak is still right there, right on the hotkeys for bone prison, and is doing it very well. You can see that. You can see his mind is set for it. He's ready. As soon as Riz approaches and gets close like that, Filak looking for that bone prison when he stomps. It's very high level shit from Filak there. Yeah, and that's probably a good point too, Hellion. You need absolutely Savage Claws to pull off the D-Claw approach here. You can't just do that with, like, you know, Chaos Fury. You got to do that with some savage high damage claws, and that's certainly something that Riz has. We've seen that from his Ghost days. Oh my god, big hits there early on. More D-Claw setups there from Riz. Close duel between these two. It's 2-1 Sweaty at the moment, so Sweaty did win that last duel. I was wondering who won that. Yeah, Jin Shin won against Daer tonight. Incredible win for Jin Shin. That was huge. Just a couple of months prior, Daer beat him on that Zon, right? And Daer was saying things in Discord. I wish I would have context shotted this so I could show you guys. He was saying something like he only wants challenging shots. Like, and he literally said something along the lines of, "Yo, I heard that there's a really good Zon. You know, I heard that Jin Shin is the up and rising Zon." And this was the first time on their first matchup. And he's like, "Let me duel that guy." This guy doesn't necessarily care about a title. All that Daer cares about is a tough duel, right? He just cares about an interactive, tough duel, and that's certainly what he got tonight with Jin Shin. Jin Shin coming out on top, man. Like, that guy is a savage. That is something that Muchez wasn't able to do right there. You know, and Muchez was the original, like, top Zon at the top of the DFC ranks. I believe the first Zon ever to achieve a DFC title. That guy was felled to Daer. So that's a big feather in the cap right there of Jin Shin. Very impressive performance tonight. And another big hit from Filak. Filak figuring out the pattern of Riz here and trying to punish him for it. Filak very low. Both players very low here. This duel could go either way between these two. And there it is. Filak gets it. What is the score in this duel? Does anybody know? We're just kind of tuning into this passively. Let's get back over to Lamp versus Sweaty Betty. Let's see how Sweaty Betty looking over here while these guys re-up. Sweaty Betty very low. Looking like he's... dude, Lamp is pushing that pressure. Yeah, these guys cut it at Den by the looks of the map here. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, it's 1-0 Filak. That was the first round. All right, GG. Or is it 1-1 like Brody says? Oh, and there it is. Now it's 2-2. Tie game between Sweaty Betty and Lamp. Bros, this is big. Win or lose, you got to give it to Lamp, man. He's figuring out the patterns. Dude, he's figuring it out. Holy shit, man. He's pushing the pressure. He's looking for those name locks. This is the most aggressive we've ever seen Lamp in any duel. Dude, dunked on. Holy shit. This is wild. All right, let's cut back to it. Allegedly, it's either 1-1 or 1-0 in favor of Filak here. But either way, Filak's got one win. We know that. We've seen it. All right, and here we go. Riz, one of the most aggressive players, if not the most aggressive player to ever grace D2R. This guy right here, now switching it up to the hybrid Sin. Does he have what it takes to take on the Phenom, the Filak, the guy moving up the ranks, the Pope John himself? This guy, underrated for sure, but he's about, if he can take this duel from Riz right here, he's about to show the world. because Riz is no chump. This is the type of Sin player right here that if a Necro beats this guy, they certainly deserved it. It wasn't a free win. Check PM. Full transparency, Gogators says you should really consider limiting neck block versus Hybe Sin to like 50 or 60, man. It'll make the matchup much more even. I wouldn't lose a set to a Hybe Sin on a Necro with 75 block and 20 spirit. Maybe if like Pheno. I'm gonna be real. The first thought that pops into my mind is this. Necros are beating Sins in general right now, and it seems to be the only answer to a Sin. And especially the fact that you just beat one of the best hybrids that's rising up the ranks. It's hard to make that call. And at the end of the day, fuck Sins. Like, at the end of the day, fuck Sins. Sins need a bad matchup. But the thing is, I might take it... here's the thing, though. I might take it into consideration because we will very likely in the near future be banning Shadow Master in certain matchups. So the Sin will certainly have to get skilled in certain matchups. So it could be something to take into account. But right now, fuck Sins. If I'm being real, Sins are usually, unless you have a really good, really aggressive Sin player like this guy right here, like Riz, Sins are usually one of the most boring classes to watch. You got Botaurus, who's very exciting on one. You've got Riz. There's a few others, right? But anybody that's not in that like top 10 that doesn't have that aggressive ability, right, to really push that pressure, god damn, it sucks to watch them sit there in 5 stacks. That's true too. That's true too. Max has a good point. Steez always has a very unique Sin that he plays and is always hyper aggressive, whether it's his mosaic style Sin, his kickers, or whatever it is. Steez always has a very interesting style. That's true. Riz lost 4-0 to Gators too, yeah. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. Sins are still, after so many nerfs, the top class. So it's like, it's hard to walk back anything that gives a Sin the advantage, if I'm being real. If it's hard to walk back anything with the Sin. Because, like, let's say we start up small steps and we ban Shadow Master in certain matchups and the Sin just drops to a fucking A-tier dueler. Okay. Maybe we limit block on the Hybe Sins. But at this point, it's just like they're so good that fuck them. And let's be real, we haven't seen a neck player like Vamp the Champ in forever. I mean, we haven't seen anybody that makes us question how powerful the Necro is since Vamp the Champ. That's also just, it might be deflating for some people, but it's just true. We haven't seen a Necro that makes us feel as though Necro should be nerfed in any way since Vamp the Champ. And even then, I think we were a little hard on Necros. I'm not crying, the rules are the rules, but it would be interesting to see how that impacted the matchup. Yeah, for sure. I think you had some incredible whirlwinds there too. I mean, that is something to take into account, right? That like Botaurus had... You had some incredible times where you closed the distance, got some nasty whirls in, and still lost the exchange. There was one moment that I remember seeing of that duel where you closed the distance, And Gogators didn't even cast Bone Prison. I was like, oh, he's fucked here. You landed some serious whirlwinds and still lost the exchange, which was surprising to me. Yeah, so I mean, it's possible, yeah, for sure. Then we'll also see his overlay pop up there. Does he have an overlay? Bro, if Riz is cheating to, then I don't think there's any sort of cheats that can make you more aggressive. If there was, more people would be using them. This is just Riz. The stream wide as fuck. Let me see. No, that's good. So like whenever we cut over to this particular scene, this is how we knew that Botaurus was on slight widescreen, is because whenever we cut over to this particular screen, this is set up to the perfect like 16:9 ratio or whatever it is. Like, so if it fits within this screen, there's a very good chance that the person is not widescreening. It's almost proves that they're not widescreening. But if you see black lines at the top of this, then there's like a widescreen. Yeah, so Riz is fine. I like D-Claw Whirlwind mix though. Yeah, he's really switching it up. Beautiful name lock there from Riz. Love the approach there too. He approached from above the corner, meaning that whatever direction Filak was spamming, oh my god, beautiful whirlwind there from Riz. Whatever direction Filak was spamming those bone spirits, Riz was safe from it. That's strategic. That is years of practice. That is muscle memory basically of knowing which direction to approach a necro from. And that is Riz. And I love the fact that even in this matchup right here, it would probably be more beneficial for a player like Riz to go with a ghost. He's still going with a hybrid setup. Like, this dude is really flexing, man. He's really stunting. He's really putting himself, he's really immersing himself in this new build. Because right now, one could almost guarantee that a ghost sin would be a worse matchup for the necro. Yep, me and Primo doing the matchmaking. A lot of people ask if there's like a noob DFC, like, or if there's a DFC bracket for the people that are like just starting up or something. The way that the DFC works is you get matched against people that have similar win-loss records. So if you join up as like a 0-0 record, you'll very likely get matched up against someone that has 0 wins in recent history, or maybe 1 win. Like, you know, that will be your matchup. Holy shit, what a round right there. Riz goes in for it, but beautiful bone prisons there from Filak. God damn. Yeah, he was 1, bro. That was a close duel. Let's cut back over to Lamp, see how this one's going. Right now, I believe this duel is 2-2. And Lamp in a little bit of trouble here. Let's check out Sweaty Betty. Let's see how he's doing. Both of these guys probably at about a comparable, equal life total, knowing that this duel is going to go on a while, right? Like knowing that both of the rep life of both of these players is gonna come into play here. The longer this duel goes on, one would figure the more it favors Sweaty Betty. Beautiful blizz there from Lamp. Lamp has seemingly figured out the patterns of Sweaty Betty and is cutting him off with these blizzes. Lamp pushing the pressure with that aggression. Beautiful blizz there again, almost connects. I took 2.5 so far during this match. Well, I mean, we've also watched multiple duels between during this match as well. We knew this one would go on for a while, right? This is one of those ones where Lamp is I I anticipated he might originally try to pride it out. And the fact that Sweaty Betty has life rep here means that he can't. Like, he has to get on the inside. And he's doing a great job of it. Like, that's the thing. He's landing these blizzes. He's landing these shots. Like, you gotta give it to Lamp. He's actually playing very well here. Pushing the pressure with this aggression, with this level of, you know, pressure on his opponent is something that we certainly don't usually see. And this is a very tough, very awkward SVS matchup.
I can't carry anymore.
It's very awkward. It's not something that any sorceress is really ready for. Lamp teleports in too close there, gets his oak nuked by that holy shock aura. Oh man, and Sweaty Betty tries to go in, tries to get those arrows, but gets clapped by a couple of blizzes. Now, it looks like Lamp is pulling ahead in this duel here. But Sweaty Betty always has the ability, just always has the ability to increase that range, to shoot those shots, to make Lamp come on the inside. Now Lamp really protecting himself with that Oak Sage. Rumor has it that Lamp brought like 5 Nature's Pieces to this duel to make sure that he always has Oak Sage up. And honestly, I gotta say, probably a smart move. Sweaty Betty duel going to finish next week. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough duel, but I think Lamp, it appears as though, at least in this round, Lamp is figuring out the puzzle. Sweaty Betty is now charged with the task of picking the right shots, right? Figuring out where Lamp is going to be, picking the right shots, because every shot really matters now in this duel. Let's cut back over to Riz here real quick. Looks like these guys underway with the next round. What is the score in this one? Does anybody know? I think last I knew it might be 2-2. Maybe 3-1. 2-0 Filak. Holy shit. That's huge for Filak. Wow, holy shit, 2-0 Philly. Wow. That's big. I mean, because Riz is just the necro killer. This guy has developed quite a reputation for just killing subpar necros. Like, if you don't know what you're doing on a necro, you're gonna get smashed by Riz. So this is, even if Riz comes back and wins this, the fact that he's given Riz this much trouble, you know, Filak has given Riz this much trouble this early on is huge. That's a big statement for Filak. But Riz might figure him out. That's the thing. Riz can make some swaps. Riz can make some subtle changes to his build. Maybe he goes to more open wounds. Maybe he tries to finish with that psychic hammer. There's a lot of tricks that the assassin has up her sleeve here. BM Pubneck 2-0. Yeah, Philly's not BM, dude. Philly acts pretty good shit. He's pretty good peeps. Look, and this is what I say. Pub games are pub games, man. You got to figure in most pub games, you got people like paramedics sitting in there with like 6 accounts trying to flood up the game, trying to you know, beat you with like six characters at once with all the buffs in Standby Town. You got people like John Wick going in there with like a fully buff Mosaic Sin with multiple characters trying to keep his Mosaic charges up. You've got Oridins all over the place thinking that they're good duelers and they've somehow cracked the code. Like, pub games are literally a collection of subpar players that are basically cheesing the entire meta, thinking that somehow they've cracked the code and are good duelers. So, like, the fact that, like, just pub games are different. If someone steps into a pub game and is just like, yeah, fuck this, and slays the whole game, doesn't even say go, just hostiles everybody, spams bone spirits, fuck him. You got to figure he's probably planning for that guy. He's probably planning for the John Wick. Like, you know, it's just the nature of pub games. That's just D2. Yeah, Town Baba, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Philly up and coming NVD champ. Dude, you never know, man. That's the beauty of the DFC. Suddenly, it's just like Botaurus showed this week. Suddenly, you have people you would have never expected performing so well that are so highly ranked that they're undeniable. You never know. And I think Filak, with a win over Riz tonight, could certainly be in that spot. Like, gets to the point where he's undeniable. But then again, Riz, so good, man. Most aggressive, the most aggressive player ever. Now with more tricks up his sleeve. Filak making him chase him here. Riz trying to figure out the puzzle that is Filak. How to close the distance. The thing is, Filak is now kind of figuring out the pattern of Riz, where when Riz gets on his screen, he just assumes, Filak is just assuming that he's name locked, right? And it's a crucial assumption to make, right? He assumes he's name locked, he assumes that he just needs to get out of there, and it's a good assumption. And that's really frustrating Riz here by the looks. It's making it so that Riz is now, you're seeing it in his gameplay. He's choosing whether or not to keep the name lock with Mind Blast or to just telly stomp and whirl, right? If he telly stomps, whirls, he's going to cut Filak open. He's going to make this a very tough duel for him over time. And Filak, God love him, is still like staying on screen enough when Riz comes on to launch those spears, to launch those spirits. But at the same time, Filak is taking the approach of, okay, I'm just gonna launch bone spirits and see what you can do about it, right? It's very interesting. It makes it so that the opposing player has to figure that out, right? Like, yeah, you got to figure it out. I would love to see more spears up close from Filak, but it's really hard to do, especially against a top tier player like Riz. It's really you got to forgive him for not trying to do it even, because it's Riz. It isn't like it's just some noob fucking Sin player in there. Like, this is Riz. Like, if you take a little bit too long to get that name lock, a little bit too long to search for the perfect place to throw that spear, you're gonna get smacked, and it's gonna be quick. Hell, he is my stepson. Yeah, you gotta keep him under control, silly. Bust out that belt. Keep him in line. You don't want a spear versus a Hybe Sin? Yeah, maybe not. Yes, I guess it makes sense. You got to be quick. We've seen people do it. I mean, we just saw Gogators do it, but there's levels to this game, and Gogators is on the top one. Like, you know, it's potentially very punishing. That's the thing with a Sin, is that especially if you have a lot of bone spirits going, a bone spear can really just test that claw block and make sure that whatever they get hit with is devastating. Right? Like, especially if they tell you up in close, you've got that bone spirit train going, and then you take the time to look for a spear. We've seen in, you know, even in recent history, that can actually pay off quite well and can deal quite a bit of damage. Just like it did right there, we saw a little bit of a bone spirit train there from Filak, certainly paying some dividends when Riz tries to close the distance. Riz leading with a Mind Blast there, letting Filak know he basically had a name lock. Filak was gone before he executed that whirlwind. That's the thing. Filak very keen on when Riz has him name locked. Right. And I guess that's probably a better point, Gogators, is that it all depends on the situation. But the thing that is powerful about spear is it gives your opponent less time to react. But the thing is, if you're going up against a very good Hybe Sin, is that they're trying to do the same thing to you. They're trying to give you less time to react. They want to surprise you with a whirlwind. They want to telly up on you faster than you can respond. So it puts a Necro in a very interesting spot. Are you better at grabbing name locks than the Sin is? In which case, probably Spear is better, right? Like, they get in close, you grab that name lock. Just imagine right there, in that exact moment, if Filak would have shot a Spear while Riz was sitting there looking for a name lock. If he would have been able to quickly grab that and shoot a Spear, that would have been devastating, right? So it's very situational. I think it's one of those things that, like, if you're good at it, if you're good at grabbing those name locks, it can really pay off. It can really make a big difference in the duel. But if you're not, I think Filak's strategy is fine. Just like, all right, man, chase me. And now Filak is very low. He might even be Psychic Hammer PK. Filak is extremely low. He might be one. You're certainly not going to get him with a Mind Blast PK because the Necro has a skill called Bone Armor, which when they cast that, it absorbs all physical damage, right? Like, so, and it absorbs quite a bit of it. What is it, like, I mean, probably 12 to 1500 or so, depending. And, like, that's certainly going to absorb a Mind Blast, which is doing 60 damage. I'm talking legit double digits, 60. So it's certainly going to negate a lot of that damage, but the way around that is if you have Psychic Hammer hotkeyed, you can get right through that Bone Prison because that's all magic damage, or that Bone Armor. It's all magic damage. It gets right around the physical damage negation of the Bone Armor. But the problem is right now is that Riz has given Filak a little bit of time to rep. So now he's almost certainly at 1. With that exchange right there, he's almost certainly at 1. Yeah, and there it is. There it is. Riz has Psychic Hammer hotkeyed. You can see it. You can see it right there. He has Psychic Hammer hotkeyed, and he's looking for it. Riz is looking for it, dude. But it's possible that if Filak is wearing Spirit, he can negate all of that damage from Psychic Hammer. It's really hard to tell what Filak is on. Let's fucking... Filak ain't streaming, so it's hard to tell. But if Filak has Spirit instead of... And it looks like he does. I just caught a little bit of a glimpse of his character right there. Looks like he has Spirit and not SS. So that makes it so that Psychic Hammer cannot finish him. And it's the weirdest fucking interaction ever. But Spirit has this hidden ability of Magic Absorb. It shouldn't fucking have it. The Spirit should not have Magic Absorb on it, but it does, right? And it makes this that if you hit him with Psychic Hammer, then suddenly Spirit is saving you from death. That is very discouraging. Probably the reason Filak is able to survive here at 1 life. Holy shit. Oh, and there it is, man. Filak slain by Riz. Holy shit, man. That is certainly making Riz work for it. But now that Riz knows that Filak is using that Spirit and he's not going max block, that's going to open up some new avenues of thought for Riz, I think. He's been seriously getting some damage in with that Whirlwind, and he might be focused on it even more now. All right, what's the score in Lamp versus Sweaty Betty? Do we know? Last we knew, I think it was tied up. It's hard to believe that this round is still going on, but it very well might be. Weapon swap glitch greater than Mind Blast? Dude, I wish they brought it back. I wish weapon swap glitch was still a thing. They should have just let the community solve that one. But I mean, at the same time, it was good that the devs were at least focused on like limiting the amount of stun that someone could have. This is the true fix to that. In patch 2.4, they made it so that all characters in PvP could not be stunned by shit from, like, you would have immunity frames of being stunned. They should have just applied that to Mind Blast. That would have fixed a lot of shit in PvP. Just make it so that that only applies to Mind Blast. Mind Blast has a cooldown of its stun, basically. Like 2-second cooldown of its stun. Stun, and then, like, you can't be stunned again for 2 seconds. Would have fixed PvP. Would have made it so that Dins don't need to be the top tier Dins to actually have a shot in PvP. That you could actually puddle people. You puddle somebody and they're dead. They're not just able to hold down, teleport, and get out. Same thing with a barb, where if they catch you and they start doing this triangular whirlwind, that you can't just ignorantly teleport out of it. Like, you have to walk down. You have to strategically try to work your way out. And it's so hard for a barbarian as it is right now, dude. It'd be so good if they brought that back. Leap was worse than Mind Blast post 2.4. Yeah, but at least Leap was on a Barb, which was on a significantly underpowered class. And if we're talking like team duels, okay, Leap is just something that you have to worry about in teams. Like in 1v1, Leap wasn't really that bad. Like, it was a good stun, sure. It kept people there. You get them stunned, you whirlwind them. But, like, let's be real, man. Barb is at the bottom of the ranks. So do we really want to nerf something like Leap? I mean, it's just the data. Barb is at the bottom of the ranks. Let him have Leap. Yeah, it's trash in 2.4 changes. Yeah. Barb kind of command respect, not gonna lie. Yeah, anybody that's good on a Barb, that's why Kisu, like when Kisu steps in and starts dominating on a Barb, it's just automatically commands respect, because it's like nobody can do that, man. It's so rare. It's so rare to be able to do it. Barbs are at almost an immediate disadvantage versus just about anything, with maybe the exception of Necros, where, you know, the Necro is limited in their block. It's wild. By the way, what's up, Maddie? How you doing, brother? By the way, Sawdust, my dude, thank you for the 128 American coins. Bro, big cheers to you. We definitely have a spot with the Sawdust name on it up in the Spaceship Lounge, brother. Always, my dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. No idea what the score is here. No idea what the score is, but I know that this is a tough matchup, and it's certainly going to be a long one. This is the most that we've ever seen Lamp right here have to push the pressure, have to look for these name locks, ideally look for these chains, but it's extremely hard. Sweaty Betty is staying on his feet, man. He's staying on that bike, making Lamp chase him. Dude, and that's just how it's got to be. Like, he's got to make him chase him. He's got to hurt him with that bow, but so far in this round right here, he did a little bit of damage, but Lamp has repped it back. Lamp is figuring out the pattern of Sweaty Betty. He's figuring out that if he pushes that pressure, he lands those blizzes, and he just stays on that teleport, that those arrows ain't never gonna hit. Like, and he's realizing that, man. He's realizing it. He's figuring out the strategy. Now he's looking for it. Let's cut back over to Riz here real quick. Riz versus Filak, an insane duel. Gotta make sure we put this in consideration for fight of the night. This is insane. All right, back to it with Filak, man. And now Filak is in trouble early in this round right here. Filak very low. Now I think Riz has figured out the combo. He's figured out that, okay, like, you're either gonna choose block or you're gonna choose magic absorb with that shield choice, right? You're either gonna choose SS or you're gonna choose spirit. And it appears as though Filak has chosen spirit so that he doesn't get one lifed with these whirlwinds and then killed with psychic hammer. So knowing that, Riz is prioritizing his whirlwind skills, which are savage. They are above par. They are the gold standard of aggressive Sin play skills right here. And he's relying on that right now to whittle down the life total of Filak, and he scores another hit there again. Hard to tell if that was on the golem or if it was on the actual player. But this dude is pushing that pressure, looking to get on the inside, and he now knows that that whirlwind is going to pay some serious dividends. Lamp duel done? No, dude, it's still going. Still going. It's 3-2. 3-2 in favor of who, Gogators? Is it Lamp or Sweaty Betty? Lamp 3-2. Holy shit. All right, after this round, we'll cut back. Oh my god, and there it is. Filak gets there in that round. Holy shit, let's cut over to Lamp. Wow, Lamp 3-2, man. There is no way around it in this round right here. Lamp has to push the pressure. There's no way around it. And so far in this long, egregious duel, so far Lamp has figured out the strategies, figured out the pattern. He's gotten there. He's landed these name locks, right? Has he done a lot of chaining? No. But a lot of times he doesn't have to. He just has to get in there, close the distance, be aggressive, and drop those blizzes. That's what he's got to do. That's what he's doing, man. And so far it's worked out in his favor. 3-2 in favor of Lamp right now. This is nuts. Because right here, Sweaty Betty is probably one of the most discouraging sorceresses to ever go SVS against, man. Look at that. Big hit, and that's going to poison him quite a bit there. Now, Lamp actually casts... That's interesting. He casts that Oak Sage after he gets poisoned. But that did some damage, man. Sweaty Betty going to be forced to pick his shots here. That's the thing that I think he's not doing in this duel so far, is that Lamp has kind of figured out his pattern, has figured out his strategy and his way to win, which is to push that pressure and to find that name lock and to drop that blizz. But with Sweaty Betty, the next level here that he needs to figure out in this duel is where to predict Lamp, where he's coming in to like land these shots on him. Instead of just spraying and praying, it's just like he's got to have him waiting for him. And just like that, he's actually getting good at it. Reckon a lot here on Lamp, especially when he comes up. Lamp loses his Oak Sage. Lamp loses a lot of stuff when he on the approach, just because of Sweaty Betty's aura. The only time we've seen Lamp cast that Oak Sage is when he gets poisoned. A lot of times he doesn't really even care about it being up, but as soon as he gets poisoned, he casts that Oak Sage to increase his life total and to make himself look pretty good, even though he's got that poison on him. Having beaten Elite's lates record of 3 hours, well, that's the thing. I mean, this is a duel where Lamp can't lates, right? Like, it's literally one of those duels where if he wins this, he has to win it by pure aggression. There's no way around it. I'm going to be very curious to see the Lamp hater comments in the Discord if Lamp wins this. Because this is a duel where he has to hunt the name lock and there's no way around it. Sweaty Betty is a savage dueler. But I would also be ecstatic if Sweaty Betty won this. Like, I'm actually rooting, I'm not gonna lie, rooting for Sweaty Betty, mainly just because I fucking hate Cold Sorks. Ever since I've had to duel Doombringer, I'm like, Cold Sorks are ass and I hate them. But like, dude, it's big for Lamp if he wins it. Like, it's huge. And it's also big for Sweaty Betty, because think about this. You've now got Lamp, who's figured out your strategy. He's pushing the pressure. He's aggressing. And if you beat Lamp while switching his game style, switching his play style and fucking making him fight like this, if you beat Lamp, dude, you show the fucking key to the defeat, right? And it's so big. Like, it's so big either way. I think a lot of people are rooting for Sweaty Betty in this. And like, it's huge, man. I seriously am too, just because he's on a very unique build that is a very discouraging in SVS. It's a very tough duel, man. But certainly Sweaty Betty also deserves one of these top fighters like Lamp in this matchup. A win for Sweaty Betty is huge. If Sweaty Betty wins it, dude, he just beat one of the best Sork players SVS in the DFC. It's huge. Think about it that way. If he beats him, dude, that's nuts. JSP gonna have 20% markup on natures now. LOL, Clint. Yeah, dude, he's gotta have it. He's gotta have that Oak Sage up, man. It's like I said, dude, if it weren't for the fact that Cold Sorks have never won a title, like that's another thing that you gotta look at. There's never been a Cold Sork. Maybe you could argue Z was like a pretty, like, he wasn't, I'm not sure if he was Cold Sork main, but he played Cold Sork a lot and was the first DFC champion. Like, at the same time, maybe if there was a dominant reigning defending Cold Sork champion, you could justify banning Oak Sage. But I'll give you the heads up, that's the next big thing for the Cold Sork. If anything gets banned, it's pets on a Cold Sork. Pets get banned on Cold Sork. But at this point, why do it? There's never been a Cold Sork champ. There's never been, you know what I mean? It's hard to say that it's the reigning dominant defending champion. You have to look at the data. Who is buddy in chat writing a Bible chapter? I think that's Austin, actually. Yeah, quit chat spamming his duel, dude. Yeah, I agree. They just trying to distract him at this point. But dude, Lamp is the type of player where he knows he's got a lot of trolls out there and he doesn't let him get to him. And regardless of how you feel about Lamp, dude, look at it from a man-to-man perspective, right? Lamp has got the some of the most hate in the PvP community and he doesn't let it get to him. Like, dude just keeps doing what he does and fucking doing it well. Like, much respect for that. And you know what? Sure, he might talk shit in pub games. He might do all of this shit. But at the same time, he's not letting it get to him. And there's a lot to be said about that. There's a lot people can learn from it. Like, no matter how good you are at something, people are always going to talk shit. Like, bros, if you ask me, and I might be a little biased, I put out some of the best fucking D2 videos in the fucking world, and people still talk shit about them. They, you know, sometimes it's good criticism, like, hey, you were wrong about this, and I love hearing that. Like, I love growing as a person and as a D2 player, but a lot of time it's just ignorant fucking shit. Like, it doesn't matter. That's a little bit of a biased opinion, but you're gonna catch hate no matter how good you are at something. And alternatively, no matter how bad you are at something, some people are still gonna like you, right? So like, it works both ways, but at the same time, you got to respect Lamp for having some of the most hate in all of the PvP community right now. And this dude's still just staying on his game, staying consistent, learning and improving every duel that we see him in. Coolly low ego, high caliber human. Appreciate that, man. Thanks. I try not to get too far driven up my own ass, because at the end of the day, I just assume we're all not really that important. We're all on the same level. I just happen to make YouTube videos and try to make money off of it, and other people do other things. Doesn't make me any better than anybody else. Like, you know, it's just how it is. Try to make them better. Try to get better every time. Like, you know, it's how it is. We all do different things. We're all on the same planet, man. We're all on the same level. And so that's why I say, though, with Lamp, dude catching a lot of hate, and the fact that the dude still just doesn't let it get to him, just keeps doing his thing, is really commendable. Thanks, Kyle. We were just playing your theme earlier, man. Big cheers, brother. Yo, I reached out to Extimus today, dude. I sent him a message. I'm hoping to hear back from him about a potential video collab, dude. How fucking rugged would that be, huh? That would be solid. I hope he says yes and does it. That would be sick. I got a sick idea. Riz just won? No fucking way. Wait, Riz won the round or Riz won the duel? 3-2 Philly leads versus Riz. Okay. All right, we'll cut over to that after this. A little bit of this. We'll give this some time. I wanted to cut over to this because this could very well be, with a Lamp win here, it could be the culmination of this duel. Let's check Sweaty Betty. See that life total. Sweaty Betty about half-life. Has rep back quite a bit. Has been able to avoid a lot of the damage from Lamp here, which is certainly what he's expected to do. Just avoid the damage, right? That's it. Like, avoid the damage, stay on the range, and you'll eventually get there. You force Lamp to get good, get in, get those shots, and so far Lamp has been able to do it, dropping them blizzes close in the distance, avoiding a lot of those arrows. And look at this, though. Sweaty Betty doing a great job of launching these arrows. Like, the thing is, right now, if I'm being critical of Sweaty Betty's style, okay, if I'm being at all critical, okay, from someone that's been on a bow din for an embarrassing amount of time, Lamp is very predictable. I can tell you right now, like, look, when he teleports, launch to the right. Launch to the right, right now. Told you, Lamp's coming in from the right. Okay, when he teleports up here, launch to the right. Lamp's coming in from the right. Lamp is, like, figuring him out. All right, yep, and then now he teleports here. Launch down right. There it is. There it is. He's gonna come in, fucking It's all the fact that so far Sweaty Betty has not figured out Lamp's fucking teleport style. I'm telling you, if he figures that out in this duel, he's gonna fucking wreck him. Because there's a couple of times where I'm just like, I know exactly where Lamp's gonna be. Like, teleporting in right here, to the right. What an oh, and he nailed him. Now he's getting it. Now he's picking it up. This is what it is. Now straight left. Yep, down. Shoot down. Boom, there it is. Now shoot to the right. Shoot to the right. Not upright. Shoot to the right. There it is. Yep, he teleported into the right. You see what it is? This is somebody who's used a bow din for an embarrassing amount of time. It's like in the back of my mind to figure out how people move, right? It's just... That's literally the only thing I think that's keeping Sweaty Betty from winning this. Like... Lamp is teleporting in a very predictable pattern right now. If I was Sweaty Betty, I'd teleport to the side here and shoot to the right. There's like, if you can't figure him out, just cut his options off. The fact that he's shooting right there and he's giving Lamp a few options to come in, teleport up here, yeah, right in that corner, shoot to the left. Right in that right corner, shoot to the left. The dude's gonna get fucking clapped by it. He's gonna come in. Now Lamp backing off a little bit. Teleport right to that fucking bridge map area right by the fucking river, shoot right. That's just what it is. Lower bridge map, shoot right. He ain't gonna fucking be able to do nothing about it. Like, you know what I mean? And then when you teleport up, you go to the upper or the lower right corner of that map right there, shoot left. He ain't gonna be able to do anything about it. Like, I'm telling you right now, from someone that's run the bow din for an embarrassing amount of time, that's the answer. Yep, there it is. Fucking teleport to the fucking river, shoot right. Teleport to the right corner, shoot left. That's what it is. Lamp can't figure it out. Thank you, Redemption.
Come on, this is for you.
Yeah, right corner, shoot left. Boom, there it is. He's gonna nail him with it. And now right to the river, shoot right. Lower river, shoot right. Lower right, shoot left. That's it. That's the answer to Lamp. Yeah, lower corner, shoot left. Bro, I done even got it figured out now. Let's cut over to Riz real quick, see how this duel's going. This is 3-2 in favor of Filak. Riz trying to make a big comeback here. Riz might have figured out his opponent in Filak. Cutting him open, using that whirlwind strategy, close the distance, push the pressure. He knows that there isn't many Necros out there that can duel with him when he pushes this type of pressure. Yeah, I literally think with that duel right there, though, it's just the fact that Sweaty Betty hasn't figured out the pattern of Lamp yet. Lamp has got him into this playstyle pattern that is predictable because Lamp knows that he's not going to launch arrows in a certain direction, and it's just like, bro, Lamp is getting very predictable. He doesn't know to approach from a side that's not approaching from a downward angle, or approaching from a chase angle. I should say it's approaching from a chase angle. He always approaches from a chase angle. So in which case, if you're on the right, you shoot down left. If you're on the left, you shoot right. And he's always approaching from that angle. Yep, dude, Brody, you wait till I put together a Zon. I'm gonna fucking easy everybody, and I'm just gonna be on Teleboa, and no one's gonna, like, I'm just gonna have everybody's pattern predicted. That's why I'm building a Zon right now, dude. I just think, like, you know, I'm taking Stadium PK's advice, and at this point, with how much I've run a bow din, I might as well run a Zon. And it's kind of true. I might not be the best at jabs, but I'll predict the shit out of you as to where you're coming from. Yeah, he has it on left, dude. That's a good point. Like, he has it on left. He's so confident in his ability to chase and to lock with all of these other abilities that and also confident in his ability to recenter his mouse, he keeps it on left click. It's just always active. Dude, we can't use a Widowmaker on a Zon, dude. The only reason we use Widowmaker is because of guided arrow, dude, and we have just natural guided arrow. Why the fuck would we use Widowmaker on a Zon? Like, you use Faith for sure because you already have guided arrow, and the Zon has like embarrassingly bad IAS frames for a character that's supposed to be good at IAS. Like, you have to use Faith. So we use Faith, and we shoot a very concentrated. This is what I'm gonna do when I'm a good Zon player. I'm gonna fucking easy everybody because I'm gonna shoot multis in a very concentrated area. Like I'm gonna CT cast multi, and it's gonna blow people away. I'm gonna get so good at predicting where they're coming from. I'm gonna CT cast multi, so there's gonna be bitch tons of arrows coming at someone from a very specific angle that I'm gonna predict them at, and then I'm gonna hit them with guideds too. Like they're just not gonna be able to catch me. That's the goal. Lamp is so free for Zon, dude. I would agree. Like I would tend to agree in the way that he's playing right now is that if you're a Zon player and you have any ability to predict where he's coming from, he's trashed. Like I'm sitting there thinking about how I would approach this with a Bodan, and I'm like, I'd be nailing him every shot. Like every time he comes in, he'd be paying for it. Like every time he comes on my mini map, he'd be paying for it. And that's the question. Is Sweaty Betty gonna figure it out? Is Sweaty Betty gonna figure out the angles that Lamp is approaching? Because Lamp is getting very predictable. Remember we wanted to ban Zons against stand against walls after I beat the brakes off of him? Wait, who was that? Who was... me? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I ain't never lost to Zon on a din. That would be embarrassing. What a shitty din that would be. Who'd do that? Fucking easy, Muchez. Easy. Never happened. Anybody that has that was probably on a DFC event. It's out there. Look, I just gotta come with a disclaimer like I was lagging. Okay, I was lagging. Oh, Lamp said ban Zons from standing against walls. Oh. Yeah, it's like, dude, I think Lamp is gonna struggle with characters that have range on him. Which is why this was such a great matchup. This is such a great matchup because it's grindy. It's gonna force him, if he wants to win the duel, to play differently. And so far he's doing very well at it. Like he's doing great. Like he's doing exactly what you would expect him to do. Like he needs to learn the name lock, he needs to learn to close the distance. He's doing a good job of it. It's 3-2 so far in favor of Lamp. Like, and he's got to do it. Lamp is very good at stepping up to the plate, man. He figures out how he has to duel and he does it. Problem is, he does get very predictable. Even when I was dueling him on Santiana, remember that time I beat him on Santiana? The only reason I beat him is because I hit him with off-screen fireballs because he got so predictive in his waves that he would approach me that I could just be like, yep, he's coming from this exact angle. And every fucking time he would come from that angle. And I'm like, yep, all right. And then like eventually he got pissed and fucking adapted and it was a bit closer of a duel. But it was just, he got so predictable. And I think with right now the Sweaty Betty duel versus Lamp, he's getting very predictable. I can tell you exactly where to shoot. I'll try to highlight it. Can y'all see it? Hold on, if I bring my cursor up, yeah, y'all can't see it. Let me see if I can screen share. That way you can see my cursor. If I screen share it, y'all be able to see my cursor. Yeah, so it might be a little bit worse of a viewing experience, but when we swap back over, I'll swap and I'll screen share. And that way you'll be able to see exactly where I'm pointing on my mouse. And I'll show you exactly what I mean. Fuck it, let's do it right now. Sweaty Betty versus Lamp. Here it is. Alright, let's swap over to screen share. I'll show you exactly where. Alright, so I'm Sweaty Betty. Lamp coming in. I'm shooting... He's not in a good spot right now. Lamp's gonna easy him in that spot. Yeah. Right here, you shoot this way. This way. Yeah, and then you teleport by the fucking bridge. When you're up here, you shoot up here. Yeah, now you shoot down here for sure. Shoot down here, easy. Easy shot. You're up here. Yep, you're shooting this way. You're shooting this way. Yep, you teleport this way, you're shooting down here. You're shooting down here. And now this way, yep. to the left. Yep, right over here. And if he fucking approaches from the wrong angle, you teleport away. You teleport to the corner. Yep, right this way. He's shooting the right way that time. Yep, up this way. And then fucking up here. Yep, down right here. Yep, boom. And fucking over here. Boom, yep. He's shooting good. He's shooting good. This way, up. Up. Fucking boom. He teleports. Yep, that was good. Lamp teleported him. Like, teleported in the wrong angle. Teleported away. Perfect. Go over in this corner. It's straight down. It's this way. Yep. Boom. This way. Straight right. Easy. Would have got him there. Straight right. Straight right. Yep. Fucking boom. Up here. Straight left. Yep. Now where he's at. Straight down. Yep. There it is. Straight down. He's coming in. Now straight left. Straight right. He's going to approach you from below. Straight right. Oh, yeah. He approached from the wrong angle. Teleport away. There you go. I've got him like 80% of the time. And then this time, yep, straight right. Straight right. Straight right. Shoot to the right. Yep. Get above him. Shoot to the right. Get into this corner right here. Shoot to the left. Left. Yep. There you go. He's gonna get it. If he's picking it up, he needs to give Lamp the least amount of angles to approach him from, though. So, yep, now straight to the right. Go up to that fucking river. Shoot straight to the right. Straight to the right over here. This is the wrong screen for a screen share. Hold up. I might have done, dude. Fucked it up. Hold on. We'll fix that. Maybe we will. Hold on. Oh, I fucked it up. Hold on. We've had a lot of whiskey. We're gonna go in. We're gonna add this. Hold on.
This is yours.
All right, we'll fix it like this. There we go. Add my Twitch set up on that. All right, here we go. Yep. Straight to the left or down. And then down here, it's straight to the right. Nope, you approached from the wrong angle. Oh, yeah, actually, you ended up going to the right angle there. Yep, that's good. Yep, there you go. Perfect angle there. Here, it's going to be straight to the right. When in doubt, to the right. To the right. Boom. Yep, approach from the wrong angle. Teleport away. Yep. And then fucking down in this corner. Let's see where he goes. It's to the right. Yep, boom, there it is. To the right. To the right. Straight right. Yep. That would have been a clocked fucking hit. Yep, and then straight right. Teleport up, straight right. Up, straight right. Up, straight right. Stay right close to that wall. Up, straight right. It gives him one fucking CT cast option. One CT cast option or get hit with an arrow. Now up. Straight up. Yep, there you go. Teleports up this way. Straight left. It's over here. Lamp is going to approach from here. Yep, there you go. There you go. Right here. Lamp's coming right here. Yep, now it's up here. Yep, and Lamp's coming to the right. Yep, and there it is. Now Lamp's coming down. Down. Yep, there it is. You see? To the right. Yep, up. To the right. Straight right. Teleport up. And down. Yep, there it is. Over to the left and straight right. Over to the left, straight right. Right here. Yep, nailed it. You see, I would fucking murder Lamp right now on this. That's like 100% in the last fucking 1 minute. I know right where Lamp is going. Can Sweaty Betty figure it out? Coolly, Riz's POV? Alright, let's check it out, dude. Let's check it out. This still's gonna go on for a while. Alright, Riz is down low, bro. Holy shit, we caught the tail end of that duel. Good duels. Looks like Filak pulls it out versus Riz. That's insane. Holy shit. Gay on next side. It's good for Filak to admit that, because it kind of is a gay duel. Like, you have to launch a lot of bone spirits and hope the assassin comes in, but he played it very well. Like, he actually did it very well, and that's good sportsmanship. A little bit of self-deprecation there from Filak. And, dude, I think Filak has a lot of respect for Riz, too, and it's very clear to see that. Very tough duel for both players. Very insane to see. Wow. All right, let's check it out. Sweaty Betty's perspective here. Now he knows. He's catching on. How is Lamp doing, though? Dude, Sweaty Betty was shooting good over there. Now Lamp is at half life. Lamp is 1 win away from winning this. Sweaty Betty is 2 wins. Sweaty Betty's doing far better this duel. Nice hit from Sweaty Betty.
I can't carry anymore.
That's insane, man. We're gonna have to fire up some more of the Evan Williams.
I can't carry anymore.
We're getting a little low, boys. It's Thursday night. We're gonna have to crank it up. Yeah, Filak's he's a good dude, man. He's performing so well. And honestly, if I was a betting man, I'll be fully transparent here, I would have bet against Filak. I thought Riz had that. I would not have expected that to go that way. He did so well there. Yeah, good dude. Good dude, humble dude. Really like how much better Filak is on Necro now since our first duel in the DFC debut. Yeah, dude. Filak has really turned it up, man. He's good dude. He always has been. And man, after that duel right there, it really shows how much he stepped it up. Like, to beat a player like Riz on a Hybsin is insane, because Riz has the type of ability on a Hybsin where he's going to push the pressure on you. He's going to make it so that if you make a mistake, you give him a little bit too much time, he's going to punish you hard for it. And Filak never did that. Filak always realized when he's in trouble, he got out of there, as he should, increased the distance, set up some nasty traps, and really punish Riz for coming in. That's a very grindy, very back and forth duel, and Filak really pulled it out, man. That was sick. Yeah, Filak is very improved, to be honest, and wants to get better. Good guy, yeah. Dude, he's reinventing himself here, man, and a win against Riz is a big win. This is why I love the Joe Silva program that we've got, that matches people up appropriately and would suggest someone like Filak to go against Riz. Like, just based off from historical knowledge, you would hear a player like Filak and you would see a player like Riz and be like, no, don't do that. It's an easy win for Riz. But when you see Filak's performance in the DFC in recent history, and then you see the data suggest that he should go against a player like Riz because it's a big test, and to see him come out on top of that is so big. That's so huge. That's a big win for him, man. Because Riz, in my opinion, is one of the greatest players of all time. Filak versus my VT next week. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. That's gonna be another big test for him right there. I think that would be a fun duel, because now Filak is getting to the point where if he goes up against a good VT and beats them, that's another feather in his cap. I think at that point, if Filak wins that duel, there's no shot. He has become undeniable as a title contender. And it's not even close. Filak versus a good VT is huge. If he wins against a good VT, that would suggest that his Necro skills are top tier. Yeah, it might be something we set up next week, man. Might be something we set up. I think that's a good test. All right, now Lamp getting hit with a little bit here. Sweaty Betty trying to predict. I like the arrow angle here from Sweaty Betty. He's getting a little bit better at that. But you notice every one of these arrows, now Lamp is just getting into the spot. He's missing him. Lamp is making him miss. And he's giving him this opportunity for a name lock. Oh my god, beautiful name lock here from Lamp. Yeah, and he's making Sweaty Betty miss. That's the name of the game. He's making him miss. He's staying quick. He's staying agile. He's getting hit, but he's not letting it affect him too much. He's still keeping up that same game plan.
I am overburdened.
In search of an obsession reroll. Please, someone help me. I think I need therapy. Is it because of this Lamp duel? I'm on my 90th roll. Oh, it's from the reroll from... Oh, yeah. Just buy one. Bro, that's the cheapest part is re-rolling this. You could re-roll an obsession, what, 100+ times before you actually meet the cost of the typical base that you would need for this. You know, for a good obsession. Yeah, it sure is abrasive. It sure is. Lamp is 1 win away. Sweaty Betty trying to duke it out. Now look at this. Lamp literally has five fucking nature's pieces in his inventory, swapping out to him. Swapping out because he's blown through so many Oak Sage charges. It's not even funny. Like, he knows that's the big thing protecting him here. Bro, I think banning pets on a Cold Sork is a fucking build killer in a duel like this. It's a build killer. But again, it's hard to ban a lot of stuff. It's why we've pussyfooted around the Cold Sork for so long. No Cold Sork champions. You can't get through a Zon. There's been a lot of Zon champions. Now Sweaty Betty picking some good shots here. And the PLR from Lamp, man. And it might be part of the strategy to run out the Oak Sage charges of Lamp and to like punish him for fucking, you know, stacking up Oak Sage charges, you know, trying to survive. Sweaty Betty, you gotta respect him for being like, all right, dude, this is gonna be a long duel and I'm gonna punish that Oak Sage. Like, I'm gonna do it to you, man. Like, whatever, you want to keep casting that Oak Sage, I'm gonna punish you for it. Like, and I'll eventually get there, and I know it. Like, mad respect for that, too. Also, you see Lamp getting pretty conservative with his Oak Sage charges. Yeah, I got super lucky. I bought Perfect Obsession and bought another base. Bought 20 sets to roll for fun and sell base, but rolled P in 8th try. I sold it so quick for 5K. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah, and there's a lot of interest in the SVS these days, so yeah, good sale. And then just keep re-rolling. Really, all you would honestly need is the res. The rest of it doesn't really matter. The perfect res roll is good, but then you have what? Mana regen and increased life. I guess the increased life is okay, but like the rest of it really doesn't matter. 125 Oak Sages. Well, I mean, can you blame him? He knows that's his only shot. He's got max block, he's got PDR, MDR, and he knows that that Oak Sage is the only thing saving him from certain fucking death by aggroing. If having 125 Oak Sages forces Lamp to aggro, bring it on. Bring it on, dude. Gives him the protection he needs to get in there, look for the name lock, push the pressure. More power to him. Filak Bay disagrees. Should cap PDR? Fuck Sins. That's the only thing it really matters against. Fuck Sins. Sins are the most dominant class. Fuck them. Why cap PDR? If you have ES capped in the character class that could abuse that the most, and you have that capped, Why cap PDR? Because of sins? Fuck sins. Let them die. If they're relying on Mind Blast to get there and someone cheeses them with PDR, fuck them. Like, let them get cheesed. Necro's most dominant class on D2R. I would tend to agree, but it takes a very good Necro player. Bane LaFansin. Cut the map? I believe the map is cut. I thought the map was cut at the den. I thought we did do that at the last round. I thought we cut it. Lamp versus Betty is hurting my back. Dude, the funny thing is both of these players have the ability to rep the full. It's wild. Also, bros, let's just cut over while we're watching this to Polytheus. Polytheus is jamming and slamming live here. Give us a little bit of break in the action. Dude, there's... How the fuck are... Hold on, we got small avian creatures getting in here. Which means we gotta turn on the AC. Because I think they're getting in through the AC in the window. Which means if we have the fan going, it just cuts them up and kills them before they can get on the inside. And I'm all for killing pest creatures, man. I once killed, and I can tell you guys this story sometime if you care about it. I once killed an entire flock of chickens with one shot. More on this later. That's some top-in shit. And y'all talk shit about me for using that Widowmaker. It's because I'm fucking good in-game and get good IRL. Whole flock of chickens, one fucking shot. Kill them all. It's not something I'm necessarily... It's not one of my prouder moments, necessarily. Like, the... If you think about it, the goal might not necessarily have been legal and or moral, but the execution was very, very respectable. So, if you think about it that way, like, at least there's something. Like, I could get charged for it still, but at the same time, execution was flawless. Yeah. Yeah, it was a long story. Long story. There's still... I could still get charged for it because it hasn't been 6 years, and in Maine, the statute of limitations is 6 years. I've committed a lot of crimes in my life, boys, and I know a lot about the statute of limitations. Like, for example, I can tell you about a crime now that I committed while I lived in Atlanta. I committed 10 counts of grand theft and got away with it from big chain stores. I used to be a notorious thief. I can say that now because I can get away with it. It's not something I'm proud of. I wouldn't do it again. I've grown since then as a person, but it happened and I got away with it. I made the news in Atlanta, which at the time I was pretty proud of. If I'm being real, I'm still pretty proud of it. I made the news in Atlanta and there's a lot of crime that goes on down there, right? Pulled it off. But the point is, I can talk about it now. Polytheus getting in there. But that one I can't talk about yet. Statute of limitations. I can still get charged for it. But there's a good fucking reason. There's a good fucking reason, and I can't wait till I can tell you the story. But it might be a couple of years. Might be a couple of years. Lipton sending to Atlanta PD. Dude, do it. I would love them to come after me. I would actually love them to try to charge me with something. Tell them that I was the dude that stole from all the chain stores. Multiple counts of grand theft. Tell them. There's nothing they can do. It's been over 6 years. They can't get me for it. Yep, they'll charge me for it and I'll be like, motion for summary judgment, statute of limitations. And the judge will be like, this is technically correct. We have to let him go. We have to let him go. It's just the law in America. The law in America is pretty fucked up, man. I don't, you know, I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying it's really good in this sense. You know, it's really good in this sense. Stealing from these people, no, not at all. I had a thief code. All right, when I was a thief, I had a thief code, And the thief code was you never hit the small guy. You always hit the big multi-million-dollar businesses that don't give a fuck about you. Either way, that are basically stealing from you anyway. Shutting down the small guy. That was my thief code. You only hit the fucking big chains. You never hit the small guy. That was my thief code, man. Yeah, tell them. Tell them. I'll tell them all how I did it. The thing is, put it this way. Some big chain stores have changed their policy, and I'd like to think that I had something to do with it. The fact that they've changed self-checkout so much over the last few years had a lot to do with probably $50,000 worth of shit being stolen in Atlanta. Probably had a lot to do with it. The fact that you see self-checkout shit hitting fucking newsstands these days and being like, oh, we need to change this. Not gonna lie, dude. Like I said, not proud of it. Haven't done it since. Would never do it again. If I could take it back, I wouldn't have done it. But at the same time, I did. And we changed things. We changed the world. Not necessarily in a predictable way, but we did it. Yeah. Yep. It's exactly what it was. I gave it, to be fair, I gave basically all of that money to my local card shop at the time when I was playing Magic the Gathering. You want to hear the funny part about it? I built a Faraday cage. So, bro, I got fucking into this, man. I built a Faraday cage and I disguised it as a briefcase. And this is going to sound really racist. And that's because that's just how the world works, and I exploited it. I knew that in Atlanta, like, there was a lot of minorities, and as a white person walking in a suit and tie with a briefcase, that security would not immediately look at me as a thief. Like, it's just how it was. I was in a minority-dominated, like, city, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this to my advantage. You never expect the white guy to be the fucking thief and the criminal. Like, a lot of people didn't down there, but that's why you don't be racist, because everybody is capable of devious shit. Like, and that's what I did. Came in dressed up, suit and tie, had a briefcase that I designed as a Faraday cage to block all RF signals from anything that I stole. Like, got out of camera view, stuffed it in fucking Faraday cage setup briefcase, didn't set off alarms, so all of the fucking Walmart staff that might have been looking at me or might have had eyes on me couldn't stop me because I didn't set off the RF tags as I walked out. And it was just like, so they couldn't do anything. They didn't have any probable cause, but even if they did, I was gonna punch them in the face. Like, that was just how it was. I was like, I hope you're ready to go, dude, because I am. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't do it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Foozer. Like I said, if I could go back and not do it, I certainly would. I was a very destructively entitled person back then. Destructively entitled is a good way to put it. I'd like to think I'm a lot better since then. But I certainly did those things. I was very upset with the city of Atlanta, and I decided to get back at them. Stupid move. Unreasonable risk. Very dumb. I wish I wouldn't have done it. Luckily, I got away with it. They have since changed things because of all of this shit, and I'm happy that they did, so that more people can't do it. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Optimus. I actually bought a Black Lotus with some of my earnings and all of this shit too. Yep. So all of that is all from thief money. Yep. 100%. Like, even so, I wish I would have just done it the right way, because I got the Black Lotus for $1,000 anyway. So, like, it was still a good deal. Like, wish I wouldn't have done it. I was kind of a little shithead. Like, it was many, many years ago, but that's what I did. Oh, yeah, for sure, Montriana. I'm pretty sure it's still going on. Still say you should give me the Black Lotus if I beat you? Bro, that's like my pride and joy. By the way, this is Polytheist going against Dingus McGee. I believe that was his matchup. Did Dingus switch to the Sin? This was supposed to be a Necro matchup, which theoretically is bad for Polytheist. A Sin is pretty bad too, But like this is a bad matchup either way. But I think it would have been an interesting one with Dingus on a Necro. But it might have been too free for Dingus. So if this is Dingus on a Sin, good switch. No shit, dude. Did Sweaty Betty just win that, making it 3-3? Holy shit. That is such a wild duel right now, man. And Polytheist gets there again in this matchup. Holy shit, dude. Dingus is a solid opponent, and this is a tough matchup versus a Sin. Let's go over to Sweaty Betty, see how this is going. 3-3. Yeah, wow. Sweaty Betty got there tying up the score. This is going to be savage. Oh, it's Silly, not Dingus? Okay. Well, that changes things. This is Silly, not Dingus. Hold up, I'm refreshing. Did this get updated in the duels? Either way, we'll give it to them. If they weren't able to make that duel happen and they made something else happen, fuck it. At least we got to see something happening. Yeah, it still says Polytheist versus Dingus on the card. The whole thing's gonna be up on YouTube Facts. You should be able to pull from it, dude. You can use 4K video downloader to download the whole thing and clip it, and it should have happened somewhere around the 5-hour mark. Somewhere after the 5-hour mark, Cooley just doing the Widowmaker coaching, just pointing out where to fucking nail lamp every time and being right based on my rough calculations of 99% of the time. Rough calculation, but you watch my cursor movement in it, like you watch where I'm like moving my cursor like this, right 99% of the time. Like shoot in this area down here. Yeah, shoot in this area up here, shoot down, shoot left. 100, almost 100% of the time. Pauly has a new setup and style versus Trap. Dueled him last night. Insane damage output. Very tough. No shit, dude. And that's Clint on a Trapper. Clint ain't no joke, dude. All right, while these guys get set up, I'm actually going to cut back over to the Polytheist duel here. New setup and new strategy versus Sin. Really? Okay. Dude, Polytheist is a sleeper, man. Like, he's one of the only people that uses a Shaman Druid effectively, and this guy continues to grow. Every time somebody beats him, it's like he gets better. Like, he figures out how to win that matchup. Dude gets better. Entire final round of Lamp versus Betty, please. Yeah, we'll cut over to it soon. Those guys are getting ready. These guys are flooding the moor with mana pots and arrows and all of this stuff. Yeah, that's the winner of that round is going to be the winner. Yeah, for sure. We'll check it out. That is such an epic duel, man. I feel like both of those guys at this point deserve fight of the night because that is such a grueling duel. Like, that is a grueling duel. It's a challenge for both players. And holy shit. Like, that's just nuts. Polytheist getting in there. What's his new strategy versus the Sin? I don't see it. It looks like he's just trying to close the distance, avoid the traps. He's doing a little bit of walking here, keeping the Oak Sage up, which makes sense, right? Looks like he still might have some sort of max block setup based on his life. Like, he hasn't fully uncommitted from the dexterity. He might be planning on his opponent potentially whirlwinding him. Gets that name lock, keeps that up. Holy shit, he's actually working him down, though. I don't know, dude. He's gotten some serious locks, man. The duel is 3-3 right now, in a duel where he basically has to chase and has to name lock. If he doesn't do it, he doesn't win, and the duel is 3-3 right now. Yeah, duel's been going on a long time, and there it is, man. 3-0 for Polytheist, 4-0 for Polytheist, it looks like. Holy shit, man, this guy is different. What was this guy's strategy? I've got to know. Versus a Sin, how did he do it? Like, I would have never matched him up against a Sin because I figure it's an auto loss versus basically any druid. But the fact that he just went up against Silly, a very established, like, GG dueler, and won. Holy shit. He says, coolly. You're typing ... It's a shaman druid. Bro, just use your traps, man. This is what I would figure. Just use your traps. You can't even get into a 5-stack. You set a 5-stack up, he can't even teleport into it. He gets fucked. Dude, Polytheist gets fucked, man. Alright, I'll try it out. Get Santiana in it. Dude, Santiana would fuck Polytheist up in a matter of seconds, and it wouldn't even be funny. Alright, we'll cut to it after. We've got another duel to check out here. Sweaty Betty. Like, look, don't tell me to get in there on Santiana, dude. I embarrass people on Santiana. It's not even funny. Bro, I hate to ruin careers like that, you know? People get all the hype built up. And we just ruin them on Santiana. You can't challenge Santiana unless you're on some sort of gay build. You gotta out-gay Santiana. It's the only way to beat her. My druid, your sort? Dude, I fucking trashed that druid, bro. I don't think you understand, silly. You get trashed. Santiana is the fast clipper ship, bro. Oh, hold up. What, did these guys finish? Is this over? Did these guys finish the last round in the time that Polytheist did? No? Okay. Not done. Alright, GG. No, still 3-3. Alright. Dude, Tal's chamber just got terrorized again, man, randomly. Yo, silly, let me know game, dude. I'll show him how fast we crack that shit. Right in between rounds, we'll fucking show him. It's sad, man. People challenging Santiana. The only druid to ever even pose a threat to this guy was fucking Gogators. I'm in Jek 4 password 1, bro. I haven't even cleared the more. Jek 4 password 1. No more clear. Probably monsters in the way and shit. That's alright. Silly, you don't want to do that to yourself, bro. Santiana was the previous DFC champion. And I've had a lot of whiskey too, which when I win isn't going to look good for you. Like, it's going to be bad, man. Yeah, Shalan wants to join the duel. If that's alright. Shalan joining the duel. I've been drinking since DFC started. Yeah, but you might have been drinking those bitch drinks that have like low alcohol content, bro. We've been on straight whiskey, dude. Get on my level, man. Like, you might have been drinking. I'm just gonna assume that Silly drinking something that's probably in wine coolers. You know what I mean? I can see Silly sitting in back sipping them wine coolers. He ain't on this level. Alright, yeah, this is probably good enough. This is all the room I'll need to kill your druid. Yeah. Maybe up here in case we go up here. Get Chalan up in here, clear some shit. Get that quill rat so it don't kill you. Alright. I mean, that's probably good enough. Alright, hold on. Let me focus in here. We've got Silly thinking he can take me out on a druid. Alright. Let me get bowed up. Bow up Chalan.
here. Yes.
All right, man, we ready? Go silly. All right, I should apologize. Say sorry for in advance. Yeah, you can see it. Hold up. We gotta go. No pickup. Pickup disabled. All right, you might as well kill the merc. All right, there we go. Here we go. Bro, I told you, it's just not even gonna be fair, man. I told you, bro, it's Santiana the fast clipper ship, man. Let's cut back to the real shit. I'm so sick of people challenging Santiana. I'm fucking drunk as fuck. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's easy, man. It's fucking easy. People underestimating Santiana the fast clapper ship is what she is. She fucking claps, motherfuckers. It's just what it is. It's... just claps them. They doubt. All these motherfuckers doubt Santiana. Yeah, it's like, man, you need to be Gogators level to stand a 50% chance, is what I say. And Gogators is the champ, so you gotta get on that champ level, bro. You gotta be Gogators to have a fucking 50% chance. That's just what it is. It's just what it is. I hate to be... it sounds pompous of me, but I mean, you guys know how it goes. I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. You guys know fucking how it is, man. You guys know how it is. It's just... that's just what it is.
I can't carry anymore.
Sudoku overlay? So we can play as we watch this? No, look. You guys know the hidden rule in the DFC, right? Sound, I'm so glad you said that. There's a hidden rule in the DFC is to, you know, that everybody should obey. And I think you know it by now, and if you haven't seen the latest short, then you probably should. But it goes a little something like this. Why get good when we can get gay? I mean, look, some people say you can say what you want. You can say what you want. But if it comes down to it, and I get low in life, we increase in that distance. We increase in the distance. It's just what it is. All right, here we go. The culmination of Sweaty Betty versus Lamp. Duel's been going on since 9 p.m. allegedly. Dude, virtual round of applause for these guys, man. Virtual round of applause. These guys are stepping it up. These guys have decked themselves out in the virtual drip of a grindy PvP duel right here. And mad respect and mad props to these guys for staying in it, kicking some ass, never giving up hope, playing so consistently. Something's got to be said for this, man. That is wild. Mad props to both of these guys. It is glorious.
I am overburdened.
That's just what it is, man. Wait, does Lamp play in this mode? Would explain the short telly. Classic graphics. Yep, short tellies. Makes sense. Everything makes sense now. Good duel, that sorcery looks good. Dude, it's Santiana, man. It's the statistical best sorceress of all time. That's not me being cocky, it's just data. Alright, there is no sorceress in the DFC ever that's been better than Santiana. Like, for someone that's din-mained so much, it's crazy to think that Santiana was my magnum opus. Inner cloister round? Nah. Dude, Sweaty Betty needs the distance. He needs the distance. An inner cloister round would be giving it to Lamp. Lamp trying to go walk his dog. Yeah, no, on that note though, everybody thinks that they can beat the Santiana, but everybody forgets how good Santiana is at cracking meteors down on people's faces. All right, like you can ask Sound, who admittedly did beat me, but how many meteors did Sound get in an SVS duel? SVS duel. Get landed on top of him, dude. It was... I might have lost, but it was actually impressive. And you can ask Sound to be like, yep, okay, there's a few things I expect versus Sorceress in an SVS duel, like a versus Fire Sorceress, and an ES Sorceress at that, which should never be in an SVS duel. There's a couple of things I would expect, but one of those would not be to get hit by a meteor. Like, it's the Cooley meteor skills, and it boils down to exactly what I was talking about in this Lamp duel, predicting where people are going to be. Like, literally, it's landing a meteor is learning someone's pattern and learning when they think they're going to get creative and stomp you. Like, that's literally what it is. That's how I just beat Silly there. He started delaying his stomps. He started coming in and delaying his stomps, so I delayed my meteors. It's just as simple as that. It's like, okay, he's delaying his stomps. All right, I go in, and I just wait till he's on screen to cast a meteor. And then I cast that meteor, hide it. Like, I hide my meteor in some other residual meteor damage. And then fucking he doesn't know it's there. And then I sit there and look for a name lock, which is going to force him. I sit there and look for a name lock at a crucial time that's going to force him to stomp or get out of there. And he chooses to stomp, which is the worst decision. Is Lamp tokening? What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck is Lamp doing, man? What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? Let's make sure Lamp is staying above reproach here. What the fuck is this? Lamp fucking tokening? No, Lamp is GG.
Pour another, my guy.
Control Z, my dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 10 spot, man. I will. Oh, you fucking want me to? You don't tell me fuck. Hold on. We'll put this, we'll show you. You don't tell me fuck. Right?
Here's to Betty. Cheers DFC. Gators #1 shout out to DDL fam. Love you sound. Lamp #1 paladin. CD.
What the fuck was that? Booze! Bro, thank you so much, brother. Holy shit. Sorry, Jay. Jazer, man. I don't know. I didn't mean to offend you like that. Shit. I didn't mean to offend you like that. Fucking A. God damn. Who wants to be synonymous with the foos? Guy isn't even good. Guy isn't even good.
I can't carry anymore.
The Jazer, man. Dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 25 spot. And thank you, Control C. We're pouring another just for you, brother. Yeah, I think you fucking easy that guy. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you like that, dude. Who's so bad? Such a bad dueler. Never stepped into the arena versus Santiana, and I don't blame him. Would fucking lose. Would fucking lose. That's actually a good point, man. Like, I was thinking about doing, like, switching the stream schedule up a little bit. I've only, like, recently got into, like, consistent stream schedule of, like, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. But I actually really love PvP, and that's the problem. Is just, like, sometimes, like, I find myself thinking about crazy ideas for stream, and I think you have to go into, like, every stream that you do with a point, right? Like, it's like you have to have a purpose, and that's why I love the DFC. Y'all see this. Like, let's be real, I'm putting together, like, you know, fucking scenes for the prizes and shit, and you know, different transitions and everything. That's all for the DFC, man. It's just all because I fucking love being in the DFC. And it's like, that's what I think about. Like, when we see screens like this, you know, when we see this stuff right here.
Here's to Betty. Cheers DFC. Gators #1 shout out to DDL fam. Love you sound.
Exactly.
Lamp #1 paladin.
Yeah, you see that?
CD.
You see that? And then when we see things like this, we show off those prizes. That's what it is, man. All set up for the DFC. That's just what it is. You know, all of these things. It takes, like, I think the reason we go Monday, Tuesday, Thursday with the streams is because I basically spend all of Wednesday preparing for the DFC, dude. I fucking love it. And so I wouldn't be opposed to having more PvP streams. I've thought about doing something with team duels, which I think would be pretty fun to spectate and pretty fun to be a part of. And I think the only reason that scared me away from it is the actual data collection and figuring out how to do it, like how to actually rank people in team duels, because I think it would be an important metric to know, and like something very interesting to see is like how people actually stack up in team duels. But I honestly think that if we did that, if we did some sort of weekend stream for DFC, it would be team duels, and that would be what it would boil down to. Yeah, sound, we got to set something up. It works well for teams. Elo works well for teams. Like, so the challenge would be not only, like, you would have to look at someone's team performance, but then break it down to an individual performance. Like, and I think it would come down to how often have you been on the winning team? And that's kind of the data you have to look at. It's the most non-biased, like, you know, non-assumptive data is like, how often has this person been on the winning team is the most non-biased way to look at it. I've thought about a million ways to try to track team data, and I think that's the non-biased. You just track whatever team they're on, and you track it individually. Did their team win? And you mark it up as a win for them. Like, yeah, oh, dude, Sound, I would totally be down for, like, trying to figure that out with you, though, dude. Like, trying to figure out some sort of ELO system for teams, I think would be good. Yeah, individual ELO for team duels, yeah, for sure. Because if you figure about it reasonably, you can't really set up team duels and expect people to commit to team duels. It just doesn't work that way. Somebody's gonna have something that pops up, something with their kids, or, you know, an anniversary or something that makes it so that one person on their team can't duel. The team isn't the same. Someone has to fill in. So it's like, you kind of have to look at it as individual. How often have you been on the winning team? Or, you know, how often have you been on a winning team that then lost that you had to replace for? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all of these things are very interesting to look at. Like, yeah. So I think the best way to do it is just random. Like, you can't plan on people's schedules. Everybody has lives. So, like, you either sign up for a team duel and you can make it, or you don't. And they're just random teams. And you track how many times you've been on a winning team. I think that's, yeah. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, random teams only. Just, you randomly get put on a team. How often have you been on a winning team? That would allow you to calculate like Vegas odds on it, like betting odds on it, for example. Like, you have 2 or 3 players that are on a team that have a propensity to be on a winning team, and that's just the best way to look at it. Yeah. Dude, me and Sound are big data guys, man. We look at it like that. Like, it's not good enough to just have a random team event. We need to know how good that team is. We need to be able to look at it and be like, okay, this team should win. Like, you know, all right, this is the strength of this team. This person has consistently been on winning teams, but the people that he's on a team with have been bad. Like, you know what I mean? How good is this guy? Like, you know, and how much does this make a difference? It makes for a better commentary. It makes for a better build. Like, it makes for a better build up of duels, which I think is what it comes down to. All right, right now, though, we're watching Lamp in the... This is a 3v3 matchup. Like, it's a 3-3 matchup. Lamp has won 3. Sweaty Betty has won 3. These guys are in the final round of an SVS, of a very weird SVS. Long and grindy SVS. And we're trying to figure out who's going to come out on top, who's going to win. So far, Sweaty Betty's has landed a couple of shots here. Let's look at how Sweaty Betty's looking as far as his life total. Sweaty Betty's looking good, man. Dude hasn't been cracked by a blizzard at all. He's getting better at predicting where Lamp is going to be. Oh, and there it is. Just as we say, it gets cracked with a blizzard, taking 500 life from him right here. That means he can get cracked by about 5 or 6 blizzards before he dies. This is going to force Lamp to again push the pressure and try to finish this duel. This has been one of the longest duels we've seen in the DFC, and I think for sure this is something that should be taken into consideration with something that should be considered in the awards of tonight's duels, right? Something we will certainly take into consideration. We've seen a lot of these guys duel. We've seen a lot of adaptation from both of these players over the course of this one duel. We've seen Lamp aggress more than he ever has in any matchup right here because he's forced to, because he has to. We've seen Sweaty Betty trying to figure out Lamp, trying to figure out the way to take down the top sorceress in the DFC, coming from behind, the underdog, the guy that's betted against. That's what we're seeing right here. So this is the type of shit that we're seeing in this duel. And I'm telling you, this is a time of all times that we've got the back against the ropes, man. This is where it comes in. This is what we're looking at. The Little Mac down. It's 3-3. The winner of this round wins it all in a very high-profile match. We've got Lamp now learning to predict Lamp. We've got Sweaty Betty learning to predict Lamp as he comes in. We've got Lamp learning how to chain lock, learning how to push the pressure and finally push the aggression. If he can win this, this is a big duel for him. This is a big win for Lamp, and it's also a huge win for Sweaty Betty. How is this going to pan out, man? This is the duel that we're in the middle of right now. We're at the culmination of the final round. The back and forth 3 versus 3. The 3 rounds versus 3 rounds of both of these Savage Sork players working their way up in the DFC ranks. Lamp, the notoriously hated on in the community, versus Sweaty Betty, the underdog and champion of the fight. So many people rooting for this guy, wishing that he could finally find the answer to Lamp. But is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to be able to beat Lamp when he is slowly figuring out how to aggress somebody, how to push that pressure in the duel when he needs to? That's what this comes down to, man. Who's going to figure the other one out in time? And a win here tonight is going to mean everything. I think these guys are just cutting off the map, or just passively observing. You might see as we rummage through this duel right here, you'll see Duel is just standing in the middle of the moor. at any point, I wouldn't really be surprised at, you know, what their purpose is. Whether it's just to observe the duel in real time, in person, to see who's going to win this match, or whether it's to cut off the map. It looks like Austin has actually been in this game for the longest amount of time, re-upping these guys on mana pools, re-upping them on arrows, and doing everything he can to make this duel as smooth as possible. So big shout out to Austin. Holy shit, man. That shit is wild. Props to this guy for getting done with his duel, putting on quite the show, quite a dominant performance, and still being in here to basically play referee and pool generator for these two savage duelers. We're going to see how it goes. Austin equals Control Z. All right, yeah, thanks for the heads up, dude. Bro, names are hard to keep track of, especially when so many people have so many different ones. Bros, I'm telling you, there's like at least 20 people that have different names, from Discord to Arena to fucking this, what's going on right now. Look at this, and we got Silly trying to finish the match. Silly trying to call out Santiana to finish our match. Look, we'll probably do that after this. I'm up 1-0. Silly thinks he's got everything it takes to take on Santiana. Dude has lost his fucking mind. Not only is it a bad matchup for him, but it's the best SVS duel. It's the best sorceress in all of DFC history. And this guy thinking he's got what it takes to take her on, man. He's sorely mistaken. But I'll tell you what, it might have the ability to be fight of the night. So you know what? We're gonna cut over to that next. And I hate to do it because Silly's such a good guy, but we're gonna have to embarrass Silly live. Dude asked for it, called out the Santiana by name, and that's one of the things you don't do. Santiana is a very prideful sort. Me as a prideful player, nah, but Santiana herself, let me tell you, very prideful. You don't fuck with her, dude. You don't fuck with her. She's got pride for days. Yeah, oh, dude, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Do the arrow prediction again? All right, yeah, let me show you that, bro. I'll show you where to do this. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So Sound is asking us to do an arrow prediction, and it's very simple. So for Sound, we're shooting right now. Shoot right to the right. Yep, that's exactly where you do it. You come over here, right to the right. Down, now up. Now you go, bad position. Just look for a bit. Now straight to the right. Yep, straight to the right. Good shots. Down here, we're looking at, yep, straight to the left. Straight to the left here. Lamp's going to be going to the left. Now it's to the right. Up here, he's going to be teleporting up straight to the right. Straight right. He teleports in the wrong direction. You fucking get out of there. Go down to the corner and shoot up. Yep, now you go up to the upper right corner and shoot down. Trust me. Upper right corner, shoot down. Yep, that's where it is. You see where Lamp's coming in? Easy. Now you go down to the lower left, shoot up. Yeah, he's trying to fucking predict you. He thinks he's got you figured out, but he ain't got shit. Upper right, shoot right. Trust me, upper right, shoot right. Yeah, he would have gone to that same position right there. He'd have had a better shot. Now you go down. Don't stand in that center of the map. You get out of there. You go all the way down to that lower corner. You don't stand in that middle of the map. You stand in the middle of the map. If you're Sweaty Betty here, you give Lamp the most amount of directions to CT cast on you. Can't be doing that shit. All right? You got to go all the way over to the side. All right, now down here, we're shooting up. Yep, down here, we're shooting up. We're actually shooting up there. Now he's gone too far up. You shoot down. Yep, now you shoot to the right. Shoot directly to the right. Right over here. Right over here is where you shoot, and that's where Lamp's going to come in. Lamp's probably stream sniping, so as soon as you see this, shoot left. Shoot left, because now Lamp is stream sniping, so you shoot left. Yep, that's just how it is. You always got to be in the mind. Now he's sitting there. Oh, now he's trying to watch the stream. Now he's tuning into the stream, trying to stream snipe. All right, so now we got to take that into account, all right? Now we got to take it into account. Shoot down. Shoot down right here. Yep, right here is where we shoot. We shoot down. Yeah, he's gonna come in. He's sitting to the right. Lamp's gonna come in. He says sec. There is no sec. There is no. Go fucking shoot his ass. There is no sec. Don't let him fucking gay you like that. Get up in there and shoot him. Like, who gives a fuck? Shoot his ass. He's telling you sec. You defend yourself at all times. Yeah, exactly. You shoot his ass. He says sec. There is no pausing in duels. You sit here, shoot to the left. Right here. Yep, straight left. Up left. Up left. Right here. Yep, up left. Trust me. Yep, now down right. Up left. Up left. Up left shots. Trust me, he's on the right, but shoot up left. Up left. Yep, up left here. I shit you not. Shoot up left. Up left. Boom. There it was. He would have had a fucking million arrows waiting for him. Now you go down here and fucking, yep, you go up. Go up to fucking probably this corner right here and shoot fucking down. Like, yep. This is easy. You see this lamp? You see this going on? Yep, we're going up into this corner right here. We're out in the middle of the fucking nowhere. We can't be doing that. We got to pick a corner. Now shoot to the down right. Yep. Now you're up here. Now you're up here. Up into this corner. All right, down left if he wants to go here. If he wants to go like down into this corner right here. Okay, yep, this is fine. An up shot right there is fine. Yep, up right. Get right into that corner. Shoot left. Get right into that. Right into one of those corners. Make him fight for it. Make him fucking work for it. Go right to that corner right there. Shoot up. Go to this. Yeah, that corner. Shoot up. That corner right there. Shoot left. So predictable. This corner. Go back a little bit more. Shoot directly right. Down right. Trust me. Yep. Now down. Straight down. Oh, bros. Yeah, we're going to kill it. Yep. This corner right here. Down corner. Shoot up. This corner right here. Shoot up. This corner. Shoot up. This corner. Shoot up. This corner right here. This corner that he's kind of dancing around. Shoot left. And then we've got this corner down here. Shoot up. He ain't gonna do it. Yeah, this corner right here. That corner. All the way down here and shoot up. Lamp will get fucking clapped, I promise you. This corner right here. Shoot up. Down. All the way down. Up. All the way over in this corner. Shoot left. That's what it is. All the way in this corner. Up a little bit. Teleport up. Teleport up that way. Fucking boom. We're just fucking in this, bros. We're just telling him. He's probably piecing him up right here. Let's take a look at Lamp's life total. I mean, he's getting these shots close, man. Let's take a look. Oh, no. Lamp is full life. Yo, Lamp is full life. Lamp is rep to full, bro. This is something we can't be having. We can't be having. We got to pick these shots. We got to pick these corners. We can't be staying out in the middle of the map like this. Up in this corner, shoot down. Up in that corner, shoot down. Up in this corner, left corner right here, shoot directly down right. He's going to be going to that wall, assuming that you're not shooting that way. Shoot, go over in this corner, shoot down fucking right. He's going to be hugging that wall like a bitch, and that fucking shit will hit him, cut him open. Oh, beautiful shot from Sweaty Betty, and now he's catching on to it. Now he's catching on to it. Go over all the way over into that corner right there and shoot fucking down left right on the wall. Let him fucking wall hug. Let him fucking wall hug. Look at it. Go over in that corner right here. Look at this. He's already fucking wall hugging. He fucking knew it. He fucking knew it. He was going to be right on that wall. I'm telling Sound, I fucking know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, bro. I fucking know what I'm doing. He's gonna wall hug. You go over to that fucking shit right there. He's gonna hug the fucking wall. Shoot the wall. Shoot the wall right down. This corner, shoot the wall. Hug a corner, shoot the wall. He's gonna hug the wall. Bro, get in a corner, shoot the wall. Fully broadcasted predictions and performance of the night. Look, bro, don't even throw that out there, Moochaz. We might throw it in consideration. I saw that prize pool, man. I saw that prize pool. It's pretty insane. All right, yep, you go right up into that corner, shoot the wall. Okay, now shoot down. Yep, there you go. Fucking get out of there. Bottom corner, shoot up. Okay, up here in this corner right here, shoot downwards. He's trying to predict you now. He's trying to catch you. Go into this corner and shoot right. Go into that corner, shoot right. He's learning that we're learning the wall trick. Shoot right. Shoot right. Told you. Fucking told you. He did it and he fucking landed a shot. All right, up here, down. Down. Yep. Okay, he's teleported wrong angle. Reset. That's fine. All right, we're going all the way up here. Shoot down. Yep, there you go. There you go. Perfect shots. Up in this corner, shoot down. Yep, there you go. Perfect shots. Perfect shots. We're down here. We're going to the bottom corner and we're shooting right. He's learning to predict you. We're going right here in this corner. We're shooting right. He's trying to predict you. Right into this corner right here. All the way bottom fucking down corner. Shoot right. Shoot towards that fucking other corner right here. Land here. Shoot here. Fucking up here. Shoot fucking here. He's trying to predict you, bro. This corner, now shoot the wall. He's stream sniping and he's learning not to try to predict. So this corner and shoot the wall. Fucking easy, bro. Easy every time. Every time. He's doing it and he's fucking landing them. He's doing it and he's fucking landing them, bro. Let's check out Lamp's life total. Let's see how that's going now. Now that fucking Sweaty Betty is listening. Now he's got him fucking half life. Dude, this is fucking what it is. Bro, I'm telling you, it's listening to it. He's fucking knocking him down. Setting him up, knocking him down. Yeah. This 10-second music clip repeating constantly is Chef's Kiss right now. I'm telling you, it's high energy. It's everything on the line. It's Little Mac down. It's Little Mac knocked down with his back against the ropes. And now we've got Lamp chasing here. Now we can see from Lamp's point of view the angles that he's choosing to chase at. Lamp is now just approaching head on, right? He's always approaching from this angle that's a direct aggro chase, but is always off center. That's so easy. So if you want to catch him every time, if Sweaty Betty keeps teleporting into this middle range right here, into this like middle range, you always shoot to one angle. And if he approaches from the wrong one, you shoot the other one, right? Like you just reset and shoot the other one. Fucking Lamp, we've got him predicted, bros. Can Sweaty Betty figure it out? Let's cut back over to Sweaty Betty. Yup, shoot the wall yet again. Up in this corner, now he's back to it. Up in that corner, shoot the wall. Up in that corner, shoot right alongside the wall. Right alongside the wall. Up in that corner. Up in that corner, shoot the wall. Right down that direction. He's fucking coming to it. Right up in the upper corner, right up here. Yep. And fucking shoot that wall. You're gonna bury him, dude. That's just what it is. Wow, what a duel, man. But as it stands, Sweaty Betty pretty low. Now Lamp winning this fight right here. I'm gonna stop coaching him, man. I'm gonna stop coaching him. I think I was doing too good. I'm giving it's too much. It's too fucking much. Yeah, he's gonna get Rando Blizz, which is exactly the reason he needs to stop going in the center of the map here. He needs to stay out of that center of the map because that gives Lamp a lot of options, a lot of angles to CT cast him. He needs to stay in one of these corners and pick a direction because that cuts off all the directions that Lamp can approach at. Yeah, there you go. This is a perfect direction. He's gonna see it. Shoot the wall. Shoot the wall. Yep. Bam, there he goes. Right to that wall. He would have caught fucking massive guidance. Yep, back to the wall, shoot up. Back to the lower wall, shoot up. Dude, Lamp is figuring it out, bro. He's landing them blizzes. He's figuring out, shoot the wall, shoot the wall, shoot the wall. Alongside the wall. Just you're basically wall banging with the bow sork at that point. Yeah, and now Lamp is also listening to the stream, so you have to count that in. So now instead of shooting the wall, you shoot downward. Like you shoot at a adjacent angle. So basically, since there's a 6-second stream delay, whenever I say shoot the wall, shoot at a fucking downward angle. Like shoot at a perpendicular fucking perfectly in the middle angle to the walls. And whenever I tell you to do that, shoot the wall. Lamp is listening, bro. You gotta fucking compensate for it. Trust me, bro. I've dealt with these stream snipers for fucking years. Like that's just what you gotta do. They're 6 seconds behind you. %, dude. 100%. But the thing is, Lamp is actually aggressing right now, and that's something we gotta point out, man. We gotta give credit where credit is due. Lamp is constant aggressing, and Lamp is landing Blizz right now. Lamp is landing Blizz. Now, granted, could he be chain locking with Ice Blast? 100%. I think that would be one of the best things he could do. But it is so hard to catch Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty doing a great job here in this round. He is predicting where Lamp's gonna be. Lamp just sitting there repping behind a fucking corner. But he's still getting him. He's still hunting for him. He's still looking for those angles. And there it is. The Lamp turning up the pressure. This is Sweaty Betty's option right here. Bro, this is a track called Little Mac Down. If you've ever played Punch-Out, this is when your back is against the ropes. You get clocked by a big-ass mofo when you go down, and you have to mash A and B to get back up. That's what it is. And that's the situation that both of these guys have found themselves in. They're back against the ropes. It's 3-3 right now. The next win dictates who wins this entire duel. And holy shit, has it been a duel. This has been an SVS matchup of the century between these guys. This is back and forth, grindy. We have literally seen 6 different fights in the course of this duel. To say that these guys don't have the testicular fortitude to carry out a long-ass duel would just be factually wrong. These guys have what it takes. Big hit from Sweaty Betty. Lands it. Let's check out Lamp's life total right now. See what he's sitting at. Still sitting at about half life, trying to rep back. But you know what? The more he sits back and tries to rep back, the better it is for Sweaty Betty. He's got to push that pressure all the time while this duel goes into these rep to full situations. It just benefits Sweaty Betty, especially in the current state of the game. Right now, Sweaty Betty has got to get in there. He's got to fucking land these shots. And Lamp has got to push the pressure. Lamp cannot sit back. He's got to look for the name locks. He's got to push it. He's got to close the distance. This is the first time we've ever seen Lamp actually have to be on the aggressor role, and man, oh man, is it a close duel. These guys going back and forth, and now Sweaty Betty gonna make him work for it. Look at him chasing him all around the map. Yeah, these guys about to have that for sure. Big hit there. Big hit there from Sweaty Betty. That's that's good for a 300 hit. 300 life total hit on Lamp here. He did cast the, after he got hit, he did cast the Oak Sage, which is going to negate some of that poison damage. But at the same time, man, oh man, is it just consistent. If Sweaty Betty can keep predicting these angles, this shit is going to get wild real quick. And that's what he's doing. He's looking for it. He's looking for Lamp to come in. Lamp even having walk active here. Lamp is not running. He has walk active so that just in case, if he slightly moves, he's walking. He's not sacrificing any block percent, any defense, no nothing. This guy is going in with full vengeance, a full understanding of what this duel is. Going in fully prepared, hunting for these name locks, hunting for this win. Is he going to be able to get it, or is Sweaty Betty going to take over as the rising, defending, dominant DFC sorceress that just takes over the ranks? This is a big duel, boys. There's a reason this has gone on for a long time, because man, it's an important match, and both of these guys really trying to get it, not trying to give up. Neither one of these guys tired in an otherwise tiring matchup. This would literally wear out just about any dueler in all of D2, man. This match has been going on for hours, and both of these guys still trying to get it, still trying to jam, slam, and Alabam their ways to the top of the S ranks. And I'm talking about Sorceress, man. This is not just a pride duel at this point. This is for the top Sorceress of all time. This is what these guys do. Back and forth. Lamp still trying to hunt, still trying to cut some angles with Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty trying to pick these shots, trying to get these poison arrows in there and deal this damage. And man, oh man, this is going to go the distance. This might look like Lamp is almost dead, but trust me, this duel is far from over. Far from over. Let's take a look at Sweaty Betty and see how he's looking over here. This guy is repped back to half. Much props to this dude. He's repped back to half after getting cracked by those blizzards. This guy is well on his way to a comeback from an otherwise unwinnable duel early on. If only Lamp would have pushed that pressure, he could have gotten there. But now Sweaty Betty punishing him for it. Punish him for not closing the distance and trying to finish. This is nuts. How much PLR from Lamp? I think we actually know it's about 150%. Lamp has 75 poison resist with 150 PLR. This shit is getting wild, man. Final round of a 3-3 matchup. Kisu and Hellion are ready? Oh shit, yeah, we can't miss this shit. All right, while this is going on, we're actually gonna cut over. Let's, yeah, Bill, pause it. Pause it, Bill. All right, we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. We've got Kisu free, all right? Yeah, that matchup is going to still be going on. It's the final round in a 3v3. Trust me, we'll be able to see this, all right? We'll be able to see a couple of Kisu free hits in here and see how he does versus Hellion. Now, Hellion's probably going to try to cheese the fuck out of him because Hellion is sick of losing, all right? Hellion is sick of coming in here and getting ass fucking matchups and losing against people. So I'll guarantee you this guy's going to be 5-wolfing it and fucking trying to get in there, trying to finish, trying to cheese the shit out of this, trying to go fucking 50% block and try not to lose. That's just how it is. It's how it's going to be. Boys, look at this. Yeah, he's got 5 fucking wolves. He's got the Ravens. I called it. Boys, look.
I am overburdened.
Performance of the night, Muchez. I'm beginning to agree. It's just coolly predicting shit. It's coolly knowing how this shit goes. 5 fucking wolves. Dude ain't trying to lose to no Kisufri, rising, reigning, defending Barb champion of the DFC. He ain't trying to do that. This dude is trying to win. He's sick of being in the losers column. Not by choice, but because whoever makes these matchups chooses to give Hellion the worst fucking matchups every week. I don't know who does it. I think it's probably Bill. It's definitely not Primo. It's probably not me. Like, there's like a 50% chance it's not me. But at the same time, this guy is sick of getting those bad matchups. He's trying to get in the winner's column. But tonight, he certainly has a tough duel against Kisufri, the rising star of the DFC, the Barb himself. These guys still playing with their dicks in town. So that being said, while these guys get set up, let's check out Sweaty Betty. Let's see how he's doing. Yep, back to it, man. Back against the rope. Sweaty Betty repping to full. This guy went from fucking 10% to 90%. This is a real fucking duel. And if you don't agree with that, you've never played D2. This is a real fucking duel. These guys trying to get it. Sweaty Betty 5 minutes ago was at 10% and on the verge of death, but because Lamp couldn't close the distance, couldn't push the pressure, dude's at 90% now. That's called rep to full, and that's what we do here. This is a duel of the top sorceresses. This is a duel to determine who is gonna be on the top of the ranks. Who might even get the title shot after this? It's hard to tell. We already had such a savage matchup with Dazers tonight. Holy shit, man. Him taking on his opponent in Jin Shin, and Jin Shin coming out on top is certainly an argument for the top spot title challenger. But holy shit, this one right here, how the fuck do you win? How do you beat this and how do you deny him? Both of these guys going at it, and it's not even fair. None of these matchups are fair, right? You've got the Blizzsorb dropping these fucking non-name lock casts on his opponent. You've got Sweaty Betty staying off screen, launching these guided arrows. This is not fair for any matchup. The only fairness that we have is right here in this 3-3 matchup between these absolute savages trying to jockey their way into DFC history in this match. This match will go down in history as one of the most epic. Trust me, mark my words. This shit right here is unprecedented in its level of pride, in its level of SVS, and in its level of importance. This shit will write the history books with who wins this. Lamp is either gonna have his haters reimbursed tonight, or he's gonna shut him up. And it's all coming down to this round. Now Sweaty Betty has officially repped to full. This guy looking good. Official rep to full. From 10% to full. This is a fucking duel. All right, let's cut over to Kisufri here. Let's see what's going on. A little bit of frame droppings over here. But this guy also a rising star in the DFC. This is how it is. Yeah, questions later. We'll deal with those. Ready AFK in chat right now, and here it is dueling. Oh, is that who this is? All right, getting a little bit of frame drops here, but we're gonna wait. No, this is silly. No, this is Hellion. Everybody has fucking different names. These guys still just playing with their dicks. They're just going out here. I thought this duel would be well underway right here, but somehow Hellion is Half-Life. Kisufri pushing the pressure, looking to finish, and so far has done an incredible job of landing some damage against Hellion. Hellion thought this would be easy with 5 wolves, but so far Kisufri busting up those wolves and busting up that ass. Dude, look at this. Hellion at Half-Life, probably 50% block if I had to guess. probably has some setup where he goes next to 50% block with a spirit so we can maintain the 163 cast in this matchup right here. Trying to cheese the fuck out of Kisufri. But Kisufri ain't gonna let that happen, man. He's saying this ain't gonna be that easy. It ain't gonna be that easy. Let's see if we can cut over, man. See if we're still dropping frames on Kisufri's stream here. Yeah, both of these guys at half-life. Both of these guys at half-life. Still a little bit of frame drops here. I'm gonna cut back over to Hellion. Hellion now low. What did we miss? In all of the frame drops, we apparently missed a Savage Whirlwind. Kisufri is a barb that his reputation is beginning to precede him. This guy stepped into the DFC and holy shit, did he make a statement. This guy shut down Austin in his debut duel in the DFC and has been shutting down players ever since. This guy currently 4-1 in the DFC and now he's trying to go up against a Savage player. Someone who's been looking for a duel like this for a very long time. Something where he has at least a 50% shot. And he certainly has it in the matchup advantage here, but it's going to come down to how good are you, right? Are you going to be able to take out the phenom of Kisufri, or is Kisufri going to be able to close the distance and absolutely lay a hurtin' on this druid right now in Hellion? Hellion, this is his main class right here too. This is what he mains. And now he's looking for that name lock, looking for that sneaky stomp, but Kisufri always constantly whirlwind, not letting him do it. Trying to predict. You see this? Actually, this is a very intelligent play right here. Kisufri is picking up on the play style of Hellion, knowing that Hellion is going to back off a little bit and look for these weird ass NATOs, right? These up NATOs. He's going to be looking for these weird name locks. So what is Kisufri doing? He's trying to cut him with these angles, trying to teleport on that wall and cut all of these angles that these NATOs could be going at, man. And he's going to try to finish him. And he's clipping him every time. Every time he goes in like this, man. Hellion is low, Kisufri is clipping him, and it's just how it is. And now Hellion landing some nasty shots with NATOs. You can hear it on the barb. This is back and forth, man. Both of these players really putting on a show here. Oh, big hits again from both players. That might have been big. Let's actually just take a look at Kisufri's frame drop and stream right here. Just see what he's at. Both of these guys are pretty low in life. We're going to go back over to Hellion. Both of these guys pretty low in life. So you're going to see a little bit of more cautious play from both sides here. Can Kisufri make a statement by winning this first round? You can tell right here, Hellion is fucking holding nothing back. He's got the 5 wolves in the 50 block. He ain't giving a shit, dude. He has even said in the chat before this that this guy doesn't give a fuck about cheese. In his statement, he says, if the DFC allows cheese, then I'm gonna fucking cheese. But is it gonna pay off? Because Kisufri so far has done a number of work on that life total, man, and he's got him down pretty low. But is he going to be able to finish? Or is Hellion going to be able to figure out the style and finally solve the puzzle that is Kisufri? Freerin is his name. Lands another NATO there. Doesn't quite fell him in this matchup. But holy shit, man. So far, Hellion figuring out the pattern of Fierin. A.K.A. the Kisufri. Kisufri never stomping again. He knows at this point that Hellion's going to be up NATOing all day. So he's going to be patiently waiting for his opportunity. Up NATOing all day is Hellion. Just sitting back in the 5 wolves, sitting back in the 50% block, trying to fucking hold on to some semblance of dignity versus this barb. Because he's gotten cracked, man, and he just got cracked again. Fryrin Tuck. That's what it is, man. Oh, man, another great whirlwind there from Kisufri. And another one, but he might have caught a NATO for his troubles there. Now he's trying to leap. He's trying to stun his opponent. He's trying to knock Hellion off of his pattern of up NATOing here. Look at that. Did you see what Kisufri just did? He just protected that angle from a fucking wall bang. Dude was already on the other side of the wall whirlwinding in case Hellion tried the ultimate cheese strategy of wall banging his opponent there. Kisufri seems to be about 3 steps ahead in this duel, but Hellion ain't no chump, man. Like, that's the thing. Kisufri hasn't been tested by someone of Hellion's caliber right here. This guy is insane. With his back against the ropes, he'll still land these NATOs. He'll still get in just as close as he needs to and fucking push the pressure and punish you for trying to come in and clap him like that. He ain't trying to do it. But dude, Sufri is a different type of barb, man. Now, Hellion repping back to full. He's gone from 130 life to 430 life. Repping back quite a bit of life here. Is Sufri... Oh, now he's 1. Sufri clipped him, and now he's at 1. This is big. Now he's at 1. And Hellion teleporting around all the way down at the lower part of the moor like a bitch. He's just fucking trying to get himself in there. He's trying to get himself in there. He says fucking... I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna start up NATOing the entire map. I have no idea. Sufri has figured this shit out. So he hits the whole bottom of the map and starts up NATOing. He says, this is all I got left in this round right here. And now Sufri looking to get in, close the final distance for the final time. Looking to close that distance line, that final whirlwind. Now we have Hellion at 80, almost 90 life. Yeah, 90 life here, repping back to full. Can Sufri do it? He needs one more big hit to finish this duel. But the thing is, Sufri's getting low too, and Barbs consistently have a problem with rep life, man. That's one thing that's really hard to stack on your Barb is rep life. You can have all of this massive damage, you can have all of these weapons, all of these nasty like helms and shit, but one of the things that's so hard to stack on your Barbarian is rep life, and that's because you need High Lord's Amulet, you need very specific rings, especially in this matchup for Cannot Be Frozen. There's so many things you need that the longer this duel goes, if Hellion can rep the full, it probably favors him. So that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to keep the distance. He's going to try to catch him in these up NATOs. Sufri trying to look for his opening here, leap him out of it, trying to catch him in these opportunities where he doesn't have these up NATOs active and ready to go. What a tight duel, man. What a tight duel. Now Hellion throwing these NATOs to the side, trying to up NATO from a different angle, giving Sufri the opportunity to close the distance and actually finish. But Sufri is kind of tiptoeing towards it, right? He doesn't really know. He isn't sure at any given time if he can get in there and land a whirlwind. He almost did right there. That was a beautiful call on that whirlwind. But he's not sure if he can get in there. The thing is, if he casts more of these wolves, as much as he talks about cheese, Sufri can also stack up the life leech on his build and leech the shit out of these wolves. So that's also something that Sufri has at his disposal. It's hard to tell if he has that on his build or if he's choosing a little bit more of an honest approach, giving Hellion the benefit of the doubt. But we're going to find out here real soon. Let's take a look at Sufri's life total. Sufri at about 2,400 life, no Oak Sage, no nothing on this, which is at about 33% life total here. So that's looking okay, man. He's looking all right. Let's cut back over to Hellion, a little bit better of a stream, less frame drops. He's trying to get in there, man. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to find his way in with these up NATOs. He's trying to rep his way back to full, but can he do it? It's all on Sufri to close the distance at this point, and Hellion's given him a couple of opportunities to do so, much like the one right now. I could almost tell that Hellion was going to teleport away and recast the battle orders. A lot of times a big tell for that is when your duelers lose battle command. When they lose battle command, now look at this, Hellion back at 1 life. This is wild. Back at 1 life, but still Sufri being very cautious going in here, knowing who he's up against for an opponent. Whenever you see your opponent lose that battle command, you know it's probably only a matter of time before they teleport to the cold plains and recast battle orders, battle command, all that shit, right? It's only a matter of time. You can almost predict it. You know that they're going to back off a little bit, right? But at the same time, it's still hard to see it. It's still hard to see it on your screen and follow it, man. And a lot of duelers know that. It's hard to keep that constant pressure up. Nice NATOs there from Hellion. Yeah, the score right here is 0-0. So far, this is going to be the first round between these two. This is wild. And there it is! Sufri gets there in round 1! Holy shit! Alright, let's kick back over to Sweaty Betty while these guys reset. And it looks like these guys still got their back against the ropes. This round's still going on, man. Holy shit. GG, man. Kisufri, the up-and-coming barb, the phenom of the DFC, the people's champ is Kisufri. I'm telling you, man, a lot of support behind this guy from the community. This guy might be smurfing it as someone else. That's just what it is. He might be smurfing it, might be hiding his true identity, not wanting the people in the DFC to really know who he is, so that the key to winning anything is underestimation, and that's what he's really trying to capitalize on, but it's quickly fading because the entire community is noticing how savage this guy is on the barb, and it's not even funny. This guy is a fucking force to be reckoned with, and there it was. We have Hellion trying to cheese his way into that matchup, 5 wolves and probably 50% block. Calling the DFC rules cheese versus the barb, saying he's easily gonna cheese him and just gets fucking slapped. Like, I'm telling you, man, DFC rules, baby. They're the best in the fucking industry. And here we go. Now we have an SVS. We have Lamp finally being forced to push the pressure and landing some big damage. We just saw, even in these few seconds, we saw a very important thing here. We saw Sweaty Betty go from about 90% to about 35% life. Oh my god, big hits there. That was a big stomp opportunity for Lamp. That was a big up ice blast opportunity to follow up with the constant name locks, but he missed it. I don't even think he was ready for that. This duel has existed in the realm of distance for so long that whenever two players close it to 0 meters between them, that it's almost surprising. It's almost unexpected. It's probably you can bet on it being a mistake if these players ever end up on the same pixel, because Lamp is certainly not stomping, not following up with the ice blast stomps. If you ever see him on the same pixel, it was likely a mistake, right? But it's certainly one that can really favor Lamp. Are we gonna have a 3-hour duel? This might be a Guinness record. I don't know, dude. Bowie versus Vamp the Champ was like a 4-hour duel. This is big, man. And now we're gonna see Sweaty Betty trying to pull this off here, trying to do exactly what Lamp has done to other players, trying to rep to full.
Another.
And there it is. Control Z, the man, the myth. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. Can you believe this duel is still going on? What an epic match, dude. Big cheers. Let's all tip one back to both of these guys for mentally staying in this duel. This is a very grindy duel, man. Like, I can't even stress that enough. Both of these guys right now are going on a 3+ hour duel, right? This is fucking wild. This is shit of real duel caliber. Something that certainly people would have questioned if Sweaty Betty was even ready for. But I think he has answered all of those questions tonight, able to go toe-to-toe with Lamp in one of the longest duels in recent DFC history. This shit is wild. Yeah, this is the realest duel, man. Not even kidding about it. And he lands another hit versus Lamp. How is Lamp doing, man? We gotta know. We gotta know. How is Lamp doing? Lamp also very low. Both of these guys, about similar life total here. Lamp looking for that name lock. Look at this. Look at this. Anybody talking shit about the Lamp name lock, look at it, man. He's looking for it. He's hunting for it. He's teleporting on the screen. He's pushing the pressure. This guy ain't fucking turning down the volume for nothing. He's constantly pushing the pressure, closing the distance, and trying to get in there. And he's getting impressively good at dodging these arrows. This is insane. All right, let's cut back over to this duel right here. This is Lamp. Oh my god. This is Hellion versus Kisufri, and Hellion is down again here. And Kisufri is at a very healthy life total. Hellion, as stated, and I quote, "If the DFC allows cheese in this matchup, I shall cheese." And look at how this match is going. He's in a lot of fucking trouble right now. One would argue, pretty healthy rule set, must I say, right? But that being said, I'm kind of shitting on Hellion a lot here. He's actually playing very well. You have to remember that Kisufri is the best Barb we've seen in recent history. This guy's a fucking phenom. This is not an easy matchup for Hellion. This is fucking wild. Like, he is going up against somebody with 50% block, right? And he's trying to do this with 5 wolves, not knowing that his cast frames don't match the cast frames of the Barb here, and he is dueling against a fucking savage, an up-and-coming DFC phenom 4-1 record. This guy is building it up, man. This guy is looking to rack up another win under his belt. There is so many people and so many matchups that the winner of such might deserve a title shot, and that's why we're in the DFC. There might be the DDL, there might be the TDL, there might be the fucking KFC out there for all of the fucking organizations of D2R PvP. But I'm telling you right now, this is the fucking best one, and it's not even close. Like, these matches are so fucking fair. It's so close. These matches are so deserved and such an ultimate testament of the player's skill. And man, that's what we're seeing here. KFC is best. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty good. We're at 3 hours and 50 minutes. Are we going to see a 4-hour plus duel? Dude, I think at a 4-hour plus duel, there's no shot that we're not giving both of these guys fucking 25 charms at the end of this. Like, you know, at a 4 fucking hour duel, let's be real, boys. That is fucking commitment. You're asking 2 grown-ass adults to come in and devote 4 hours of their fucking time to a duel. Like, holy shit. Like, and it isn't like it hasn't been exciting through the whole thing.
I am overburdened.
All right, let's kick back, man. Let's take a look at this real quick. Let's take a look at Lamp. See how he's looking. Lamp at half-life, and we have Sweaty Betty at about half-life too. After so long, these guys are at half-life, working each other down. Man, oh man, this is getting wild. I just didn't want to miss the end of this, but let's cut back to Hellion, actually. Look, we're all over the place as a host today, but that's okay. We've got the whiskey, we've got the chalice cheers, and we ain't fucking around, boys. I have never been more excited about so many sets of duels going on at once right now. Like, this is so fucking wild, man. This is the pinnacle of my existence every week. Great whirlwind there from Kisufri. An amazing dodge of any damage from Hellion. Yeah, it could have had a dedicated stream for itself. Exactly. Exactly, Odin. That shit is wild. Can we actually confirm that this is the longest duel in DFC history? I think put it this way, it's a very easy yes to that question in streamed history. So the duel between Bowie and Elite went on off stream, and off stream it was like 4 hours. So I think already if they crack the 4 hour mark, it's not only a confirmation of longest duel, but it's also it's proven on stream like longest duel. Like, there's actual video proof for it. Like, we've cut in and out of those guys' duels for so long, and there it is, Kisufri again, making it 2-0. Unbelievable. Let's cut back to Sweaty Betty, who is now rep back to 75%. Yeah, this one's for the books. This is the longest duel in DFC history. Boys, I hate to tell you right now, it doesn't fucking matter how this duel goes. These guys are getting a 25 charm, and it's fucking, that's it. Both of these guys are. Lamp and this guy, I'm so fucking impressed by both of them. Lamp in the sense of that he has finally fucking shut down a lot of people by looking for a name lock, by putting on a show, pushing the aggression for 4 straight fucking hours in this duel. How can you deny that, man? Like, this is so far. Yeah, Muchez might be a little tilted by it, all right? Muchez, but to be fair, the Arena Champion prize has not been decided yet, and that's the dual pre-buff Assassin clause, all right? Yeah, like, Muchez might be fucking tilted by it, but I'm telling you, bro, like, this is some fucking shit right here. This is a duel, a 4-hour duel where Lamp has pushed the aggression. I would like to think that if Muchez said I would donate any item to anything, it would be for Lamp to push the fucking aggression. I would think that Muchez might even wager an item at one point to say Lamp would never do such a thing. So for him to do it is fucking insane, and he's been doing it the whole duel. Sweaty Betty trying to capitalize on that aggression and trying to give a little bit of what Lamp has given to so many other people right back to him. Dude, both of these guys probably rocking 40, man. I would guess both of these guys probably rocking 40 rep. This is one of the most epic duels in DFC history. Oh, hello, Primo. Not much. We're still on the same duel 4 hours later. No, we've seen a lot of duels, man.
Need coolie coaching and musica.
What are you talking about, Fax? Their back is against the ropes. This is it. This could end at any second. Big cheers, Fax. Thanks for that, brother. Appreciate you. Cooley, can you coach me Ranger Den? I got my Widow back on Pro. No problem, man. Yeah, y'all were fucking doubting. Y'all were doubting that there was any skill involved in the Ranger Den and the Bow Den, but now you know. Now you know. Thank you, Sound, for forcing me to point that out on stream. There is a lot of skill involved in the bow. Y'all thought I was shooting Oh my god! Sweaty Betty wins the fight! Holy shit! Sweaty Betty beat Lamp! Oh my god! This is huge! Oh my god, that's the best duel in DFC history! Holy shit! What a duel, man! Oh my god! Wow! Holy shit, what a grindy duel! Oh my god! Sweaty Betty has beat Lamp, the top Sork in the DFC. He's beat him with the bow Sork. He done did it, boys.
EZ, get wrecked.
Oh man, there it is. There it is, boys. I gotta say one thing.
Coaching and musica.
Why get good when we can get gay?
EZ, get wrecked.
Muchez, what? With another 100 spot, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Welcome. This is the members only section of the spaceship. Yeah, I'm back here. Yeah, we're all the way back here. It's a big room. Everybody's welcome in. There shall be a sign, thanks to Muchez. This guy has donated a lot to this spaceship here. And this is going to be the official lounge of the Lamp Haters next week. And that's just Muchez. Look, I hate to say that the DFC spaceship is pay to win, but it's certainly pay to lounge. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get Bill on making a sign up there. Lamp Hater Lounge, no lamps allowed. All right, and that's gonna be it. Muchez, I can't thank you enough, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much. Welcome to it. That's insane. Let's get back over to the. Let's go to the cockpit, boys. Let's do this. We had to switch rooms. Because this is huge. What a fucking night. Well said, Serenity. Interview, please? Yeah, let's do it. Let's pop in. Let's pop into the Discord. I'm going to see if I can do a screen share. So y'all know what's up. Let's see if we can pop in. Oh, wow. This is wild. All right, I'm here undeafened in the Join the Stream channel. Sweaty Betty, holy shit. Great performance tonight, man. That was fucking wild.
That was fucking history, dude. Dude fucking nuked him.
That was nuts. I think Sweaty Betty's still here. Oh yeah, holy shit, man. That's this is Austin we're talking to right now. Holy shit. It is absolutely wild in this Discord right now. That was one of the most epic duels in DFC history.
He's here!
Yo, what's up, Sweaty Betty?
No, you gotta click close stream, close stream.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, close stream. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. That was a 4-hour duel with Lamp. How are you feeling afterwards?
Really groggy and sweaty and fucking just dirty, honestly.
Sweaty
But
Betty.
couldn't feel better.
Yeah, we would expect no less for Sweaty Betty. Dude, that was one of the most epic duels we've seen in DFC history. Was it part of your plan to sort of give it to Lamp the way that typically a Blizzsork will give it to other characters? Like, stay on the outside?
Yeah, so, like, in the spirit of the game, I originally proposed SVS to him, and then immediately DM started hitting where he just kind of, like the metagame, he leaned into that and wanted to, like, do max damage Blizz, and it just really didn't set the tone right for me personally, so I was just like, well, if there's anybody deserving of the Botaurus, why not Lamp, so figured it was pretty fitting.
Yeah, honestly, dude, like that's kind of what I figured. Here, we'll blow up Sweaty Betty here. This is look, he might actually be sweating. There he is. Fucking
yeah, dude.
Holy shit. Dude, I gotta say, I have been a big fan of the of that Botaurus ever since we saw it, man. That thing is a savage. Did you at all tech with NYC Maxim before this duel for some strategy?
Honestly, it was kind of like an amalgamation of like the melee Sork back in LOD, like just the idea that you can wear a dream helm while still wearing the bow, and you still have the power of enchant. So it was a mere coincidence that I met with Maxim the day I brought the bow Sork to the DFC for the first time, and he was like, "Oh, I have a dream bow Sork as well," and we kind of geeked out for 30 minutes or so. And yeah, it's a lot of, I don't know, like, to be completely honest, it's a very low skill ceiling, It has AI auto aim, it's super fucking latency, it's super degenerate, but if there's any league you can bring that, it's going to be here.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, you ought to go back and watch the stream where I was predicting Lamp. There was a fucking section of this duel where I was predicting where Lamp was going to be. From someone who can really appreciate the Widowmaker, you can ask Sound. I was fucking predicting where he was going to be. I was like, teleport to the wall and shoot the fucking wall. He always goes there. And sure as shit, he goes there every fucking time. I was like, dude, as soon as Sweaty Betty figures this out, dude, he's going to demolish this dude.
Yeah. So that was very kind of surreal in a way because, there's the 6-second delay and then you're just like fucking chanting these like commands that are like totally desynced from what's going on. Like,
yeah, oh yeah.
But at the same time, it was so much fucking positive energy, and that's what the DFC is all about, and I appreciate it. It was a great time overall.
That was cool, man. Hey, would you mind showing us off this Botaurus? I'll try to cut over to
yeah, one sec.
Yeah, hold up. I'll try to hold up. Let me get back to this. I'll try to cut over to the Sweaty Betty Botaurus and maybe tell us a little bit about this here.
Yeah, so this is actually a different from the
Stream your source, bud. Or his screen, not your source.
Huh?
Oh, we got it. There's a 6-second delay. I figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so normally I do ES, and I simply do a CTA ES staff. Where's that? Yeah, right here. And with the DFC rules, because there's like a flat mana potion ban, you can really easily put yourself into a situation where, although ES can be good against Blizzard, if your percentage is not high enough, it can backfire really hard.
Yeah.
Because especially wearing a bow, like you can't stack cold res that effectively. So like this is where I'm at. all of the footballs are CR, and then all of the paws are 451s. And then I was kind of juggling fires, depending on. So I know he was using T-God, so I figured it's kind of a tough call because the T-Storm definitely one-shots the Oak no matter what. So I thought it was a good idea to switch to fire instead because he only had 75 fire resist from what I knew.
Yep.
But yeah, he had the T-Gods, he had a 175 total PLR, so it's interesting how much that negates the poison, but at the same note, just forcing him to wear it, I think is still a good idea.
So can you walk people through this build who might not understand the damage output of it? So there's this build does fire, lightning, and poison damage, and they saw the poison damage with the 451s. But I was kind of talking about it on stream about how your helm of Dream and that aura actually stacks up with some vicious damage. How is that, and why do you use that? A lot of people might assume that you have enchant, but this is actually the source of a lot of your damage. Why is that?
Yeah, so this is about 7 to 15,000, so it's like a powerful assassin trap essentially. And the idea is that the Dream complements Lightning Mastery. So I moved out Lightning Mastery right here, and then I go all the way down to put 1 point into Thunderstorm. And for the sorceresses, actually it's more efficient to put points in a static field than it is to put hard points into Thunderstorm.
Word, okay.
But yeah, if I was going ES instead, I wouldn't have gone down to get Thunderstorm, and I would have just maxed out Telekinesis and put a little bit of the remainder in Blaze. And then you can also put a point in Cold Mastery because you have Chilling Armor on the ES CTA staff as well, but that's kind of negligible too.
Yeah. So this Sork does so many different kinds of damage.
Yeah.
It's hard to prepare for.
I was geeking out with a few guys the other night, and I was thinking of using actually Swordback, but I didn't have enough time to fully map it out. I had a really busy day today. But switching a Swordback with an arrow midair, giving it 50% open wounds as well is a pretty cool idea we could explore. But again, it's already three angles of attack, which is most builds can't handle that to begin with. So it's pretty.
It's really hard to sorb all of that, and that's what I've noticed when I was dueling Max's similar bow Sork. Is it's really hard to sorb all of that. You have to nerf so much of your character to sorb all of that, which is it's very poetic in the sense that the cold sorceress in general is usually the reason that a lot of people have to nerf their builds, right? And with this build in particular, your opponent really has to nerf their build to absorb or fight against all of this damage. So you were basically giving the Cold Sorceress exactly what they give most builds. Did you anticipate that Lamp might chain lock you a bit more? And if he did, how devastating would that be?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have an option. He did get a few chain locks, but he didn't switch to IB, at least fast enough to get a single hit from what I could tell. But yeah, I think he definitely could have capitalized more. I can sincerely say that, he improved a lot. He was trying a lot harder near the later rounds of being more aggressive. But that being said, you can just be pretty degenerate with, my off-screen arrows. And just as long as, I play a pretty simple flowchart of enough safety, it seems like a pretty favorable matchup.
Yeah.
But it's just the max block, and then we both have the 40 rep. That's where it kind of gets a little gray,
Right. I gotta say though, props to Lamp. I know a lot of people like to hate on Lamp. This is a very hard sorceress to duel. This is the type of sorceress. I built something similar to sort of cheese the SVS ladder, but come to find out they don't allow it. It's because it's just the bane of any sorceress. So this was such a close duel. It's a very long and grindy one, but at the same time, both of you guys, I think, performed very well, to be fair. Lamp did insanely good. For the first time ever, you were the first player to ever force Lamp into pure aggression for hours on end. And I think there's a lot of fans of the DFC that look at that and they say, holy shit, you were the guy to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
And
it might be a rite of passage for him, hopefully, he builds from it, and I'm sure he will, like, as long as, you know, he just, like, leans into that playstyle more. But it's tricky because I get it, like, you know, you're so used to a defensive particular kind of playstyle. It's hard to break from that if you've been doing that for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, we try to set up duels in the DFC that are like exciting and challenging for both players, and I think this was by far the perfect example of, like, this was the perfect duel, man. This went on for so long, and I want to thank you personally for staying engaged in this for so long and playing so well. I know it was such a time commitment for you, but I personally thank you. That was huge entertainment for all of us to see, but also I know a huge commitment of your time. So big thanks from all of us, man.
Yeah.
This was fucking wild to see.
Dude, I really appreciate it, man. I love the energy here, and I'm not gonna lie, I would probably feel a bit different if I had lost that last game. But,
Yeah, that was that was close, but
I was yelling at you the whole fucking time. Sitting there,
Oh my
getting
God.
fucking blown.
yeah.
yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, very
Yeah.
good. I gotta say, man, thanks again, both of you guys. I know a lot of people shit on Lamp, but I don't think it's deserved. I think Lamp is a very good Blizz player. So in all seriousness, for you to beat him on a Sorceress, he is the type of player that will figure you out. He will predict you. You know, it's a very big win for you because Lamp is a savage player, despite what people say about him. You know, and so that's huge. So congrats, man. I think by far you two will certainly be getting some sort of award tonight in the form of a 25 by the very least. 20 life, 5 all res, because that was just savage, man, by the very least. So
Oh, I appreciate it, dude. Hell yeah.
yeah, congrats,
good
man.
dude.
Yeah.
What a good dude.
Look at this. People fucking going in with a coolie soundboard for sure. Yeah, good dude, Sweaty Betty. Great build, man. Thanks for showing it off. I appreciate you. We'll talk with you soon, brother.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Thanks for hosting this as always.
GG's. Wow, man. Absolutely insane. Is there no one else? Hold on. I saw some people streaming in there. I see Kisufri still streaming. Hold up. Let me check this. Oh my god, hold on. We gotta pop this out because I think this is still going on. Bros, virtual round of applause for those two. That was a fucking savage match. Absolute savage match. That was wild, boys. We just witnessed live the longest duel in DFC history, with both players staying engaged for so long and giving us a crucial 4 hours of their lives that they may never get back. You know, in a duel that is otherwise pointless, but to us, it means the world. And holy shit, man, what an incredible time to be alive. What an incredible duel to witness between these two. That was just savage. We're cutting back into Kisufri here versus Hellion. Last we knew, this duel right here was 2-0, and I would guess that it might be even worse now. Look at Hellion in a very bad spot, still trying to do some up NATOs here versus his opponent. We told this guy that this was going to be a tough matchup, and he is prepared for it, as I think he should. You know, this is the thing. There's a lot of people that call a lot of different rule sets cheesy, or they say certain things about them, not knowing that a lot of the changes based on these rule sets are largely based in data. And we anticipated this to be a far closer duel than you might think. Kisufri doing very well here. Hellion in a lot of trouble. Kisufri still at a very healthy life total, and you know, really piecing this up. This is a duel right here that the top druids have beat the top barbs, but the top barbs have beat the top druids, and it goes back and forth. That's just how it is. And now these guys duking it out. This is sad. This is crazy. Sorry, I was like reading Max's fucking comment as I'm trying to talk. Look, just fucking miss. I've had a lot of whiskey. Give Lamp a nature's piece. Yeah, he's gonna need 6. Yeah, that's a rare one, and it's so cool to see a build like that. Let's be real, man. It's so cool to see a build like that actually come out on top, kick some ass, and you know, win a duel. Right? Like, that's the thing. It's so cool to see a build like that, something that's off the wall, off meta, not a lot of people run it. It's so cool to see a build like that win a duel, and that is exactly, much like Sweaty Betty was talking about, that is the DFC.
I can't carry
right?
anymore.
That is, upon starting a dueling league like this, I think this is what we all hoped for, is the potential for builds like that to take out some of the top players and to actually show that they have some merit. And tonight, man, did both of these guys put on a show. Like, and it just so happened that Sweaty Betty came out on top. What a duel, man, and what a build to do it in. Look at it. There it is. That's at least 3-0. Good duels. It looks like possibly a 4-0 for Kisufri, the up-and-coming rising star of the DFC, the Barb player of the century. That's insane. Austin Shrine watched for hours. Yeah, big cheers to Austin. That was actually really cool, man. Appreciate you guys being a part of that and repooling for those guys. Austin Shrine watching, doing all of that shit. I think that's cool. That was wild, man. What a great time. What a great time we had in that. If we get a rematch, next week, let's have it be 1v1v1. Sweaty Betty, Cooley, Lamp. Dude, I would destroy everybody. It wouldn't even be fun. It wouldn't even be fair. I would hate to do that to those guys. They're up and coming stars in the DFC, both of them. Lamp is savage. Sweaty Betty now has solidified his spot in DFC history. Like, you think I just want to show up and fucking easy those dudes, bros? Like, let's be real. You don't want Santiana stepping anywhere close to those guys. It's time for other people to shine. Santiana has had her time in the spotlight. Sin's second favorite char. I'm just not good enough on Sin to run in Teams GMPK. Dude, you and me both. I love this. Like, truthfully, I love how diverse the Sin is. Hate how powerful it is, but also have mad respect for anyone that can play it, man. It's a really hard class to master. Yeah. This guy, Primo, saying he plays Sin more than me. I think you guys just ought to duke it out next week, bro. But I warn you, don't you underestimate Primo. Kisu is Tort. Oh man, all right, we got our first accusation of who Kisufri actually is. Is it really Tort? Oh man, can you imagine? See, it's really hard to smurf in the DFC because we look at a lot of shit. We look at arena name, which is like oftentimes linked to your Twitch, so you have to make a whole nother account there. You have to make a whole nother Discord account. Like, to smurf the DFC, you have to really be trying. But honestly, I don't know, man. Tort plays very well, but Tort was famous on a Necro. That's the thing. I would be very impressed if he swapped over to a Barb and pulled that shit off. Like, that's a whole different play style. What an epic duel, man. What an epic night of fights. I'm so glad we got to catch the tail end of this, too. That was a tough fight for Hellion. We tried to warn him first off. We were like, look, bro, you know how we usually give you tough matchups and, like, unwinnable ones? Well, this one is unwinnable in a different way. This guy is a savage. But truth be told, Hellion played very well. Like, I kind of made fun of Hellion there. He's a good dude. I like to make fun of him. But he actually played very well. He got low and he did these up nados and he was walking his way up the map, forcing Kisufri to figure out an answer to it, which was very smart, especially at low life. And this guy, incredible player. Like, I don't think Hellion gets enough credit in the DFC. We, like, as a joke, we always give this guy the toughest, most unwinnable fucking matchups, and I don't know why we've got into this fucking ongoing joke with him, but at the same time, like, when this guy loses, it's actually a statement. Like, you know what I mean? He has unwinnable matchups all the time. This was probably the fairest, most skillful matchup that we've put him in a long time, against a very vicious opponent. And you could tell even from his playstyle, this guy's a druid player to be reckoned with. Like, this guy is savage. He knows what to do when he's in trouble. He knows how to play. And like, while tonight might not have been his night versus Kisufri, I feel bad for any player that recently goes up against him in a fair matchup, man. This guy's a savage. This guy's really good. Good duel. Glad Wood could get it in on stream. Yeah, for sure, dude. We've actually missed a few of your duels, Kisufri, in the last couple of weeks, and I felt bad about it because a lot of people, you've developed a fan base very early on in the DFC, so it's so good to see some of your duels, man. And your skills on that barb are insane. It's so good to see a great barb player who really knows how to give it to his opponent, who really knows the different matchups. It's so good to see it, man. Knows when to be patient too. That's the thing that a lot of barb players don't know how to do. They don't know how to be patient. They don't know how to back off. The only time we've ever seen that is with To Punch in season 2, guy that beat Joby for the season 2 title, DFC champ of season 2. This guy was super patient on a barb, very opportunistic with his whirlwinds, and we're seeing a lot of that in the way that you play, which is very refreshing. Haven't seen it a lot in the DFC, and it's really cool. Yeah, I stomped him last duel. Oh shit, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, if there's a barb buffing or an old NATO, I'm stomping it. Yep. You gotta do it, man. Gotta keep that shit up. Look at this. Look at fucking Austin just getting kills in any way he can. Ever since Austin got killed by Kisufri, he's been trying to get these cheap kills in wherever he can. Now he's taking out fucking Hellion when Hellion's AFK typing in chat. What a fucking douche. Look at this guy. Fucking Austin easy.
I can't carry
Fucking
him.
Austin easy. What is this, dude? Just getting him in wherever he can. Gosh, I hope he doesn't have to go up against Santiana. I mean, I hate to bring it back up, but it's just how it is. I mean, you guys know what it is. You guys have heard it before. You know the story. You know the lore. You know the data. When it comes to Santiana, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. And here we are, baby. Santiana. That's right. That's right. There it is. Share me your build. Yo, people showing off builds? We'll check this out, bro. We'll check this out. People showing off builds? We'll check it out. I think a lot of people would benefit from seeing this stuff, man. This is we're looking at Hellion right now. Yeah, I see Austin, Hellion, Sweaty Betty, Lamp streaming. This is Lamp. He's sitting on the outside with his dead sorceress, knowing that if he would have only got that last blizz in there, he would have won it. Guy's besides himself. Look, mad props to Lamp, dude. I know a lot of people shit on him, but dude is actually a good sorceress player. I was so impressed with this guy tonight. Like, this guy actually turned up the pressure, turned up the heat, and for 4 hours straight pushed the pressure on his opponent, man. There's something to be said for that shit. There really is. All right, this is Hellion, just showing off his Hellion gear. Look, this is gonna let people know. Going on soundboard for sure. I almost sent you that new short sound. I was like, look, there's so many soundboard clips in this, from the get gay to fucking from this one right here. Look, I beat you to the punch. I actually made a transition. I made a transition to this right here. Look, we got in front of it. Oh, what? He wants to duel me? Bro, come on, man. Look, this is all, you know what it is. Why get good when we can get gay? And that's exactly what we're gonna have to do here. It looks like, do you guys want to see, I mean, I know it's late, but do you want to see another duel? Like, people are calling out Santiana. It's a joke. These guys are a fucking joke. Like, it's so bad. Hold on, what was the game name again? Show your chat. What's the game name again? I'll join it. Show that chat. All right. FV1. F. All right. Yeah, hold on. All right, here we go. There's just, man. Who wants the slap? I'm doing one duel and one duel only. Santiana performance of the night. Y'all have already seen my predictive analytics mentally with where people are going to be at. We basically, it's almost unfair. We kind of coached Sweaty Betty into a win there, showing him how to shoot lamp. It's like, man. It's crazy, dude. People just trying to get it in. Kisu plays like a guy named Paul. No, who wants it? Literally anything. I can kill anybody. I can kill anybody on Santiana. You just gotta let me know who I'm dueling. I can kill anybody. Why do you think I let other people have the spotlight, man? I can kill anybody. Hybrid or just trap? This makes a difference in how I gotta prepare. Trap, okay. Yeah, he's fucked. Alright, this is Austin. LOL. Look at these fucking low rank dudes, just fucking... Alright. Oh yeah, we ain't messing around, Ben. And then someone called out Santiana, so you know how it is. We gotta embarrass Austin now too. He says, "Sec, I'm retarded." I figured. I would agree, Hellion. Dio is long regarded as one of the best druids to ever do it, and against a lot of barbs, he actually opted to go with no block. Like, it was wild, and he would beat most of them just on movement alone. Dude was a savage. All right, so we're going up against the Shin. Look, this might be a... We might break the record. This might be a 4-hour duel, but we're gonna get it. Oh, he hit us. We gotta... Hold on. I have to rep to full. Please excuse me. It's no problem, dude. No, this game is so bad. Hold on. FPS. Oh, no, it is good. Oh, he hit me while I was typing. I gotta rep the full. Alright. We just fucking murdered him with fireballs right there. Come on, I know where you're coming from. Dude, he's so scared. He don't even dare CT approach right now.
Not in town.
Oh, dude, you look at it. Look at him making excuses. While he makes excuses, I'm gonna rebo. Look at it. He was so hot before this. He was so hot before this. What happened, Austin? What happened? Using wrong claw. Look at this. Look at all these excuses. 70 fire res. He just wasn't prepared. What you're saying is you underestimated Santiana and you're gonna fucking pay for it. Yeah, I hate to keep embarrassing players like this. I told you this might be a... Yeah, it might be a long duel, but... I know where you're coming from, bro. I know you're gonna stream snipe, so I'm actually gonna shoot down here. And then I know you're gonna stream snipe that, so I'm gonna shoot right here. Good rep to full, lost some mana there.
Not here.
So much lag. What? Who complains about lag in a duel? You just, whoever complains about lag. Like, come on, man. Whoever complains about that shit. He's complaining about lag right now. I've literally heard no good dueler ever complain about lag when they are about to lose. We gotta rep to full real quick. Oh, dude, he's so fucking boned. He's in trouble. He's so boned. He knows it. It's like I said, man, I hate to embarrass people like this, man, but Santiana is the fast clipper ship. She is the, like, what if he wants to rep the full, that's fine. I got 40 rep too. That's fine. It's only gonna be bad for him. This yeah, this is a fun PK or two. We just like to have fun with this. There's one D1 emulator, the Google Play Store for your phone? No shit. Dude, he's feeling it now. You see that? He's sitting in 5 stacks. You see that? He's feeling it. He don't want to lose. He don't want to lose after all that shit talking. He don't want to lose. Do I got my rep boots on? I hope so. Yeah, I got my rep boots on. I'll just sit here. Yeah, I got the range on you, bro. Telly into these fireballs all day. Just sit in that corner. Sit in that corner, see what that range is. Where you going? Where you going? That's right. We get hit by a trap. This is what we'll do. Sit back too. Shrined for 3 hours. What he doesn't know is if he fire blasts me, it's probably pretty good. Oh, dude, he's fucking... Yeah, bro. Nice Sin, bro. Sins are gay. He says nice insight. Nice Sin. Sork takes skill and precision. Bro, he's so tilted. He underestimated Santana. He underestimated the Santana, that's for sure. You can tell. You can tell Austin underestimated the Santana. He thought it'd be easy. He thought he'd be aggressing me. Now he's fucking running from me. I'm stalking him like a fucking hunter in the woods. He's like a fucking deer in headlights. He's like a fucking deer. He's like just a little fucking innocent little deer in the headlights. No idea. No idea. Look at this. Look, you guys seeing this? I'm hunting him like a fucking deer. Look at this. Austin was talking a lot of shit. He's running. We hunting him. Just like this. We're gonna rebow, and there's nothing he's gonna do about it. We're even gonna rememory, and there's nothing he's gonna fucking do. Nothing he can do. All right, your turn. Your turn. Yeah, y'all see this. That's right. We'll kick back. What do we got? What do we got for life rep? We got 25. Yeah, this should be good. I think that's a healthy amount. He's probably sitting 5 stacks typing. Oh, is that the barb? Dude, I don't want to kill Kisufri. I don't want to kill your hype train like that, bro. I don't want to kill your hype train. Would everybody agree here that I've basically killed Austin? Like, this is going to turn into a range duel. Everybody basically agrees that I beat Austin here. Like, this turns into a range duel. We turn it into a 4-hour duel. Like, everybody kind of agrees, right? I'm fucking 1 and he's not aggressing. I'm really 1 now and he's not aggressing. Yeah, so do we just want to... Yeah, I'm like literally 1. I think we beat Austin pretty easily. Like, y'all see what would happen if this went on for forever, right? We might have to duel Kisufri. Yeah, we're 1. We're just gonna rep to full. Like this. So what we would do is we would kick back with the range, and we would rep to full. That's basically the answer. We'd sit out here. We're never going in on his traps. Y'all get it, right? just rep. Like we're 1, so we just stay all the way out here. And then this duel right here goes on for 4 hours. We win round 1. And oh man, we're literally 1. I was gonna say we're literally 1. Lag. Yeah, we lagged there.
Not in town.
All right, hold up. Let me switch to the barb gear. Hate to shut down the barb hype train like this, man. But I mean, he asked for it. Really hate to shut it down. But I mean, sometimes we've got to do what we got to do, boys. Look, everybody calling out the Santiana. They think they've got what it takes until they have to have what it takes. And then they don't have it. Hold on. What do we use for this? Oh, this right here. Is that it? We have 65 blocks. Something's missing. Oh yeah, the helm. All right, there we go. 75% block, 129 cast. We're looking good. What's the rep life at in case we have to rep it? Oh, 25 still. Yeah, that looks good. I gotta get new charges. That duel went on. Do we set a record sound? Yeah, you saw the ping hit 69. You saw that.
What you need?
Yeah, I was fucking. That was a lot. Yeah, that was high. Double what it should have been. Triple maybe. Yeah, there it is again. 63. Holy shit. Go Kisu free. All right, here we go. Kisu free. Hate to shut his hype train down like this, but all right, well, we got to switch to insight. Hold on, cold plains. I gotta go to the cold plains real quick. All right, there we go. I'm good. We just had to switch to insight.
I need mana.
Oh fuck! Did you guys see that lag spike? You guys see that lag spike? Holy fuck! Holy shit, dude! That was wild. Holy shit! What did it go? What did the ping go up to, Primo? Holy shit! I might be still lagging. Laggy game. Holy shit. Yeah, FPS drop, everything, dude. Holy shit, that's the only way they can get me. That's the only way. All right, hold on. One more versus this wannabe Barb. Hold on, one more. We can get this. Come on, we've got this. All right, we got this. That was a fluke. That was a big fluke. He says, "Sec, do you have facets?" No. You think we would cheese like that? He thinks we would cheese. He thinks we would try to cheese him. He thinks Santiana is some sort of cheesy character that just tries to cheese. What do you think we got? We're gonna ask if we got poison charms next. He thinks we would try to... Gosh, dude. What does he take us for? Some sort of non-sorceress character? What is this shit? Yeah. I'd be curious to see what a non-lag duel feels like.
Not enough mana.
We got a rep to full. We got no mana. Hold on, what's my ES at? Oh, only 81. Shit. Gotta correct that. Alright, here we go. We back in this. It was fucking easy, bro. I think that was a flawless victory. See, I told you, when we don't lag, we've got it.
The Order welcomes you.
What, you think we want rainbow facets? You think we even take that shit? All right, what are these? Oh, I was gonna pick them up. Yeah. Yeah. And there you have it, you know? And there you have it, boys. It's just what it is. When there's no lag, you know what it is. I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. Santiana, baby, the fast clipper ship. It's just what it is. I mean, yep. Y'all have seen enough. Like, that's when it doesn't lag, when the game doesn't lag, man, it's tough for anybody. Yeah. If we wouldn't have lagged versus Austin there and he wouldn't have laced for 4 hours, we'd have had him. Like, it's just... Yeah, you guys know what it is. If we would have turned that into a real duel, I knew that there was a... Look, to be fully transparent, I knew there was a duel waiting with Kisufri, who is clearly a bigger up-and-coming star in the DFC. I knew it would mean more to the audience to beat Kisufri than it would to beat little Austin. So we took some we took some unnecessary risks. But point is then we lagged. It's fucking strange. Fucking strange. Fucking game lagging. Nuts. But point is, nobody's got an answer for that Santiana. Y'all better hope she don't come back. Yeah, she's too strong, man. Too strong. So good. So good. Boys, hey, thanks for joining me tonight, man. What a stream. What an incredible night of duels. This was great. I'll announce the winners in Discord. I still got to go through and look for the fights for the arena champion. But hold on, actually, let me look at it. We had Shin versus Daer. Honestly, I'm thinking about Shin for arena champion for the grand prize. That was what really stood out. It was one of the first matches. But there was also Vegeta versus Trees, with Trees coming out on top in the melee title, which was insane. GVN versus Jito was good. Serenity versus Austin was good. Both of those guys played very well. Primo versus Jammy Jams was a sick fight. Man, Red Rum and Silly, Sweaty Betty and Lamp. Those guys obviously got a 25 each. That's just so easy. That's so easy. And then we had Gogators versus Botaurus. Damn. But I honestly, at this point, I'm inclined to say Shin for top champ, dude, for arena champ. That shit was insane. He came back to beat Daer, which was a duel that he'd lost in the past, to prove himself yet again against one of the most dominant Sin players in the world. Like that was crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think for arena champion tonight? Winner of the duel clause, which, by the way, to put it in perspective, all right, like there's some perspective to have for this, all right. This is right here the grand prize. Who should get L grand prize? Like, I think Shin, that was such a great performance. He beat Daer. Like, I didn't expect him to. I thought it was going to be easy for Daer. I was like, feels bad, but you know, we got to put Daer in the, you know, we got to define who's in the top title contention spot here sooner or later. And Daer is just one of those guys that pop back in, and it's like, hate to do it. It was one of those things where I'm like, I literally felt bad making it. I'm like, I hate to do it, but Daer's going to tear this guy apart, and he fucking won. Like, it was crazy, man. Like, that was arena championship. Yeah, I'm sure probably Shin will too. I don't think Shin plays a Sin, dude. Like, yeah, like I don't think he does, but I think that's probably who it's gonna go to. We'll put the official announcements in the Discord. Shin's tearing him up, dude. He won performance of the night last week too. Dude puts on a show, man. Dude puts on a show. He's a good Zon. He's a great Zon player. He does have a Sin? Oh, shit. Okay. So he might appreciate those. And 6x Zons. Ghoulie Bay deserves a claw. Probably. Yeah, we gotta see some of those duels. But yeah, I'll announce it in the Discord, but I'm thinking that's probably the way it's gonna go. Shin for arena champ, and Sweaty Betty versus Lamp for fight of the night / performance of the night from both of those guys. Very impressed with both of them. So that was good stuff, man. GG's. Guys, thanks so much. Big shout out to Muchez for not only sponsoring these prizes, but for donating to the spaceship, man, and keeping this thing flying. Really appreciate it. You guys are the best. We'll talk to you soon. See you next week. Guys, peace out. You take care of yourselves. You stay safe out there. Everything in moderation, including the whiskey. GG's, boys. Great night of DFC. Long one, but a great one. Holy shit. Peace out, guys. See you next week.